Good morning, folks. Howdy do, howdy do. Good to see you. Good to be here. Thanks for everybody who's here early. Hey, Torlink Ninja. Hey, Soupmancer. Hey, Blog TV. Hey, Sergeant Pastry. Howdy do, folks. It is a beautiful, sunny Monday morning here in northern Canada. Though a chilly -7 degrees Celsius or so. So still a little bit cold. But for your viewing pleasure, we're going to be continuing our playthrough with the Mystic. This is a modded class, for those who aren't aware. It is a psychic-based modded class that's based off of an unearthed arcana from Wizards of the Coast, the makers of Dungeons and Dragons. Well, not like the makers, but, you know, like the, yeah, well, I guess kind of the makers, you know, the people who are in charge of Dungeons and Dragons. That's what we're doing. Hey, Pants, how's it going? It's a pretty fun time. They can kind of do a little bit of everything, but we're leaning into some caster stuff right now. So far we've been a little bit on the weak side, but I've been kind of intentionally taking weaker options, so I think the next time we get a choice, we're probably going to take something a little bit stronger. But either way, thanks for being here, folks. For your listening pleasure, we have the Terraria OST today. And for those of you who don't know, we're also multi-streaming on Twitch these days. So if you are watching on Twitch, hello, good to see you, Pants. Good to see you, good to have you. There's a link in the description on the YouTube page if you want to watch on Twitch. If you're watching on Twitch and you want to watch on YouTube, there's a link below in like the little panel section if you want to watch over on YouTube. So whatever your preferred platform is. Hey Raindrops, hey Yeehaw Mac, hey Rhubarb Toast. Are you betraying us? Only a little bit. Listen, those Twitchers, I couldn't resist, you know? They have such beautiful eyes. I swear it doesn't mean as much as our history means. YouTube chat, but you know, sometimes a fella just wants a new sort of spark in their life. Can you really blame me for going out, for looking for more excitement in the wee hours of the night? Anyways, so right now we're level 4. We just beat Nier and we cleared out the Grimforge and everything. We did not free the gnomes because we failed the dialogue check, and I didn't really want to fight that one guy who was left. So yeah, whatever. They're going to prison or something. Hey Hannah, how's it going? Hope your work goes well. Yeah, so we're pretty set for now. I was thinking we should probably actually go by Melf's first staff, because we're probably going to, at some point, take the dual wielder feat. I feel like that's usually the go-to when you're playing caster builds. I don't think it'll be our... Well, obviously it's not our first feat. It might be our second feat. Might not be. If we take it as our last feat, then, you know, we'll probably have better options in Act 3, but in Act 2, there's not much going for us. So we may as well go ahead and take Melf's first staff now, in case we grab dual wielder sooner than later. Go grab some healing potions too. Thank you, Blurg. Very kind of you. Hey, Torlink Ninja over on Twitch now too. Hey, Nathan. Good to see you. Good to see you. Glad to have you, folks. Hey, Bunny Warren. Glad to have you. Glad to have you. So we would love to take out the goblin leaders today, but we really want a little bit more experience. I am quite bummed that we failed the dialogue check with the Kuo-toa, because that would have given us exactly the experience we need to level up to level 5. We could go try and fight them, but they are quite tough. And the wall can be a little bit scary too. But I mean, we could try and like cheese the fight a little bit, you know, like go into the room, kill a few guys, walk out, refresh our resources, go back in, kill them over and over. Which is, you know, maybe not my preferred way of going at it. Oops. Hey, Baldur Simp. How's it going? Glad to have you over on Twitch. Yeah, the other thing we could do is we could just go ahead and we could do some like the little Gnoll fights. I think that's pretty doable. We could go talk to these guys over here, which I wouldn't be surprised if there's a detect thoughts option for these guys. Either way, we probably want to take a long rest, so let's start by doing that. Hey Rustning, how's it going? Hey Christina, glad to have you. Glad you could make it. I appreciate you posting that clip in the Discord server today. That I still can't believe that happened. That was such a goofy moment. And like the reason why I was thinking like maybe this has something to do with the Mystic class is just because I've never seen that before at all. None of the playthroughs that I've watched, none of the playthroughs that I've done a lot of playthroughs at this point, probably more than I've watched. And not in all my days have I seen such a thing.
I have things under control.
But I'm struggling to figure out how exactly that could even be correlated to the Mystic class. Who knows? Who knows? It was probably just a weird vanilla bug that's super niche and you have to like jump to a very specific pixel for that to happen, but whatever. Also, I totally forgot to refill my water bottle before the start of the stream. It's halfway full right now and I have a little mug of tea with me, so hopefully I won't have to get up and refill anytime soon, but yeah. That is a bummer. I think you just found the death pixel? Yeah, probably something like that. There must be some way to get rid of the tadpole.
But you'll need to think beyond local healers. Sight is unusual. It is wrapped in magic that prevents its removal.
Maybe I could talk to an illithid about that and they can make a cool potion for me that could remove the magic and then help take it out of my brain.
Lucky that Omeluum realized this before he attempted a fatal.
Yeah, she even acknowledges Omeluum. This is actually, I never really paid too close attention to this dialogue before. It's really weird that the Dream Visitor mentions Omeluum and us like working together with him, but there's no mention of them like even hinting at their identity. It feels like a wasted opportunity. Anyways, tell me more about this. Our Dream Visitor looks so normal. I know, that's what I said when we made her too. When we hit the randomize button, I was like, damn, this is a very normal looking Dream Visitor. The thing that had me wheezing laughing is that I was anticipating that as soon as Zalk and the Mind Flayer rolled initiative. Yeah, I mean, after reading the message in chat that maybe it was you that mentioned it in chat, I was just like, oh, that probably is gonna happen, but oh well. I think your 4-liter bottle at half capacity is enough. I have a 1-liter water bottle, actually. I used to have a 2-liter one, but then that one broke. And now I got demoted to a 1-liter one, which also isn't the best, but you know, maybe I should stop buying like $5 water bottles. Maybe I should just pitch in for a slightly more expensive water bottle. That can't be the solution, though. That's ridiculous. I straight up do not trust you, by the way. No, you're lying. You're lying.
We are alike. You and
I disagree. Always a bad day when we have to start a stream by talking to the Dream Visitor. Truly tragic. I bought a $25 water bottle and it's lasted years. Okay, way to brag. But I mean, like, the 2-liter water bottle lasted me like a year. This one's doing okay so far. I've had it for like a month, you know, and they were pretty cheap, so maybe it is the play. Just buy like one cheap water bottle for $5 a year. That's surely okay, right?
I have to go.
I have a $20 metal 1-liter water bottle from 2009 that I still use. Yeah, I literally just need to buy a metal water bottle. That's all I need to do. But oh well. I'll do that next time. Next time I need a water bottle. I never get to catch you when you're live. Hope you have a fun stream and I hope you're enjoying the Mystic mod. I tried it. EA. Is this my little chat bot thing breaking, or did the message just cut out there? No, the message just cut out there. Alright. I am having fun with it though. I am having fun with this mod. It's quite great. It's quite well made. I was actually thinking about it like all last night and when I woke up this morning. I really like this mod. Like it feels amazing. It really blends in quite seamlessly with the base game too. Tried it early into mods being released and found myself quickly overwhelmed. Yes, it is a little overwhelming. I don't think this is the type of class that I would suggest to somebody who's a little bit newer to the game, but if you got a bit of experience, I think it's okay. Let's go ahead and do some sleight of hand here with Scratch. Do a little guidance thing. Oh, easy game. I've also had the same metal bottle for years. It's dented from falling out of my bag, but it still works. I actually did have a pretty nice metal water bottle at some point. But then some homeless dude came up to me as I was like getting in my car and he was like, hey man, do you have some water? And I was just like, actually I do. So I gave it to him. And now and then ever since then I've just had shitty water bottles. But I feel like that's an okay sacrifice, you know? Like probably better for him to have a solid, reliable water bottle than me, you know? I can just go get another one like anytime I want. Hey Mars Function, how's it going? Good to see you. Also, we got Scratch now. Hell yeah. That's gonna be useful later. I probably do want the invisibility seeing eye at some point. True Samaritan? Yeah, I try to be. Try to help old ladies with groceries and crossing the road and give water to people when I can. Seems like a kind of like, you know, easy stuff to do when I'm, you know, I'm never really in too much of a rush, so it's okay. What do you know about mind flayers?
Practically an expert. They've tentacles, you know.
My god.
Quite shocking.
Anything but that.
Had some kind of mind flare specimen in a jar in his quarters. A replica, no doubt, but truly fascinating to see up close.
And their parasites, do you know anything about them?
I do. But why do you?
Because I have one in my brain.
You'd have undergone ceramorphosis by now.
If only your disbelief could alter facts. I'm kind of surprised there's no Githyanki options here. Given that, you know, I feel like a Githyanki could probably teach Volo a little bit about Githyanki. Look at how smug she looks. She's just like, no, I'm infected. You fucking idiot. Examine me, find out for yourself. Is it just me or did the pin message move to the bottom of the chat window? Yes, for some reason it's like that now on YouTube, and I kind of hate it. It's really kind of in the way. I guess it makes it a little bit easier to see, but it still doesn't stop people from asking questions about the things that the pin message answers. So, I don't know. I think I'd rather just have it up top. I think the people that are going to read the pin message are going to read it no matter where it is on the screen. And the people that are going to ignore it are going to ignore it no matter where it is on the screen.
I mean, yes.
So I think I would probably prefer it to be out of the way. People are dumb.
However.
A little bit. I try not to hold it against them, though. Thank you. Okay, there's 15 XP. That is very nice. Chat will never read pinned message. It's the bane of my existence. I do it every stream. Before I start the stream, I go ahead, I pin my messages both on Twitch and on YouTube. Oh, that trigger was a lot further away than I thought it was. Well, let's hope we don't fuck this up then. And every day people still ask me about questions about the pin messages. I do kind of wish I could write a description for Twitch streams too, though, because I gotta go into like a little bit more detail with things in the description on YouTube. Not that anybody reads that either, but you know, it's still like I think maybe like one person might read it at some point, possibly.
Fortune favors our bellies. Stranger.
We do not have the brand of the absolute, so this might be a little bit tricky, but I'm hoping we can read their mind.
Show us the brand of the absolute.
Do one better. I'm one of the absolute's chosen disciples. Okay, we cannot read their mind, but that's okay. Oh baby, we're so good at this game.
Regrettable.
We're so good at it.
Tell me, sweet creature.
That person will not be me. Okay, at least you're honest with it. If I wanted to read, I'd get a book, but here I am on Twitch. You know, you got a point there. I'll leave that to your imagination.
Dissatisfying.
Yeah, I'm not gonna tell you how I taste. Hey Cass, how's it going? Good to see you, good to see you. Both on Twitch and on YouTube. Very cool. I noticed you don't bear a brand of your own. Okay, let's see how this goes. If we gotta try and fight these guys, we probably just run away, especially because I did not do the prep. But we're gonna try and convince these dudes.
They sate my hunger for gold.
I wish you could steal Lump's headband and return him to being the big dum-dum. That would be really funny. Like his dialogue changed if you could like pickpocket his headband of intellect. That'd be pretty cool.
No talk.
Aww. I feel like that ogre should start the fight injured. Forget goblins, you should be fighting for me.
A student of higher
The headband is in his stomach. Okay. I mean, you can pickpocket people's hearts in Skyrim. I think you should be able to pickpocket his stomach. Oh, I'm so good at this game.
A twice played serenade to my ears, my tasty kibble.
Have you ever seen a better player than me? This is how you do it, folks. You just roll well. I'm getting an MRI today and I'm super nervous. How are you? I'm doing pretty good. I'm also a little nervous today because I gotta wait for a bank phone call to do with buying my home. And that's super stressful, but I hope your MRI goes well. I also will probably have to pause stream for a little while when my bank eventually calls. Hopefully they call today. They said they would, but all right, fantastic. We can now blow his horn.
Sound the horn.
Fantastic, and that gives 225? 225. Alrighty, very cool. That means we're about 435 off. That's okay. We can go... we could get some exploration XP for going south. I believe you get some for going into the swamp. And then I'm thinking we go east of Joaquin's Rest and we kill a few gnolls. That shouldn't be too hard. Should be doable, but let's just go ahead and grab some exploration XP first. Good luck. I hope the call goes super smoothly. Yeah, me too. Me too. They've been kind of a pain to deal with, I'm not gonna lie, but I guess kind of like everything is related to buying a home in my experience, just kind of a headache. Weeks of phone calls with banks and lawyers and whatnot. Absolute nightmare. What's going on over here? Okay, there is no way that our character would care about this stuff going on. This is a family affair. I don't even think our character would bother reading these people's minds to figure out what is going on. She'd just be like, all right, this is not my problem. Hey, Zornir, how's it going? Good to see you. Especially if we failed our insight check. We don't give a fuck about this. This has nothing to do with me. I think those hearts in Skyrim are briar hearts, which are open to the air as the chest was ripped open. You know, I never actually noticed that. I played Skyrim a lot. Probably like my second most played game after Baldur's Gate 3. Never noticed that. God, I can't wait for the Elder Scrolls 6. So happy that it's totally coming out this year. And definitely not just gonna get like another trailer next year and then be released 3 years after that. So happy about that. Thank you, Todd. My goat. Hey, Drakon, how's it going? Good to see you. Good to see you. 90 XP for walking down here. That's not bad. The phone call nightmare with buying a home is on another level. Yeah, I used to actually have quite bad, I don't know, anxiety, I guess, whenever it came to making important phone calls, but I've just absolutely become numb to it after a while. Now it's just like I need to like call like a top level official of a bank. Sure, whatever, dude. I don't care. Let's get this shit over with. Ring him up, be like, hey, what's up, homie? And he's like, is this Mr. Truanson? I'm like, yeah, what's good, partner? Sure. Why not? After Starfield, Bethesda's dead to me. Yeah, that game never interested me. I never really had high hopes for it, so I wasn't too upset when it wasn't the best upon release, but I actually quite liked the Oblivion remaster. That was a fun time, although that's, you know, not really the same as making a new game. It's exposure therapy? No, it really is exposure therapy, yeah. What sort of build are you constructing this run? My run, I dabble and build around the soul knives and my co-partner with the nomadic bow business. I'm trying to lean into more of a caster build. We've done a lot of builds that are kind of more martial oriented. Even our wizard run was a bit more martial, all of which are running in people's faces and beating them up. So we're trying to focus on some more caster things. Although I do think the things that make Mystic more powerful are the more martial options, like soul knives or the nomadic bow stuff. Yeah. Because in general, I think martial archetypes are better in this game. I don't think that's an inherent thing about 5th edition. I think that's more of a Baldur's Gate 3 thing. Not to say that... Oh, Shovel, you're not sneaking. Not to say that you can't still be strong with spellcasters, but I think you need to build them in more of a precise way. Gotta lean into more wet stuff. Wet shenanigans, really. Okay, we should do our daily prep before we do anything else. That's what I should do. I knew I was forgetting something. I was just standing at the edge of their vision thinking to myself, like, I should be doing a thing here. So let's go ahead and grab our inertial armor. And then we'll also go ahead and use our bestial transformation to increase our AC by 2. We'll go ahead and restore these psi points, which I think we've spent enough. Yep. We'll go ahead and empower our melee weapon. And then we will go ahead and... I can't remember if you get the same amount of XP for killing the hyenas as you do for killing their spawn. But we're just gonna go here and then maybe, honestly, upcasted watery grasp looks fucking phenomenal here. That's hitting a lot of dudes. Okay, got a bunch of them injured. Did we do something else here? That one didn't really move a lot. What? Okay. Okay, well this is actually a little bit awkward. I thought because we surprised them we would have like another turn to damage them before they hatch, but I guess they're just hatching right away. And this guy's gonna go off to get help. And Shovel can't actually do enough to kill because we low rolled our damage on this guy. Yeah, this is kind of the problem we've been facing so far. Our damage just is not really high. Did like what, like 4 damage or something to that guy? 7 damage? That's not great.
My daily contribution for the day because I can't do it on Twitch.
Thank you for the $5. Haha, funny, really appreciate it. Oh, that reminds me actually, I did set up tips via Streamlabs via PayPal. So if you wanna tip via PayPal, that's also a way you can do it now. There's a exclamation mark tip to bring up a command for that if you want to link that way, or you can just go ahead and click the link in the description or the panels below if you're on Twitch. That is also a way to do it. No obligation, of course, though. No obligation. Ever. Any hoodles. Let's just go ahead and... I guess we're probably gonna get surrounded pretty soon. So let's just go ahead and walk backwards. Don't really care if he hits us for 5. We get 4 temp HP every turn. And we can do this too, actually. Heal for 3. Not bad. Does Shovel even get an attack of opportunity? I think she does, yeah. I don't think it's worth going for this guy, though, anyways. It doesn't really matter. I don't even know if these guys are gonna aggro. Yeah, I don't think they are. I think we walked safely enough out of their range that it doesn't really matter. Maybe this guy will. We could aggro them intentionally. But any hoodles, we can also... I mean, maybe we want to move forward and just like water whip all of them. That sounds like a fun time. Yeah, actually, I don't really like this water discipline. The more we play with this, it feels very... Like, all the abilities are very similar. Like, we have... Water Whip does 3d6 bludgeoning. This does 3d6 bludgeoning. It's just kind of just feels very samey. Desiccate is, I guess, pretty unique, but we haven't found a great use for it yet. These guys are not very smart. Dare I say it, they might even be a little bit dumb. So let's just go ahead and blast you and then walk backwards, I guess. We could also go ahead and use our Bestial Claws if we want to do some good melee damage, but pretty low odds of actually killing. I think I'd rather save my side points for AoE stuff. Well, that's a bummer. Yeah, so if we're gonna have more guys spawning soon, we'll just go ahead and wait for them to get a little bit more grouped up. Go over here, see if they'll group up with us. See what happens. But yeah, I liked the water abilities on paper, mainly because I thought that the watery, like this circle ability, the watery grasp ability, was gonna pull enemies towards the center of it. I thought it was gonna be like a black hole, but it pulls people towards me, which is not really what I want as a caster. I think that is quite upsetting. I think we just keep doing the same thing again, honestly, and then we just jump back. I'm sure these guys can jump, but let's just go here. Oh, he can leap. He can do a little bit more than jump. He's a leaper. But we could probably just go ahead and knock him down now, I think, maybe? Sure can. Sure can't. Oh, what a bummer. Do I want to use a strength elixir just so I can, like, push these people? kind of sad that the strength elixir is better at pushing people than our psychic abilities to move people with our mind. But you know, whatever, we take what we can get. As more and more of them are gonna get over here, ouch, we should probably take more options to damage people like that. So I guess we'll just go ahead and shove you down, deal some damage to you that way, blast you with our mind, and we'll just keep standing here. This seems like a great spot to be, honestly. All roads lead to strength elixir, unfortunately. Yeah, especially early game, it's just so strong. It's very, very good. But as we get higher level, when our proficiency bonus goes up, when we're like a little bit better of a caster, things will be a little bit easier for us. And for now, we can just go ahead and knock people off of cliffs. Oh my god, dude. I do wish we had a way to make attack rolls with our class features. I think that's the thing that I'm sorely missing right now. I think actually we might, for our next Sonic Discipline, take something that gives us some sort of attack roll. Because so far we haven't really seen any abilities that do that. And attack rolls are very good in this game. I think they're quite strong, actually. Appreciate those guys just not understanding they can climb up this cliff, though. That's pretty cool. I guess we'll damage this dude, because he's probably going to jump over soon. We'll just get in position to shove him. I was wondering why they were all bloodied up, and then I read their names. Yeah, I mean, they literally just exploded out of their mothers like 5 seconds ago. I believe all gnolls are like demon babies, essentially, that are like born out of hyenas or something like that. Don't quote me on that, but I'm pretty sure that's the lore behind them. They're kind of fucked up. Okay, 40 XP for each of these guys means we're going to get pretty damn close, but we'll probably have to go kill all those other guys down the road too. But I don't think that'll be too hard. Go ahead and just shoot these guys for now. Freshly born and only want murder. Yeah, these guys are a little bit fucked up. But, you know, they are like evil monsters, so I guess that's to be expected. Probably not a lot of evil monsters that get born and are like, I want to cuddle somebody and hold hands. Do we ever do the susser weapons for XP? Yeah, we could. It's not hard to do. It's just a little awkward because you gotta like kind of navigate around the hook horrors, which I find a tad tedious. But yeah, we could do that. I think there's other things that I would rather do for experience first, like probably save Balin and yeah, kill these guys probably. I don't know how to go against these guys though, because they're quite good in long fights, and our fights seem to be quite long these days. But then again, we have 10 psi points, so we can use 3 AoE abilities, which, if they're all grouped up, that's wonderful for us. That should at least kill like 1 or 2 of them, right? Sadly, we don't have any speed potions. I wonder if I can make some. Go ahead and see if we can grab some more hyena ears from these guys down here. I don't think they drop any. I think it's only their mothers that do. Don't they have some freedom? They do fight alongside you in Moonrise Towers. I think that might just be because they're trying to like get revenge. I don't think they're doing that out of like the goodness of their heart, you know? They're like, damn, these Moonrise cultists are kind of evil. We should defeat them so that we can help free their other victims. I think it's just like, these people enslaved us. We should fucking murder them. But, you know, I could be wrong. Maybe I'm just like biased against them. Maybe pick up some AoE or lightning business to take advantage of water. Yeah, but I don't want to fucking do that though. I mean, no offense to you, but it's just like, I'm just so tired of the correct answer for casters just being do lightning damage. Are we level 4 or 5? We're level 4 right now. Yeah, let's go ahead and top up our HP, do a little quick save, and then see if we can get a surprise round, actually. That seems like a good idea to me. Go ahead and send in Shovel. We'll take a step back. Exit turn-based mode. Shovel can go ahead and get a surprise round. Yeah, I mean, if we can, I'm gonna try and avoid doing wet shenanigans. I want them to be a little bit more lined up. That seems good. Shovel? Thank you. Psychic Assault is goated for AoE at least. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking we'll probably take next. Because it was looking pretty good to me. But we need to take something that's going to help us beat Wargaz. So we might take the Mastery of Air next. Okay, we can just walk in. That's fine. We were part of the surprise round. Initiative 4 and we're going last. That's unfortunate. Get it? Unfortunate? Oh, I make myself laugh. Okay, let's just go ahead and blast all 4 of them with the water whip. That was good. Did we just kill one? Oh my god, we did. Huh. Did we hit them multiple times? What happened here? We definitely hit them multiple times. We hit one of them like 5 times. What? Hello? One of them just got absolutely obliterated. What is this? What happened here? There was only 2 Gnoll hunters. Look at how many instances of damage these Gnoll hunters took. 1, 2, 3... 4. I don't know, man. I don't know. It's a Baldur's Gate 3 mod. Weird things are gonna happen. Let's walk backwards. Well, shit, dude. Can we not use that then? Because the spaghetti code is busted. I hope we can use it. I hope it's not like too busted. I think I saw 3 to 4 damage for each. Yeah, I think that's just because we were rolling poorly though. This is pretty good damage. Wonder if I can hit all 3 of them here if I get like, close enough to this guy. Oh, it's so close. I think there's a pixel where we can do it. There definitely is. There. Okay, that seemed like a much more expected result. Also, this gets people wet too, which makes sense, you know, water whip. Maybe we should lean into water shenanigans if we're taking the mastery of water. Yeah, maybe that was just like a one-off glitch. Hopefully it was. But let's go ahead and walk backwards. Maybe I should have jumped too to get a little bit more distance. Oh, is this guy gonna be seething already? That's insane. There goes our bonus action. Definitely should have jumped. Okay, well, this might get a little bit rough in a moment. What are your strength saves like? Pretty good. Intelligence saves are pretty low. Oh, we can just do another water whip. This guy also got pulled towards us as well. Okay, well, this one, great. I mean, I feel like a lot of it is because of that one first little glitch at the start. Oh, it glitched again. Oh, maybe... No, it did glitch again. I don't know what's happening here. Yeah, I don't think it's supposed to be doing that. Shit, dude. I guess we can't use water whip. That's kind of a bummer. I don't want that to keep happening. That feels like cheating. So we'll probably not do that, but whatever. That fight went great. Okay, well, damn, we finally found a good use out of some of our water spells, and it's like, it's too overpowered. It's working too well. All right, let's go ahead and level up now. I'm playing through the 5e mod, and I have to retrain myself to not spam jump every turn. Yeah, that's gonna take some getting used to if I ever give that a whirl. Okay, we get 10 more psi points. From what, like 16 all the way up to 26. That's pretty good. Our psi limit is increased to 5, so we can use the equivalent of 3rd level spells now as well. And we go ahead and get to take another psionic discipline. So right now, I'm thinking we need to take something that is going to beat Wargaz. That seems important to me. And there's a few ways we could probably go about that. I want to take a look at Psionic Assault. Again, a +2 bonus to damage rolls with Psionic Talents. That sounds cool. Psionic Blast. I don't even know what this is. Is this just guaranteed damage? 1d8 Psychic? It doesn't mention a save or anything. Surely that's not guaranteed damage. I mean, I guess if it's, you know, expending a resource, it's only a d8 damage, maybe, but that's interesting. That seems pretty good, yeah. For the creature with self-doubt, preventing it from taking actions other than disengage or hide. That's an int save. I'm assuming Wargaz is pretty good against that. We can do id insinuation, simulate a creature's impulses, preventing them from taking actions except for melee attacks. Not really what we're going for, and then the others we don't get to worry about till later. I'm right now thinking for beating Wargaz, we take Mastery of Air. Mastery of Air seems pretty good because of Cloak of Air. If a melee attack misses you, you deal 2d6 slashing damage to the attacker, and it also gives people disadvantage on attacks against you. That seems great for Wargaz. That beats up his little summons, his mind claws. That beats him up. That beats his melee guy up. And the Ardent shouldn't be too bad to deal with, so we only really need to worry about the Crossbowman after that. Which, you know, that seems pretty good. And then we also get some other things, which don't really seem that useful. We have immunity to falling damage. That's cool. We can knock people prone with Windstream, which I think is maybe an AoE. And then we get like gaseous form later on. So we're kind of just taking this for Cloak of Air. I do want to take a look to see if there's anything that just deals that just is like an attack roll. I don't think there really is. I don't think we get attack rolls with this class, unless we take some of the like abilities that just buff up our weapon attacks or are more martial oriented. I don't think there's any like caster equivalent of this. So the alternative is we go ahead and we take Mastery of Weather for like lightning damage or something. And we just like upcast Hungry Lightning, which I think if we upcast this is going to do 5d8 lightning damage and also have advantage on people wearing metal armor. But do you guys want to see that? Like, we all know what lightning damage is like with the wet condition. I don't know. I think I would rather do Mastery of Air. And then this way, this just like kind of helps us survive against melee people, but we can still do damage with our other abilities. Mastery of Ice also, likewise, we could just go ahead and take this, and this will probably also just help us beat Wargaz up a lot. Using this class for an avatar build is quite a good idea. Yeah, it would go pretty well, actually, I think. Could energy bend, too, and everything. Huh. Let's just go ahead and take... Lightning is too generic and repetitive. Yeah. Mastery of Air, I feel like at least this is something that like this class this is an ability that this class exclusively has. This is just literally just deal a buttload of lightning damage. This isn't an interesting ability. I feel like this is at least a little bit more interesting. Even if it's also very overpowered. Yeah, let's take Mastery of Air. I've talked myself into it. We also get Misty Step once per long rest. That's cool. And a little bit more HP, as always. Fantastic. That looks good to me. So, oh god, we have... our hotbar is so full. It's kind of insane. So yeah, we can now go ahead and do very upcasted abilities. Crazy, dude. 5d8 damage at level 5. That seems pretty strong. Dare I say it. Cloak of Air, gonna be very good for us. I guess we just have this on like all the time now because it lasts until long rest. That seems great. Uses only 3 psi points too. It's a bonus action if it wears off. Really busted. Also, really cool effects. I think this looks great. This looks fantastic. And we can also do Move now as well, which it's not as good as Telekinesis because it doesn't... Like, it's not concentration. We don't get to, like, reuse it or anything. But it should hit both the person we pick up and the person we slam them onto, which is kind of cool. Doesn't it stop if you concentrate on guidance? It does, yeah. So we just need to be careful about that. But for now, let's go get ready to beat up some goblin leaders. That sounds like a good idea to me. So off we go to the goblin camp. There's a hotbar mod that scales it to your screen size. Yeah, there is. I'll probably have to download that for this class. We'll probably get that going for next week.
I got stuff.
I try and keep the UI relatively consistent. I like the vanilla appearance, but if we're gonna have like, if we're just gonna keep getting batches of like 7 abilities at a time, we should probably get a bigger hotbar. Maybe just a little. Hey, that's absolutely grand. How's it going? Good to see you. Good to see you. Chaos hotbar idea. Organize the abilities in rainbow order. Oh, I like that. I don't really want to sit here and do that and make you guys watch, because I don't want the stream to be too dull. I did just spend 5 minutes looking at the level up screen. But, you know, maybe I'll do that to fuck with people if somebody like gets on my nerves. Hello, Roa Moonglow.
Need something?
I do need something. Need some more healing potions. Thank you very much. Let's buy another invis potion too, just in case things go awry.
Pleasure.
And hold up a second. Did you have an item that she doesn't normally have? No. These are all regular items, I think.
Pleasure.
All right. Let's go ahead and talk to Priestess Gut and go send her to her room to see if we can murder her.
Somebody special.
The classic sprint to the goblin camp as soon as you hit level 5. Yeah, I mean, it's a good level to be for murdering the goblin leaders, that's for sure. Sometimes I'll start the goblin camp fights before level 5. But especially since I'm not really familiar with this class, probably better to wait until level 5.
She proves your mind.
And now we also have Cloak of Air too, which is, that seems like a really good ability. I will not lie.
She too carries a parasite. Darkness seems to,
especially for fighting all of the melee goblins here, which is like, I think like half of the goblin camp. And it helps against the warlocks too. Makes them less likely to hit. And all the ranged guys just in general. But for the melee guys, we don't even really need to do anything else to them. Stop reading my mind. That's my gimmick. How dare you? I do not want to get intimate. Not with you, True Soul God, I'm afraid.
Maybe I could help with that. Us true souls gotta look out for one another.
So yeah, I definitely don't think that
Of course.
that our character will go with the cure for True Soul Gut, but I think she's smart enough to try and trick her. So we'll go ahead and get her to her private quarters and then shove her to her death if we can. Using our telekinetic abilities, of course. In before first attack hits and breaks concentration. Don't jinx it. Don't jinx it. I usually do like all of Act 1 and then go to the Goblin Camp and walk through that place like an immortal god. It's a great feeling. Okay. So we should be able to use a delusion to get her over here, right? Go ahead and see what this looks like. Let's also grab Shovel while we're at it. Shovel, go invisible. So we're gonna try and not using the guidance as a sentence. We're gonna try to not use guidance while we have Cloak of Air up, so we don't accidentally break concentration, but we should still probably have it equipped in case we get into a situation where it is better than Cloak of Air. Yes, our proficiency bonus also went up at level 5, so all of our spell save DCs did too. What's that? Oh no, she's not going far enough. Not far enough. Not far enough. Not far enough. See, this is the problem that I tend to run into with True Soul Gut. Just can't get her over the ledge, man. Does she even care? Go like one step closer, lady. Thank you. Hey, Adrian, how's it going? Good to see ya. Okay. 65% chance. That's not a high chance. How strong is she? Oh my god, dude. She's buff as hell. Okay, well, I guess we just go for it. Maybe we get a surprise round and then go for it. She's gonna aggro anyways. If we get a surprise round, then at the very least, we have maybe 2 opportunities. That seems like an okay strategy to me. We go before her, which don't know if we're going to, but okay, we did. She succeeded her first one, which means statistically she will have to fail her next one. That's how numbers work. Oh, also our cantrips got stronger. So this does 2d6. This does 2d10 now. That's great. Whatever, man. I just want to do mystic stuff. I just want to do mystic stuff, man. Aww. Game plus music makes me want to see a Starian with a Mega Shark. Yeah, I feel that. Old reliable shove does the job. It's actually so sad that the strength elixir is just stronger than our mind, than our psionic powers. I should probably break this drum too. Okay, let's go ahead and be stealthy about it. How long does the delusion... Oh, I guess it sticks around for that long. We're also too far away now. This game hates Mystic class. I don't blame it. Quite strong. Nobody saw it? We're super sneaky? I think we're good. That was not psychic. That was psi followed by a kick. I like that. That's good. That's good. You guys are so clever with the mystic puns. You've been killing it. Okay, let's go ahead and break a few other drums. And I guess we'll just bridge Minthara too. I wanna push somebody to their death with the power of my mind. That would be really cool. I guess what we'll do is we'll like lure Minthara over to the bridge and then try and shove her off with the power of our mind. And then if that doesn't work, we'll just have Shovel like break the bridge or something. But I want it to happen. Okay, we don't need to walk down the ladder to shoot the drum. Thank you.
Never wanted the easy path.
All right, good. We can actually wear Minthara's boots with this character, which is worth noting. But I don't really think I care that much about it, if I'm being honest with you. Like, it helps with some fights, but we don't really need it. And I feel like a mystic, a high intelligence mystic, should be tricky. Use the power of their mind to, make people see things and then have them slip to their death without ever realizing it. That seems like a mystic to me, If you couldn't shove Gut but get Minty, I'm gonna lose it. I really hope we can shove Minthara. I'm gonna be quite sad if she also resists. But it does make a lot more sense. I'm pretty sure she has Aura of Protection and everything. Actually, what level do Paladins get that? She's level 6, right? Pretty sure they get it at level 6. Can't examine her from here. There you go. No, not yet. Oh, yes, she does have it. So her strength saving throws are quite good. But you never know. This character is more miss and less tick. Oh, I just got a text from my optometrist. That's not who I was expecting to give me to hit me up today. I was waiting for the banker to call. Apparently I need to go get an eye exam. Okay, Shovel can go down here. For a second I thought I tuned into a Terraria stream. No, we're just jamming out to the tunes. Okay, Shovel, go ahead and wait over by this. Hopefully the scrying eye doesn't come over here. Is the scrying eye looking at me, by the way? I think it is. It totally is. That's okay. This will be fine. Should I maybe precast Featherfall or some such? Might be a good idea. Might be a solid idea. Let's go ahead and start with a delusion and see what happens. Would it count if you destroy the bridge with your mystic powers? Yeah, but I want to also shove her with my mind. Can't get the angle, huh? Why is the line like this? There you go. Okay, if we spend some side points, 50% chance for this to work. All right, chat. Do you believe you can use the free Featherfall ability? Yeah, I could, but then we lose our move speed, and I get the feeling we might need to run away. So I think I would rather just go ahead and like use like an actual Featherfall scroll here, and then you save the free one for later. I believe. Okay. I believe too.
Sought a fight, and now you have one.
No, shovel. Wait. Okay. We did it. Good job, team. Good job. Our psychic powers are popping off. We're doing so good with our psychic powers. Oh, I don't even know where we go from here. We could just stay up here and hit people. Also, what happened to our cloak of air? Just noticing that. Did I start concentrating on something else? I don't think I did. Whatever. We'll just get this going again. Concentrating on our cloak of air. And I guess I'll just stay up here and, I don't know, hit people. That seems like a fine time. Ouch. Ouch. Okay, rude. Bro thinks he's a kobold inventor. Shovel is out of psychic powers. Yeah, Shovel's psychic powers have really been popping off for us. You know what, Shovel? You don't deserve to die. You can just go ahead and disappear. Okay, so I don't really want to waste more side points. We only have 2 left, which is not a lot, actually, if you think about it. Don't also really want to be standing in the acid, so let's maybe not do that. I'm a little worried these guys are going to see me. But surely they won't. Surely they will not do that. The enemies would never do such a thing. Enemies hate seeing me. Little known fact. So if you see me, you're not a real enemy. Okay, yeah, I kind of assumed this guy would run up here. I'm hoping this means we gotta shove him off with a cantrip or some such. But maybe not with that angle. Oh, there you go. You use your psychic powers to tell Shovel what to do. That counts, right? I think so. I think that counts. What are the odds of this working? 65? Oh, somebody actually answered, huh? That doesn't tend to happen. Oh my god. It's the worst ability known to man. It's... doesn't work. Can't be done. Oh my god, dude. We need to psychic hammer somebody to their death. Hey, dude. Please don't try and shove me to my death. Look at how strong Cloak of Air is, though. Gives disadvantage on him hitting me and did 11 damage on the same turn. Yippee! Yippee! It worked! Oh my god. Oh my god, we're a real mystic. We killed 1 goblin with our psychic powers. Holy shit. I'm a real boy. Success at last. We've done it. Are you going to go to your death? No. Oh, we can pull you. Right, I forgot we could pull too. Oh my god. It's working. The power of our mind. In the palm of my hand. I think that's how that saying goes. 2 rant. That's me. 2 rant. I guess we just shoot you with the mind thrust, which does on average, I think 15 damage now, by the way, guys. No, what? Oh, fuck me, I don't have the right ring on. When did I equip? Oh, I equipped this at the fucking arcane tower, and no wonder we were doing so little damage. Equipped it at the arcane tower and forgot to change out our rings. Hold up, I gotta do that. Okay, if we have the ring on, then we're hitting for 15 on average with that cantrip. Let's go ahead and just do that right now. Unless this is a scary guy. That's Tracker Azak. Not a scary guy. Not one bit. What's my feather fall at? 3? I should probably actually swap to the other psychic focus. If we're just gonna stand up here, yeah, let's just do this. Sorry, celerity. I unfortunately didn't catch Stream 1. What ended up putting you off of Demon Hunter? Yeah, it's what Christina said. They get extra action points as they level up, but that's the main thing that put me off on it. They were like, their class abilities are already quite strong. Stuff like when you kill an enemy, regain like 30% of your max HP. Also, like, it gave you like a transformation that makes you take 50% less damage from everything. And I think that stacks with resistance too. But then on top of the extra... action points, it was just way too much. I'm definitely down to play an overpowered class though, which is why we're playing the Mystic, because I know this class is pretty strong. We've played it before and it's been pretty strong. Mainly Cloak of Air is what really impressed me last time. So I'm totally happy to be using it again. But I'm having a great time with Psychic Hammer too. Just pushing and pulling people to my heart's content. I kind of hope this guy just keeps summoning like one goblin at a time. That's not 15 damage, that's 8 damage. You can't fool me. But it looks like our ring is actually working properly now, which, you know, now that we have it on, that makes sense. Oh my god. If it ain't 100%, it's like 50%, man. Are you... No, you're immune to Psychic. For some reason, I thought it was going to be vulnerable to Psychic. That is not the same thing. Okay, let's go get ready to murder this guy if we can. I think we can see him from here. I don't know how we're going to kill this dry guy. I don't think I have any bombs on me. Is this another character where we just walk away from it? Surely we gotta have some thunder damage or something, right? I don't think I've taken any masteries that would do thunder damage. Not vulnerable to anything else, are you? How does your ability work? Oh, you're not resistant to force damage, though. Okay, so we can kill it with our Psychic Hammer, slowly but surely. Oh yes, we can also slowly hammer it into the chasm. True. I mean, we could also just like jump down and then like literally yeet it into the chasm with our strength elixir, but we're a mystic. We gotta use our mystical powers. I would never shove somebody into a chasm to kill them. Not once. We are going to sit up here and slowly push it towards the chasm. And, you know, maybe it dies to the actual push first. Shit, it's not the right angle. Can I jump on top of the bookshelf? No. Whatever. Permanent Featherfall is kind of nice, though. We did it!
Seems these true souls have their limits.
The power of our mind. We're so good. Fantastic. We got a spider's liner, too. Why not a spider's truther? Am I right, folks? Okay, let's go kill... Well, we got, like, no experience for that because we just killed Minthara with the pit. Let's go ahead and maybe kill these guys over here. I don't think we need more than what we have right now, if I'm being honest with you. It is 3 sharp eyes. But I don't think we'll need more than 2 side points to deal with them, if I'm being honest with you. Boo? You didn't like my joke? What the hell? Oh yeah, let's take a look at what Windstream looks like too. We didn't do that earlier. Okay, it is an AoE. It looks like it's kind of just like a worse water whip, maybe? Knocks people prone though, at the very least. Does more damage too? Yeah, it does more damage too. Scale's better. Because it's D8 instead of D6 damage. This starts at 3, this starts at 1, so yeah. Better scaling on this. Maybe we just go ahead and upcast a Windstream and bash these guys. Hopefully it isn't broken like Water Whip is too. That's the main thing I didn't like about Water Whip. Okay, quick save in case we need to. That's, yeah. Do a little Windstream. Blow them up. Cool animation for that too. The animations are great for this class.
On this guard's face, you're getting off lightly.
Oh, you know what? I totally did forget there's a drum in here. Like behind one of these pillars. Yeah, this one right here. Whoopsie. Oh well. We're not scared of no goblins. Ouch. Oh, I guess we are a little worried if they break our cloak of air though. That would have me stressed. Yeah. Okay. Game heard me and is just like, oh, you mean like this? Okay, who summoned this guy? It was this one? Was it this one? Who summoned this dude? Sharp Eye Eve. Of course, it's the guy with the most health. Okay, let's just go ahead and stab this guy, I guess. How smart are these guys? Not very. All right. Hit him with the mind thrust. And then... Works can't climb. I don't think. Pretty sure they can't. We could heal 3 HP by doing this, or we could just use a potion to also stop us burning. Okay, that's 4 HP. That's not a lot of HP. Just climb to the other side, maybe? Actually? And then that way they have to dash? That seems okay. Seems a-okay. As an avatar of the last airbender girly at heart, the elemental spells make me happy. Yeah, honestly, I'm digging the elemental vibes we're getting from this character right here. It's kind of fun to feel like I've got control of the elements, you know? I mean, the mastery of force doesn't really feel like that, but the mastery of water and the mastery of air definitely feel like that. Okay, we could Psychic Hammer and pull you down, which, you know, you might take fall damage. I don't really think we need to get up in melee for this game. I think this is a ranged cantrip. Okay, my bad. I'll just sit my ass down, I guess. Sorry, my bad for trying to use my abilities. I like our character laughing while she's seated. Oh my god, there's wargs on every side. Okay, that was Sharp Eye Nass. Damn it, can't pull him down anymore. Psychic Hammer is more likely to work anyways, though, and I'm pretty sure this kills on average regardless, so let's just do that. Sorry for trying to have fun in Baldur's Gate 3, honestly. I do want to take an elemental damaging cantrip, maybe the fire damage one at some point, so that we can have like an elemental ability. Wow, I didn't think that was gonna be a good angle for him, but sure. Move down on the low ground and then shoot, and then move back onto neutral ground. An IQ too high? Perhaps? What? He's doing it again. And he keeps hitting. What? Hello? He is styling on me. Oh my god. He's mocking me, dude. We don't need to use a healing potion here. Unless he just keeps getting crit hits on the low ground. Oh my god. This guy. I wonder if he angled out, if he could have like gotten me into the pit somehow. Surely he would have tried, because AI is always really good about that. Okay, you gotta go, Sharp Eye Eve. Thank you. My god. What a terrifying foe. I have to go to work now. Bye, Mr. Truant. Try to roll well for me. I will roll very well for you. Just for you, nobody else. Low ground mastery, great feat. I wish that was a feat. Okay, so we just have Ragzlin left. We can definitely kill him with the power of our mind too. I think we need to trigger this dialogue first though. And then we can minor illusion him
Give it a shot.
when he's like sitting down on his throne. I don't know if we gotta do it while he's like gathered around with his buddies. We can try. But first maybe let's kill these guys. In case something goes awry and we need to actually fight him. And in that case, we should probably take a long rest. Which means our strength elixir goes. Our strongest telekinetic ability, the strength elixir, is down the drain. Go ahead and restore our abilities. Would very much so like to have side points once more. Okay, we got 27 side points to go. Fantastic. Go ahead and do a little bit of inertial armor. Do I want to keep the Featherfall active? No, let's just go ahead and have celerity for now. And wow, we can really swap these at any time as a bonus action. That's kind of crazy. That's really good, actually. Yeah, for some reason I thought this was like a once per short rest or long rest ability. You can swap them anytime as a bonus action, no cost. That's quite good. Go ahead and increase our AC by 2 as well. Fantastic. Go ahead and restore some psi points. Very good. And then I guess we're just also going to go in with Cloak of Air, because I like having Cloak of Air. And into our next fight we go. Howdy do, fellas. Who should I murder first? Zammy. I don't think we need to spend any side points on these guys. I am just going to go up here. I'm going to quick save. And I'm going to hit Zammy. Oh, wait, I should buff up my weapon too, in case we need it. Although it's significantly worse than I think our cantrips at this point. And we kind of have a cantrip for most situations against goblins, at least. Where did he go? There he is. All right, Zammy, get hit with the mind thrust.
Being arrested for assault.
No, you're being arrested for assault. We have a lot of bonus action abilities, huh? Wind form, you say? Oh, right, we can action surge too. Thanks to mastery of, or sorry, celerity. Celerity letting us action surge is kind of crazy. Don't think we need to do that against goblins, but something to keep in mind. What? Darkness arrowed me. What the hell? That's rude. It's actually kind of smart though. Oh my god. This Cloak of Air is never gonna last, dude. Literally a critical fail on the first hit. But yeah, the reason why I was saying that's actually kind of smart is because apparently we can't even reach the ladder either. What the fuck, dude? They're giga-brained. We can't see them. We can't reach the ladder to climb down. I guess if we change our psychic focus, we can't jump past them. It takes a bonus action? Yeah, I know it takes a bonus action. That's why I said we can do this for free with a bonus action. But when I say it doesn't have a cost, I mean it doesn't have a resource cost. Like side points. We can't even misuse stuff because we're blind. They got our asses, dude. But the reason why I was saying it was smart for them to do is because with the Cloak of Air, normally they'll have a disadvantage on hitting us. But if they're blind and I'm blind, it's just a straight roll no matter what. So they nullified our Cloak of Air. They surrounded us. They made it so that we can't really target them. They're genius, dude. Master tacticians. Oh, the action surge takes a bonus action is what you meant. Oh yeah, it does. But I mean, that's still fine. That's still totally fine. It's a repeatable action surge too. As in, like, we can use it more than once per short rest. We can just go ahead and spam that shit like crazy every turn till we run out of the things. Yeah, sure, whatever. Oh, I can't hit anybody. Can't be done. So we run out of our side points. When did the goblins get so smart? Yeah, I don't know. They're kind of destroying me. Ooh, but wait a second. Into the pit.
Seems like the best way.
Into the pit. Yes. I like their buddies over here just chilling, just having a good time. I wonder if I can start by pulling you into the pit. Oh my god. No. Watch it. You could hurt someone. Yeah, that's the goal, man.
You took a life. Now
I'm trying to hurt somebody. Don't get mad at me for being so bad at it. It's a trade-off with the fighter version. I like it, to be clear. Yeah, I think this is better than the fighter version, which is probably not okay balance-wise. I don't think the Mystics should have a better action surge, but, you know, they were on something when they made this class. Okay, yeah, level 5 definitely feels a lot better for us. Feels amazing, actually. We're doing a fantastic job. We can also provoke opportunity attacks to kill people that way now, too. Something to keep in mind. Okay. Great. Fantastic. Let's go ahead and get Shovel ready. In case we need to. Have her go invisible. In case I do fight this man, should I down an elixir? I don't think so. I'm going to put on the Mastery of Air Psychic Focus, though, because we're going to climb up here, and I don't want to get Void Bulb to my death. Not that that would ever happen to me. Perhaps Warcaster would be a good feat at 8 to keep the cloak up. Yeah, it's between Warcaster and Dual Wielder right now. Dual Wielder is just so great for a caster that wants high spell save DCs. Like, honestly, we could, like... Yeah, we could have Erudite Spear and, like, Maelstrom Staff, or we could have Falara Louvre to reduce their saving throws. Just so many good options for us. Okay, let's go ahead and see if we can delude these boys into running over here. Okay, it does work. And then he's probably got great strength saves, huh? +7. %45 chance isn't bad. It's not horrible. I should have left Shovel on the ground so that she could just get a surprise round here. And then we could probably get 2 attempts against him. Did you know one of the goblins has a Void Bulb? Yeah, I'm aware. Don't ask me how, though, because that's never happened to me. Alright, let's go ahead and exit turn-based mode. Detach these. Shovel can climb down here. Not the route that I thought she was gonna take. Okay. Then we can go ahead and delude them once more. Is this gonna be a good enough angle for us? Kind of awkward. Maybe if we use a higher level one? That looks like it's happening, right? Yeah, that looks like it's happening. Okay, so we'll go here. Shovel can go ahead and get a surprise round on Sharp Eye Rue. And then we can go ahead and blast roar into the pit. Oh my god, it worked! It actually worked first try! Oh my god. When are you doing the only Nat 1 run you keep talking about? I think you might be confusing me with somebody else. Oh my god, I can't believe that actually worked. Holy. It's so good, dude. Alright, let's go ahead and heal up. And then... do I want to go on the ground? I'm pretty happy up here, honestly. I feel immortal having a permanent feather fall. Let's just chill up here, dude. They can void bulb me down. I don't care. Hey, Cristeris, how's it going? You came at the right time. Right as we finished off the last goblin leader. Alrighty, let's murder some dudes. I guess we can just go ham with our abilities now. We can just go ahead and like grab a dude. Oh, it's so short range. No, it's not. We can just go ahead and like grab a dude. Path is interrupted. Okay, we can just go ahead and grab a dude. Path is interrupted. We can just go ahead and grab a dude and slam him into another dude. That sounds fun. Huh. That was worse than I thought it was gonna be. That didn't do 5d6 damage. Because they made the saving throw? But then they still moved. Weird. I guess it's because they made the saving throw. I don't know why they still moved, though, in that case. We'll just go ahead and try next turn, I guess. I want to see that ability actually do something. Huge damage. Insane damage, yeah. Surely that move can actually do something. It does feel quite bad when enemies succeed their saving throws on abilities that just like don't do anything if they actually succeed the save. That makes me a sad camper. Can you guys throw weapons? Why do they have so many bombs and like explosives, flasks and whatnot? Just what the hell is happening here? They're fusing. Just make attack rolls. That's what I got the Cloak of Air for. Okay, let's go out of the fire. What's going on with the range, too? Why is it doing this? Why is it trying to auto-path me down onto the ground? I don't want to be on the ground. Okay, 85% chance for these guys. 96 for Kagrin. Go ahead and slam Kagrin into... who do I dislike? I don't really like the Devouts. I don't really like the Sharp Eyes either, but I don't really like the Devouts. There you go. Okay. Hit a bitch with another bitch. That's what you like to see, man. Okay, is it just me or are these insanely low damage rolls, though? 5d6? I guess the average is like, oh my god, 17.5 or something like that. So it's not too low. That's fine. Just not a very impressive ability, I think, for 5 psi points. Slightly less than mid? Yeah, slightly less. That's fine. Yeah, this should be fine from here. Probably would have been better to, you know, just use our AoE abilities, but like, fun to test out the new abilities. I enjoyed that. Slamming a dude into another dude. Wonder what would happen if you move a guy into another with Armor of Agathis. That could be interesting. I don't think we can test it, though. I think we're out of psi points. We have 4 left. And unfortunately, it costs 5 to do. Oh, man. You know, I forgot this one Booyag has a scroll of hold person. Okay, that's just a nat 20. That wasn't even a guaranteed crit. That was just a nat 20. Well, this is worrisome. I hope I saved recently. Yeah, I always forget that one Booyag, for some godforsaken reason, has a scroll of hold person. That's so fucked up that they did that. And apparently our wisdom saves are kind of doo-doo water, which is, oh my god. Actually, now that I think about it, because we have that one customizable saving throw that I had on Constitution. Oh no, she's coming. She's coming. I think so long as we make the save on this turn, we're good. Which, statistically speaking, very likely. We succeed on a, with a, oh my god. So we succeed on a 13 or higher, which means there's 8 possible numbers we succeed with. Yeah, that's a pretty good chance, but I think we're just dead here, actually. We failed 3 saves in a row. Unfortunate. Unfortunate. Okay. Oh, they just arrested us. Alright. I mean, that's fine. Alright.
Time to get going.
They didn't take away my ultimate weapon, the power of my mind. Okay, I've never broken out of jail before. Our stuff is just in here, right? Can't break down the doors. That's fucked up. Where's my Misty Step? Can I just Misty Step through the other, from the other side? I sure can. All right. Guys, probably should have, you know, locked me up a bit better. All right, this is kind of fun. Something I've never done before. I thought they would be more upset given that I literally murdered all of their leaders, but I guess we're chill like that. I don't think I can sneak while doing this, so we're just gonna go like this.
Time to skulk about.
Yoink. Oh no, but all my little items over here are fucked up now. We'll go ahead and equip. Where's that spear? Equip that spear. Equip our initiative bow. Aw, tried to save before combat. Got turned right when I entered combat. That doesn't count as saving in the middle of combat, by the way. That is not breaking the rules. Alright, well, I guess we're just killing these guys now. Hopefully none of them have a scroll of hold person. They did something worse than killing you. Forced inventory management. Yeah, that is fucked up, huh? Okay, let's just go ahead and Cloak of Air. And... well, yeah, all of our abilities are still active, too. Mind Thrust. That's a good damage roll. Halsin, can you break out of that if you're not in a cutscene? Is that a cutscene exclusive ability? Bless you for streaming at a time friendly for Europe. Yeah, that's why I try to start pretty early in the day. And that's why I try not to go too late either. But I do think I stop, you know, still decently late for people in Europe, depending on where exactly you are in Europe. But yeah, I try. Oh, there you go. He can break out in the middle of battle. Fantastic. I really can't believe they arrested me, by the way. Like, I'm still not really over that. I'm sure that I've died in the Draw Ragzlin fight before, and I've just straight up died. Why did they arrest me? I wonder what exactly causes that. Here in Belgium, it's around midnight. Right now, it's midnight? You're 12 hours ahead of me? That can't be right. I thought Belgium was like 7 or 8 hours ahead of me.
Go again.
All right, Halsin, fuck them up. Those guys are gonna go get the guards, but the guards that are outside are already dead. So what's gonna happen? Also, this always bothered me. The way they just vanish, like, right here? It's so unintuitive. Like, you think you're gonna have another turn to kill these kids, but you just don't. They just vanish into thin air, like, nowhere near the door. The Belgian is full of it. I'm in Germany, and it's 8. All right, that's about what I thought. In the Netherlands here. Oh no, when I end, it's around midnight. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm going for. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. That's about what I thought. For most of Europe, I ended around midnight or like 1 a.m. or something like that. Try to keep it pretty Europe friendly. Unfortunately for the Australians, it's just really, I don't think there's any winning with them. Unless I fail to appease a lot of other people. Where's this guy at? I don't know. Mind Thrust. 8:20 here in the Netherlands. If you run into my relatives over there, please tell them I say hi. Oh my god. He's getting fucked up. 2 crit hits in a row. Good lord, Halsin. Mind Thrust. His Mind Thrust ability feels great against the goblin. I thought he just shot himself for a moment. That was pretty cool though. Was that an upcasted thunder wave? Great job, buddy. Huge. May I interest you in a mind thrust? I know Halsin's probably into mind thrusts. He seems like that kind of freak. All right, funny bumping into you here, man.
Pardon the viscera. One should cherish all of nature's
This is a very unusual route for the goblin camp for me.
You aided a bear without knowing if it would savage.
Yes, that's why I was here. To aid the bear.
Or perhaps a lunatic.
Uh-huh.
Either way, I owe thanks.
He doesn't mind a good thrust. Yeah, he's a freak like that. Spoke to Nettie. She said you could help me with a parasite in my head.
You mean you have one of them?
What is he doing here? Yeah, I probably should have been focusing the Booyag a little bit more in that last fight instead of just fucking around with move. But to be fair, move was a fun time, and we didn't actually die, so we're never punished. Definitely not just you got caught and needed to escape. Absolutely insane that the goblins captured us. I'm still not over that. We should go get our revenge, by the way.
How is this possible?
We should go kill some goblins before we leave instead of just fast traveling out. I think this artifact has something to do with it.
That looks very alien. As alien as the mind flayers. They do not belong on this world.
I like how he's saying that the artifact looks alien and the mind flayers are alien, and he makes no mention of the fact that we are a literal alien.
Ever since I discovered these so-called true souls are infected with them.
Yeah, that sounds quite dangerous, man. Somebody should do something about that. Like, kill all of the goblin leaders here.
Exert control over the infected. I'm sorry to say, I can't undo that magic, which means I can't cure you.
All right, that's fine, buddy.
But that doesn't mean I can't help. I didn't find what I came here for, a way to remove the tadpoles.
My God, but what did you find?
The next best thing. I found out where they come from.
All right.
That must be where these enchantments are placed.
Halsin is such a bro. He is such a bro.
Find your cure.
Tell me what you learned about the tadpoles' origins.
Sending all of their captives to Moonrise Towers.
I do love how much of a himbo Halsin is, but I don't understand how this man got to be in charge of the Druid Grove. Like, there's just not a thought going through this dude's head. Hey, Miku, how's it going? Glad you could stop by at the very least. Hope you have a good rest of your day. At least I know what to do now, thank you.
Now that the goblins' leaders are dead, I could join you. Help you find
he actually has a unique dialogue for if you killed the goblin leaders before coming in here too.
I can see to some matters there, and we can discuss what comes next amidst more bucolic surroundings.
Bucolic surroundings. What the hell is bucolic? Oh, what the? Whoa! Wait a second. He just turned into a rat. He can turn into a rat? Halsin, man, what were you doing in here? Come on, buddy.
No traps, please.
This whole time, he could have just turned into a rat and just like walked away. Who would win, Michelle Mindfreak or Bella Sarabella? You mean Sarabella Psyche? I think Sarabella Psyche would probably mog Michelle Mindfreak. Where is this pile of bones I'm looking for? Is this the one? Yeah, this is a pretty cool item for those not in the Wargfang. If you come here before clearing out the rest of the goblin camp, you can grab this. Goblins have disadvantage on attack rolls against the wielder. Pretty nice thing to have in your offhand. He wanted to be a damsel in distress for the narrative to work? Yeah, I guess so. I love Halsin. I tried to romance him in my last playthrough, but I think my game had a bug because I did everything I was supposed to and it still didn't trigger. Damn, that's crazy. Pretty easy to romance Halsin in my experience. Kind of hard not to, honestly. That is unfortunate. Have a happy day. I hope I don't get Final Destination at the MRI. Yeah, I hope you don't get Final Destination at the MRI either. Hope it goes well. He was avoiding going home because of Nettie. That makes a lot of sense. I'd avoid going home too if Nettie was where I lived. Okay, I don't really want to get knocked into the spider pit. Not that it's like that big of a deal, but I do want revenge on that one guy. You. Uyag Nat. Let's go ahead and do this. I think I just quick saved, but I'm gonna do it again. It's gonna be really embarrassing if I manage to kill all 3 goblin leaders and then die to the same goblin twice. I'm gonna be quite disappointed in myself in that case.
Just out of view.
All right, they'll never see me coming. Gonna hit them like that one Persona song. Bet you I could get an angle here. Problem is if we don't get an angle here, or if we fail here, oh my god, dude, this shit is gonna be the death of me. Please let me pull you into the pit. Oh my god, this is not even the right angle. I'm just going in a different direction. All right, whatever. I was gonna say problem is if we fail, then there's a chance that he goes before us and then just void walls us into the pit, which might happen anyways, but whatever. Whatever. Okay, we're going before everybody else. It's pretty easy to romance everything in this game. Just say something nice to someone and they want to sleep with you. Yeah, pretty much. But I mean, like, they're kind of real for that at the same time. Like, I get it, you know? Compliments are nice. Okay, let's kill these goblins properly, and then we'll head off to the Rosymorn Monastery. I'm willing to bet there's going to be some more mystic items somewhere in the Rosymorn Monastery. Wouldn't be surprised if Ajak Nirjira has something to do with some psionic items. That would be pretty cool. What? How can you even see me? Insane. Gotta kill Narvas for sure. This guy's gotta go. What is he even doing here? Imagine being just a regular dude named fucking Narvas and you're just hanging out with a bunch of goblins, and worse yet, you're weaker than all of the goblins. Even the worst goblin is better than Narvas. Probably why he's here, I guess. Nobody else wanted to hang out with him. Can I please click on the warlock? What is happening to my camera? Why are we so far up? Dang, they have Bless. Bless is actually like a hard counter to what we're doing, huh? Okay, maybe we can go ahead and pull you somewhere. Not enough movement. Where do I gotta move to get line of sight? Surely not there. No, stop trying to move there. Autopathing, work with me, for the love of God. No, come on, I can see it, please. All right, whatever. I guess that's the next turn thing. Let's just shoot the warlock. Okay, well, we tried. Oh well. I see you took the cool air ability. How's it treating you? Cloak of Air has been very good for us so far. It has been quite nice. We did die to this pack of goblins, though. Dror was already dead, and we lost to these guys. But it's fine. We're back for round 2. They didn't actually kill us, for the record. They just locked us up for some reason. But yeah, imposing disadvantage on every attack is great. And dealing damage in the process, really good. It's just Blur, but better. And Blur's already like one of the best abilities in the game. So I'm quite happy about that. I guess I'm just stabbing you. Gotta do something to you. And how much do I care about the Warlock? Or the Devout? I guess we just kill the Warlock through the Bless ability. That seems okay to me. Yes, come to me, come to me. Okay, well, we ought to be able to shove or pull you off of that, right? Surely. I also thought this was like a wall up here. Hold up a second. There you go. How does it feel? How does it feel to get pulled off the edge to your death? Probably not very good. I wouldn't know personally. That's never happened to me before. Can you guys stop with the fire? I don't like making concentration saves when I'm not actually getting hit by attacks. Huh, they do bounce. Like a ping pong ball. Okay, let's go ahead and shoot the sharp eye next. And we're not actually in the fire, which is quite nice. Oh my god, I gotta organize my potions. Awful. Go ahead and use one of these just in case. Don't want to get hit by a bad few crits or anything. Fantastic. Oh, he's trying to push me into the fire. What the hell? Warlock does do a lot of damage, but I feel pretty comfortable ignoring him, going for the sharp eye instead. Hit him with the old psychic hammer. Boop. Fantastic. Warlock is next on our list. Please don't run over to your buddies. Please don't. I'm actually gonna walk away from him so that he runs over to me. Bro is projecting. No, I got no idea what you mean. I would never, ever die to fall damage in this specific room. Not a single time. Oh no. We're so bad at having our mind thrust work. I really thought goblins were going to have lower intelligence. I'm going to be honest with you. Narvas is the most average man to ever live. You know, I hate to admit it, but this is probably what my stat spread would look like if I were actually put into the D&D world. I would be Narvas. Maybe not sign up with like a goblin crew, because I feel like there's better job opportunities in the Forgotten Realms, but in all other ways, I'd probably be Narvas. Okay. Fantastic. Hello, Narvas. I'm coming for you. I fear most of us would be like Narvas. Yeah, probably. Oh my god, dude. This mind thrust. This does not have an 80% success rate. This number is a lie. Thank you. Thank you for dying, Narvas. Okay. Let's go ahead and grab Ragzlin's key, because I guess that just fell out of his pocket as he was slipping to his death. And then grab his loot. What you're saying is that you're bad at thrusting. Yeah. I guess I am pretty bad at thrusting, okay? But it's not my fault, okay? It's just the enemies are good at not getting thrusted. Because it's a saving throw. It's up to the enemies, right? It's up to the enemies to fail. They're good at not failing. So they're great at not getting thrusted. I would love to hit level 6 before we actually fight with Wargaz. Another level always helps a ton against him. I don't think I care to actually go out of my way and murder all of the goblins, though. We can always come back if we really want to XP farm, but ideally we're killing Wargaz today, and I think if we take the time to murder all the goblins one by one, we're going to be here a while. The enemies do mind being thrusted. Oh, you rascal. Okay, let's also go ahead and... Oh, hey, Will, how's it going? Let's also go ahead and steal the... Oh, wait, no, I never got the quest from Maul. Yeah, we don't get to do that then. That's fine. No ring of protection for me. Not that I really care.
I'm grateful.
You're welcome, buddy.
From all of us. It isn't much, but you've earned it.
Thank you. I'm taking that money. I'm not gonna say he can keep it. I earned that money.
Halsin will likely want to thank you too, mind. He returned just a while ago. I believe he's catching up with Ogre.
Yeah, fuck him up, Halsin. It's honestly kind of amazing to me that Kaga doesn't face more severe punishment. Like, she just gets told, like, hey, don't do that, basically. And she's just like, oh, I feel bad about that, about trying to, like, murder a whole bunch of innocent refugees. I guess it's, you know, similar to real life. Let's go there right away.
Excellent. Lead the way.
No reason to dilly-dally. We might as well. We need a long rest anyways. No ring of protection. Oh, the horde. We got pretty good rings as is, honestly. Like, the ring of potent psionics is crazy good. Imagine if there was just a ring that added your spellcasting modifier to your cantrips for other classes. Okay, great party, guys. Really fantastic stuff. Off the bed we go. Buenas noches.
Celebration quiets. us to a souping hum.
Release the Kaga files. Honestly, dude.
A few pleasant memories on your journey amongst your
Halsin's a bad leader? I think so. I mean, he literally like abandons the grove too. Like he goes on a quest to, I don't know, do something, gets caught, just turns into a bear, I guess, and just like hangs out as a bear, and caught by goblins too. Hangs out as a bear inside the goblin camp, and then comes back and is like, wow guys, I was gone for a while, huh? Anyways, I'm leaving. See ya. Kaga, don't do that bad thing you just did again. I expose Kaga and kill her every time because Halsin doesn't do shit. Yeah, he's not a good leader.
It's extremely perilous, though it seems you're well accustomed to navigating danger.
Sometimes I wonder how I would manage if I isekai'd into Baldur's Gate 3 and I know I would die immediately because no way I would be able to climb a wall at a 90-degree angle. Yeah, there's a lot of climbing involved. Okay, Moonrise Towers it is then. Better make haste.
There's more you need to know.
Plus, apparently the whole time he could have escaped as a rat. Yeah, I've had people ask me before, like, why doesn't Halsin just turn into a rat and leave? And I was like, I don't know. Maybe he's just, like, only can turn into a bear at this point or something. But no, apparently he could turn into a rat this whole time.
Twisted by the curse. They become shadow beings.
God knows what he was doing.
Dangerous souls.
There must be another way to cure myself. My kin have dealt with these parasites before.
Pursue any lead you may have. But I sense all roads will lead to Moonrise.
That's okay. Let's go to Moonrise then.
Along the risen road or through the mountains.
Honor? That's the reason why he stays as a bear instead of turning into a rat? To honor the goblin's capture of him? He's just like, nah, you guys worked hard for this. I can't undo your efforts like that. Honestly, like, whenever I think of a druid being captured, I think of the druid chase scene from Honor Among Thieves, the D&D movie. That chase scene was fucking sick. Having the druid just turn into like a whole bunch of different animals and seeing how the pursuers like still follow her. That was a cool and like very realistic feeling chase scene too. That was so well done. Honestly, one of my favorite scenes in that movie. There's a lot of good scenes in that movie. Like they're literally following her as she's like turning into a fly too. Like that's so cool. I think it's more like he knew the leaders were dangerous and wanted to see what they were doing. Nah, I do not believe that. No way that man was figuring out their plans by just chilling as a bear in a cave in the other room. I found the place you're talking about. It's called Grimforge.
You'll make me redundant at this rate. What did you find?
Danger. Are you sure that's the best way to Moonrise?
The Underdark is dangerous, yes, but the alternative.
I don't like suicide. That's a bad time. Please don't demonetize me, YouTube. I'm sorry. I was just saying what the game said. So we'll probably actually go beat up Ethel next, I think. And then, well, I guess we'll go swing by the mountain pass, grab some loot, and then we'll go back to the swamp and then go beat up Ethel for the extra boost to our intelligence. And then with 20 intelligence and our proficiency bonus being what it is, we should be looking pretty good with most saving throws. But we'll see where we're at. Okay, oh yeah, we can also get Volo's eye right now too, which I guess we might as well do. Sure.
My good fellow.
Would this character actually be willing to let this happen though?
Thank you so
much. Well, we'll progress the dialogue at the very least. If you get to the Shadow Curse area through the Underdark while you're doing Gale's questline, do you still meet Elminster? Yeah, I believe so. Why does he think the mountain pass is that deadly? He's never been to the Underdark?
Brilliant technique that seems.
I don't know. He's a weird guy.
It's not so deep.
You did say anything to remove it? Yeah, but our character's also supposed to have 19 intelligence. Yeah, maybe she just thinks he's like a quirky. Maybe she just thinks the like old people from the material plane are just kind of weird. I have it on good authority that extraction is currently impossible. Also, we do know that.
A more learned opinion on this matter, I assure you.
All right, I believe you. I mean, he says he's trustworthy.
Volo carefully holds one of your eyes open.
I believe him. I trust him. Volo's a bard. He's super charismatic. He's actually a wizard, believe it or not. But yeah, he is very charismatic. All right.
Finds the gap between eyeball and socket.
Get her done, Volo.
Volo frowns and begins to push.
Oof. Ouch. Owie.
As the needle snags.
The Volo eye ruined my plan to turn Isabel invisible on honor mode one time. Fully forgot about the eye and Isabel died. Yeah, it's really frustrating that you can't keep neutral characters invisible in any way. It's really frustrating that Isabel counts as a neutral character in that fight, period. That she's not a friendly at that point. He's a wizard, how? He's one of Mistra's, like, chosen or something. He's like a pillar of the weave or something like that. Look at what he's wearing. Yeah, I know, it's shocking.
Volo slowly brings the ice pick.
I don't think he knows that he's a pillar of the weave, though.
Now, don't move.
Okay, here you go.
Cold metal
She's smart, but not wise enough to realize he's not a doctor. True, our wisdom is kind of low.
Then, tap, tap, stab.
How is he a wizard, but he's trying to physically remove your tadpole from your gray matter? Well, wizards don't have healing spells, so yeah, why not? I'm thinking the day is kind of an act question mark.
I agree.
I agree, yeah. Yeah, he's a weave anchor if I remember correct. Yeah, that sounds about right.
Your eye plops down into the mud.
I like to fight the Ox before doing the Isabel fights so that all the Harpers count as allies. That's smart. That's very smart.
Looks down at your eye and recoils slightly.
Just because he's a wizard doesn't mean he's good at being a wizard. God, that's relatable. Hey, at least he stands us up nice. Feel great.
There appears to be an amount of cosmetic damage.
You don't say. Hold up, real quick before you go run off, buddy. Man, that fireball scroll's looking nice, huh? I don't really want to use scrolls with this character because I want to do psionic stuff. If we can avoid it. I'll still probably use scrolls that I like pick up in my journeys, but I'm gonna try and avoid buying too many scrolls with this playthrough. But that fireball scroll does look nice. Anyways, looks like I'm gonna need to find help elsewhere.
You could have them check on your eye at the same time.
That's a fucked up thing to say after taking my eye out. What the hell?
Perhaps there is something more I can do.
Perhaps you should look at a healer. I don't remember if Mastery of Fire has AoE though. I'm pretty sure it does.
Take this.
I was thinking that had a fire acuity too to like help boost our saving throws in general. It's been a long time since I've done anything fire themed, but man, fire damage sucks in this game.
I'm sure you'll sort out your little brain problem one way or another.
Your little brain problem.
From here, if you've a heart. Terribly sorry, my friend. Ta.
Okay, there he goes. See you later, buddy. Whoa. There he goes. Just like the goblin children, vanishing into thin air. Okay, let's go ahead and maybe murder Ethel? That sounds like a pretty good time. I like that. Hey Dean, how's it going? Hey Teal, good to see you too. Big Rincewind energy. Is that how you say that character's name, by the way? Obviously, I'm a big Discworld fan, but I've never actually heard Rincewind's name pronounced out loud. But yeah, he does have big Rincewind energy. He is a goofy little guy. Okay, so we're gonna go beat up Ethel. Means we gotta fight some red caps. I don't like fighting red caps. In fact, they make me quite upset. I'm gonna go ahead and get proficiency in wisdom saving throws. Actually, you know what we could do? I don't think movement speed's pretty nice. I think maybe we'll do this though. Go ahead and throw on celerity. Oh, this restores on a short rest. Oh, this is what I was getting mixed up. Okay, whatever. We'll go ahead, summon shovel, do all of our daily prep for the day. That means... Oh, this is an actual armor, huh? Light armor? Oh, whatever then. We'll just keep the haste helm on. Inertial armor. And to do this, that's totally fine. Should be at 20 AC now. Fantastic. Turn shovel invisible. Let's get ready to fight some red caps. See how this goes. I'm sure it will go fantastic and nothing will go wrong. 35 HP each, you say? Oh man, I did not even mean to click on that. That blows. Does that get cured by a potion? It does. Cool. Okay, 35 HP. Can I burst you down? Maybe. Problem is, a lot of our burst is just tied to spewing out resources like crazy. Which means a lot of long rests. I actually think that we might be more suited to fight them in Ethel's hut than out here. Because if we fight them in Ethel's hut after triggering the dialogue, they usually start pretty grouped up. And we have some pretty solid AoE. So I think maybe we try and trigger Ethel's dialogue and then fight them inside the hut. Helmet of Autonomy and Necklace of the Harpers are my go-to gear for if I need to resist my urge in Act 2. That's pretty smart. Pretty smart. Okay, should probably buff up our weapon too. Actually, real quick, I kind of want to take a look at what these guys are capable of with their saving throws. I don't really pay attention to people's saving throws too well. Okay, they're kind of stupid. That was a blood sage I was examining, right? Yeah, they're kind of stupid. That's good for me. They're kind of strong too, though. Which is not good for me. Because all of our AoE, I think literally all of our AoE is strength saving throw. Except for this, which is con save. That's pretty small AoE. Whatever. We'll figure it out. If they all save, they all save. Okay, let's go ahead and do a quick save. This is probably the kind of fight that we'd want a heroism elixir for, honestly. I said I'd try and be more okay with spending resources. Crusher's Ring too. I also said that I would go to the mountain pass first. I totally forgot after getting my brain picked open. Hey, what happened to my other amulet? Oh, because I got arrested. It took the freaking psychic amulet off my hotbar. My god, this is a mess. Who organized this? There it is. Throw this on. Do a little psychic restoration. Throw this back on. Quick save. We'll kill these guys and then we'll go to the mountain pass. Little out of order, but that's fine.
Don't want a crumb left on that plate, girl.
We'll just say that we gotta go like power up before facing Ethel or something. Volo reminds me a little of Zaphod from Hitchhiker's Guide. You know, I've never actually read that book. I've heard great things about it though. And the references are everywhere. I was playing with Deadlier Honor Mode mod and got Lycanthropy in Act 1. Pretty cool. That sounds like a fun time. I would love to have Lycanthropy. That sounds sick. Tell me, Hag, is this intimidation part of the bargaining process or does that come after? Let's go with this Githyanki option. I like that one. God, she thinks she's such tough shit. Little does she know that we're about to murder her from the comfort of her own bedroom. I wonder actually if our psionic talents count as cantrips for the purposes of her legendary action. I'm assuming they do. I can't imagine they would count as anything else. But we should test it. Because they're not really spells. I have some bad news for her. I wonder if in general our all of our psionic abilities count as spells for the purposes of her ability and counterspell and stuff like that. That's something we should find out. Auntie Ethel killed your brothers. I think we should tell her.
Auntie Ethel.
They were being rude, and I detest rudeness.
Kind of rude to murder somebody, though, if you ask me.
Enough, away with you.
I like the happy Terraria music kicking in as Mayrina starts sobbing her eyes out.
Some time in the cage should do her good. And you
You'll regret sticking your nose in my business.
Oh, I don't think I will, actually. I think I'm gonna get a +1 to my intelligence after sticking my nose in your business. It's so funny just hearing her chilling with the Terraria music. Okay. Ouch. I did forget to precast. Ah, fuck. I was hoping that wouldn't happen. Now we need to run back so we can get line of sight on them so that they're all grouped up. Shit, that was poor timing. I wanted to run in first so that we would get line of sight on them when they're in the doorway. Now they're clumped up over here, which is a little bit awkward. So we want to blast these guys ASAP. Which is a little bit awkward for us. I think we have to move like as close as we can to them because this is not very long range. Which means I think we have to water whip, but water whip always glitches out. Do I just water whip and pray to God that it was just glitching out because of like the weird terrain? We could do this too, but this move fucking sucks. 5d6 damage? That's not good. I'd rather do 5d8 damage. With water whip. Oh, water whip is also 5d6. This is 5d8. But they're too far away. Unless we Misty Step closer. It's kind of scary in his own right. We could also just drop a scroll of Cloud of Daggers. Which is really good damage, actually. And then Misty Step backwards. But I don't really want to rely on scrolls. Like I was saying earlier, if we can help it. Okay. I guess I should just water whip and we'll just pray to God that this shit doesn't glitch out again. Pushes them backwards too, which is kind of nice. Fuck me. Glitched out on one of them. Why is that happening? The animation for it's amazing though, by the way. Dang it. Okay, that move feels like cheating if it's just gonna keep doing that. Also, sorry if you can hear my neighbor's child screaming. They are... I don't know. They literally just like went into the hallway and started screaming. I don't really know what they're doing. How's the run going? Run's going good. Thank you for asking. Do you think the +1 intelligence comes from the gain knowledge that hag hairs are kind of tasty? Yes, it must be. Sorry, this is a kid screaming is really distracting. They're literally just in the hallway screaming mommy and crying. Maybe the mom just like threw their kid out of the apartment because they were being annoying. It's happened before, unfortunately. I'm glad you guys can't hear it though. That is good news. Okay, well I guess we just don't get to use water whip ever, which is quite sad. But we should still probably try and murder people here using our AoE. We can go ahead and use an upcasted windstream here now. Doesn't quite reach the guy in the back. Fine, we'll just walk into the fire and then try. Speaking of hags, did you watch Fey Week? I don't even know what Fey Week is. So no. Okay, that was kind of not impressive damage. But we can go ahead and run backwards. And then heal up to stop the burning. Burning doesn't really matter with this character, admittedly. I guess we'll just try and stab this guy. Why did Water Whip not hit? I thought it did damage. Water Whip did hit. The problem is it did too much damage. That's how it glitched out. You can see it hit one of the blood sages like 4 times or something. This is the problem with Water Whip. It's too good. We don't get to use it because it's bugged in our favor. Which is quite upsetting. I don't really know why that's happening, but I'm not going to use it if it's just going to be like that. Did this guy just heal? Sorry, what just happened? Oh my god. He sure did. Did these guys heal when they murder somebody? Oh, they do. Something you don't really find out when you play solo all the time. Interesting. I should have dismissed Shovel then. Okay. Well, this is worrisome. So I want to use Cloak of Air here, but I'm a little worried that they're just gonna Ironbound Pursuit me. Which will be upsetting, because then we get knocked prone and lose concentration. I think we'll just do this, and then we'll just walk backwards. We need to stay away from the Blood Sage, because the Blood Sage can hold person us. Day Week is a collaboration between YouTube D&D creators to showcase the Feywilds. Oh, I don't watch any D&D creators. Kind of weird, given that like how adjacent it is to Baldur's Gate 3. But yeah, I don't watch any D&D creators. I watched a lot of Baldur's Gate 3 creators, which is pretty similar. Should have gone this way, by the way. That's okay. Yeah, that's fine. We can fly pretty far if we do this, huh? That's kind of cool. This is like a Misty Step, huh? That we can like expand the range of if we want to. That's very cool. It doesn't even use a bonus action. Oh, this ability is awesome, actually. But if we dip out here, then there's the Blood Sage is waiting for us, which is spooky. I wonder if we could fly. Yeah, we could, because of the way flight pathing works, we could just zip around this way. That's quite funny. I kind of want to see what happens if we do. All right, let's try this. One psi point to do this. Go around to the other side of the door. And then we get to see what the enemies do here. Okay, weird. Not what I was expecting them to do. Just dash and stand still. Are they going to keep doing that? They are. This is very awkward for us. I guess we can just go ahead and spend another psi point. And then dip back. And then at least there's like one more that's dead. Because we should be able to kill one of them here. So maybe we dip back and then blast them with another wind stream. That seems okay. Deal some AoE damage. This is very weird. Oh, if we walk closer to the door, we can fly further. That's quite funny. Alright, sure. Walk closer to the door so that we can fly further using less move speed. Very strange. Okay, and then we'll just go ahead and blast this guy. Saved on it. Unfortunate. Go ahead and zip around up here. Please don't murder me. I'll be sad if you do. And surely you, my dear friend, Redcap, level 4, would never murder me. Because you'd never want to see me sad. Your strength saves are quite good. But we can go ahead and do this. And we can go ahead and do this. And I guess we trigger the attack of opportunity intentionally? Yeah, I guess we do. Damn. Look at me, dude. I feel like they should need more of a running start for that. The fact they... Oh, we rolled a nat 1 on that saving throw, too. The fact that you just gotta do that is so annoying. Okay, well, I should probably heal up now. Oh, shit, the Blood Sage is here. I should have shot the Blood Sage. What am I doing? Oh my god, am I gonna get hold personed and die? I might get hold personed and die. I might get hold personed and die because of that one turn. Please, no. Oh, thank god. Thank god. Okay, what am I doing with the Blood Sage? If this works, it might kill. Probably kills. We could also do more guaranteed damage here. We do one of the other abilities we have upcasted. 5d8 damage on average is... Goodness gracious. 19 plus 4.5, 23.5. Sorry, 18 plus 4.5, 22.5. So it only really kills if they fail to save, which is pretty much the same as this ability. Or we could drop a cloud of daggers, but I don't want to use scrolls. I also don't want to die. I think we probably use our flight ability to get out of the dodge then. We try and get line of sight on this guy. We can. He actually, he like outmaneuvered us so well here. It's kind of insane. Okay, we can see him from here. Blast him with this. Okay, good. We're safe. We are totally safe. Don't need to worry about anything else now. Close enough. Welcome back, Rytaliate. Yeah, it really does feel very Rytaliate coded. Oh, we made it. Phenomenal. Now we're just gonna stand here and hit each other till one of us dies. There you go. God, these red caps are so scary for solo runs. Okay, yeah, so water whip is banned from now on. No water whip allowed. Very tragic. I was kind of hoping it was just like a weird instance with that specific terrain, since somebody in chat said that they didn't have that happen to them on their playthrough with Mystic, but whatever. Oh well, such is life. And maybe let's go ahead and get some more power before we fight Ethel. Sarabella wants to go grab some more power, which means we're going to the mountain pass. What's your favorite thing about the class in the campaign? What? Like this class? What's my favorite thing about this class so far? Good question. Probably the Psychic Hammer. I really like this ability. A cantrip that lets you push or pull people. It doesn't do a lot of damage, but... And enemies are weirdly good at strength saving throws, but... Yeah, we're gonna meet up with our kin. We're gonna go see if our kin can help us out in murdering that hag. And surely they will be kind and receptive and not try and murder us. I don't think they would do that. Not my go, water whip. I actually started to really like water whip as we were using it more and more. Like a knockback ability that hits really wide and really far. That deals pretty good damage, all things considered. Oh, I totally forgot we had action surge that whole time too. I should probably start using this more often. They will be so nice to her. Yeah, totally. What do I like about this class in the campaign as opposed to Trials of Tab, for example? I mean, it doesn't really feel that different using a class in combat in the campaign compared to in combat in Trials of Tab. So it's only really the out of combat stuff that feels a little bit different. And in that regard, having a permanent detect thoughts available is really fun. It is very nice. Okay, before we listen to this lady yap on about our eggs, let's go ahead and buy some stuff for her. I forgot we're gonna have to fight this lady too, because we're a loyal Githyanki. Go ahead and grab the periaptive wound closure. Yeah, I don't think we care about any of this stuff. We could grab the graceful cloth, actually. This is something that I didn't really consider, but this does boost our AC by 1 as well. Although I think there's better options for that if we want to go that route. Yeah. Let's go ahead and buy this junk from her. Thank you very much. What scrolls does she have? Nothing deadly. Thank God. My eggs?
Well, not your eggs specifically, any Githyanki.
I haven't seen anything since the start of the stream. What's the build? Not really a build. We're kind of just taking abilities that look cool, but we're leaning into spellcaster stuff. Because the Mystic can kind of do whatever they want. They can be a melee martial character, they can be a ranged martial character, they can be a spellcaster. We're leaning more into spellcaster stuff. So we got stuff to boost our spell save DC, and yeah, and we're just trying to get people with our spells pretty much. Why is that?
I was given a task. One surprisingly difficult for someone like me. And yet it would be simplicity itself for you. I need a Githyanki egg.
Alright, guess we gotta kill her. Even she looks like she's just like, okay, this lady's gotta go.
an excellent cause.
And what's this good cause exactly?
Best cause there is. Knowledge.
Are there any new items in this mod? Yes, there are. The weapon that we're using is a new item. It's a spear that boosts our spell save DC and spell attack rolls. Kind of weird that it boosts our spell attack rolls, by the way, given that we haven't seen like a single spell attack roll in this class so far. Oh, well, that's not true, actually. We have the bestial claws. But anyways, yeah, it boosts our spell save DC and spell attack rolls, and we can also empower it to deal extra psychic damage and use our intelligence modifier, which is pretty cool.
Bring me an egg. I can deliver to the society, and you will be well rewarded.
All right, well, that's not happening, lady.
So, what do you say?
I say we're gonna murder you. Killing you is gonna be very, very satisfying. Okay. Let's maybe do a little quick save first. She can be a tough fight. We didn't prepare.
I knew I was right about you beasts.
Oh no, she's going first. What? I thought you could only cast that on people who were friendly. Hello? What? What? This is fucking taking me out. What? Hello? She's not doing anything. She's just watching me. She's still hostile, by the way. This is a weird playthrough, man. Oh yeah, also, I calmed down Nightbot over on Twitch, so you guys are allowed to do all caps now. Sorry for Nightcomp being mad at you the other day. Did she just soft lock you? No, it's ticking down. It's ticking down. She's just staring. Oh, she hit so hard. Oh my god, I forgot she's a battle master. We're fucking frightened, dude. I feel frightened. Oh, she could have gotten just a guaranteed crit on us too or something. Oh man. We haven't had time to put on our perioptic wound closure yet either. Okay, so I guess I should do this. 10 HP? That's not a lot of HP. And then let's go ahead and Cloak of Air too. Okay. Well, I don't think we were gonna die at this point, but that was so fucking funny, dude. Why do you laugh like that, Nightbot? Yeah, that was so mean when when somebody said that. Okay. Let's go ahead and I guess just mind thrust you a few times. Kind of like our best single target damage. That's pretty good for a cantrip. Like that's not bad. That's pretty solid. And I guess we'll go ahead and heal up using one of these two to make sure we don't die. Don't really want to risk an attack of opportunity after I heal. First we get arrested by the goblin post-killing leaders, then this. I mean, the weirdest thing to happen in this playthrough by far was the very start of the playthrough, when we died in the very first fight to the imps. Which, you know, kind of embarrassing sentence to say. We didn't really die to the imps, though. The ship just blew up. Which, you know, that's unfortunate. Did we best Ethel? I stepped away for 5 minutes and we're in the mountain pass. No, we're just gonna go power up a little bit. Grab ourselves some cooler items and then we'll go beat up Ethel. Perioptic wound closure, for example. That's a good item. The nautiloid fucking exploding still takes me out. Yeah, that was really funny. That was pretty goofy. You know what? It's been so long since I've gone in through the front door here. I'm pretty sure Githyanki have a free pass through the front door with their buddies, right? Surely they do. Ooh, we can give ourselves advantage on this. Strength elixir is probably better. No. Alright, well, we gotta make the walk anyways, I guess. Lae'zel jumping to her death but starting the crash counter instead was incredible. Yeah, I've never had that happen before. That was so interesting. Okay, let's save in case I, you know, get blown up by a mine. It's, you know, more likely to happen than I'd like to admit. I don't even know where they are. But we're just gonna jump in places where I think I am safe. Oh my god. Alright, we're fine from here. Thanks for the key, idiot. Lae'zel really got her revenge for all the times you've casted her? She did. She did. I fell asleep with the stream still running. I was dreaming about fighting the goblin camp. Did you win? Did you perchance get arrested and then have to break out of jail and then meet a druid who thinks that you went out of your way to save him? Also, for those who don't know, there's some tech with raspberries. I'm pretty sure this is decently commonly known at this point, but raspberries, as you can see, do not take any action to consume, but they heal you for a D4 hit points. So if you have raspberries, you can go ahead and heal up as many times as you would like on a turn. It doesn't consume any action or bonus action. Pretty cool. Pretty dang cool. This is one of the more cursed playthroughs I've seen. Yeah, it's been quite interesting. Just like dwarf meat. Yeah, exactly, like dwarf meat. Great way to trigger Kaga's amulet too, yeah. And the Whispering Promise. Any other effects that trigger on healing. I wonder if the cantrip robe works for this build. I mean, it can't be good because it adds your charisma modifier, and this is an intelligence-based class. But yeah, I'm curious to see if these actually like count as cantrips. We'll find out against Ethel. I mean, I think it says cantrips right there, so I'm pretty sure it's gonna count.
On your feet.
But we'll test it against Ethel just to see. You know, maybe it's like maybe counts more as like a psionic power, same way the other tadpole powers do.
Silence. Move.
It's good to be home.
No, I'm not going in there. I won't.
Look at our people. So peaceful and friendly. Really don't understand why the other material plane folks don't like them very much.
Anyone want to join her?
Can I join you guys?
As I thought. Through the doors. Now. The captain is expecting you.
He looks so sad. He's like, oh man. Walking off to his death. Alrighty, man, what is it? It's been so long since I've gone in through the front door. Can you even lockpick this? No? I'm pretty sure we can just fly this way, though. We're quite good at flying. With 3 side points, though? I don't know. Hey, Mr. Cobalt. It's good to see you. Do a little wind step, mayhaps? Oh, yeah. It's good enough. Look at us zoom. Whee! Easy 240 XP for walking in here. Fantastic.
Uncertainty.
Let's make sure we actually get all the exploration XP up here. I'm pretty sure 240 is all you get for walking in this part, but I'm just gonna like walk around a little bit more just in case. Can probably open up this door too. Go ahead and pull the lever.
They want the artifact.
Cool. I think that's about it. You might get XP for walking through this front door too. I always forget. No, we're good. Also, I don't know if you guys have seen the Twitch be back later screen, the offline screen, but this is it right here. This is literally it. Beautiful shot. I think the be right back screen looks amazing. I think it's like this angle right here somewhere. I think it looks fantastic with edited lighting. If you guys haven't seen it yet, go to my Twitch stream while it's offline. I think it looks great. I spent like half an hour making it. Also, maybe go to my Twitch stream while it's online. That's cool too. Always appreciate the support while we're actually streaming. Looking back at this mod, Soul Knife is like the best subclass with its boons. Good lord. Yeah, Soul Knife is really good. That's why we're not playing it. Because it's also literally just it's almost like a better Shadow Blade, which I don't really think Shadow Blade needs. Okay, so there's a chance that our friends try and murder us here. I don't really remember what Githyanki dialogue is like in this situation. Guess I should throw on the silver pendant, but there's a good chance we die. So we're gonna do a little save there, and then if they aggro and we don't instantly die, we will walk away. Hi, friends.
We were not expecting visitors, kin.
Twitch viewers are the real ones? Oh yeah. Love my Twitch viewers. Githric Voss instructed me to bring a weapon to our kin. I have found it. That's true.
His efficiency is to be commended then, as is yours.
I love this lady's hair, by the way. I think this looks great on Gith. That's fantastic. All right. I speak as an avatar of Queen Blackith. You will let me pass Vinisk. I'll report to you, Githrak, as protocol dictates. Do not forget yourself. We could just produce this, though, right? I don't think it matters. Like, we can show it to her, and then they're like, hell yeah.
Great honor on Kreshielik this day. The Inquisitor will be pleased. Report to the captain.
She loves that.
She will take you to the Inquisitor.
I think Abdurak's Cup of Water also heals minimally without an action or bonus action. Really? I didn't know that one. We'll have to take a look into that. Yeah, we got some more exploration XP for walking down here too. Like another like 400 or so. That's pretty cool. Oh, it feels good to be home. Look at all of our buddies. Look at I bet you this guy's a doll to talk to.
Even stricter drills than usual for the Yankee. Glad I passed that mark already.
Oh, this is good to be home. So true, Mr. Yerk. Fantastic. You know, you really don't find names like Yerk anywhere else in the world. Hello, Ajaknir Jira. Okay, I'm kind of betting that Ajaknir Jira has some mystic-only items for us. Wife time indeed. Okay, it's a soul knife buff. Yeah, this is another reason why soul knives are pretty good. You can just find like permanent buffs for them throughout the campaign, I guess. Anything else for mystics? Anything cool? Doesn't really look like it. I don't think so. This stuff looks pretty par for the course. All right, only cool stuff if you're a soul knife. Once again, all the Gish classes get the cool stuff. That boon she has is the best one for soul knife. What does it do? Okay, let's go ahead and also maybe grab this. I can see this being pretty good. Vital conduit boots. Gloves of dexterity could be nice as well. Actually, gloves of dexterity are better than the bracers of defense for us, just straight up. In like every way. So definitely grab those. And yeah, I guess we'll grab these too because we can. She does not have enough gold to buy that from us, sadly. We are simply too loaded. But we'll go ahead and sell all this junk. Can sell the greatsword too. Alright, good enough. Thank you kindly, Jacques Nijira. It ignores immunity and resistance to psychic damage. Yeah, that's kind of crazy. Holy shit. Alright, let's go ahead and throw on the bracers, the gloves of dexterity. So our AC stays the same, but our dexterity in general just goes up, so we have better attack rolls with our bow. We have better initiative, we have better saving throws. That's pretty good. They look awful, though. Holy shit. How did the bracers' defense look? Oh, man. That's a hell of a trade-off. I never noticed how bad the gloves of dexterity look. These look like super clunky. Oh, well. Let's go ahead and get some more exploration XP real quick. But only for your soul knives. Yeah, I'm aware. It's a boon for the soul knives. Makes sense that it applies only to the soul knives. I am here incredibly late. What did I miss? We killed the goblin camp leaders. We got up to level 5 too before that. And we are about to go beat up Ethel. Other than that, we kind of just been grabbing XP. I actually don't know if there's exploration XP this way. I don't know why I'm going this way. We don't need to do this Aethys with this character. No exploration XP, sadly, in the doctor's office. Oh well. Let's go ahead and head into the next room over. Because there is exploration XP over here. The oven mitts of dexterity. Honestly, that's what they look like. These are not gloves, dude. Full-on mitts. Full-on, like, baseball gloves. Oh, it's Warrior Yerk. He's following me, dude. I think he has a crush on me. Okay. 80 XP. We take those. And I guess before we go report to the Inquisitor, as much as we would love to report to the Inquisitor, maybe let's just go ahead and finish up our other business, because surely he'll like reassign us to some place, some mission, you know. So let's go ahead and make sure we set everything in order first, and that means beating up Ethel for trying to beat us up first. Off to the Riverside Tea House we go. They give you the decks and you can get stuff out of the oven with them. OP gloves, honestly. I wish the weapons did a little more for casters because they really want you to lean in on using them, which kind of sucks, but it's also how you regain psi points in Act 2. The soul knives, you mean? I mean, it makes sense that the soul knives are more weapon-oriented than caster-oriented. I think it would actually be awful if the soul knives were great for casters too. Because the whole point of being a caster is you know, not doing martial stuff. Martial stuff is already so strong in this game. Literally being a martial character is the... No, I mean the bows and spears. Well, point stands either way. I think I'm okay with the weapons not being okay for casters, although I do wish they added more caster-specific items. But, literally the best way to be a caster is to be a martial character. It's kind of stupid. Because if you have the Helmet of Arcane Acuity, you just hit enemies a few times, boom. A single arrow of many targets, maxed out Arcane Acuity. Congrats, you're a better caster than a caster who devotes every single gear slot to increasing their spell save DC. Go ahead and hit him with the sleight of hand. Even better with our gloves of dexterity now. Now I want to see ironic magic items, oven mitts of dexterity, giant heavy metal boots of speed, straight up bucket you wear on your head that gives true sight. I mean, if you think about it, like, other than the last one, those kinds of items would make the most sense. Because if you're wearing giant heavy metal boots, you would probably want to be faster more than if you're wearing light boots. Same if you're wearing oven mitts, you need that extra dexterity. I think that makes sense. Thanks for the bone scratch. That was not worth the pets. Okay. Into the fireplace we go. So we're gonna have to fight some dudes down here. I guess we throw on the perioptic wound closure as well. Let's go ahead and do our daily prep. That means inertial armor. That means our bestial hide. That means, what do we have active right now? Celerity? That's fine. That means we restore our psi points. That means we throw on the perioptic wound closure, and we throw on our cloak of air. We're gonna go fight those guys in the other room. And I think we're ready to go. I'm playing a caster and I managed to get my spell save DC to 21 via OP mods by accident. I'm not complaining though. Yeah, and the thing is, if you were playing a character who has a +0, why am I sneaking? If you were playing a character who has a +0 to their spellcasting modifier, and you're level 5, and you hit an enemy with or you hit like a group of enemies with an arrow of many targets, and instantly get up to max arcane acuity, that's also 21 spell save DC right off the bat. Or what?
Oh, the cocky ones are my favorite to chew on. Keep going, Petal.
Celerity keeps making me think of Vampire the Masquerade. Is that an ability in Vampire the Masquerade 2? Not like the second one, but like 2, TOO. I've heard that Vampire the Masquerade 2 sucked, by the way, which I'm kind of sad about. I was looking forward to that game a ton. I love me a good vampire game. But I heard it was absolute dog water, and then I just never bothered getting it. It is? Makes sense. Vampires go fast. No time to chat. I'm here to kill the hag. I can't watch this cutscene, man. It's so slow. I don't care what the door has to say. I'm leaving. Goodbye, door. Is there any elixir I want for these guys here? Heroism? Not really. Could throw in a psychic resistance elixir. They do psychic damage. I don't think that I care enough about that. I think with our temp HP, we're fine. Truant hates doors cancelled? Canceling me for that, of all things? Surely you can cancel me for, like, my opinion on cheese or something instead. I know cheese lovers are, like, insane. And I'm not the biggest cheese lover, I'm gonna be honest with you guys. Okay, let's go ahead and get a surprise round. Always fun killing the Mask of Servitude first. Don't really like how in the corner they are. But, yeah, whatever. Good enough. Get a surprise round on you. And we're sneaking, and we're sneaking. Vampire the Masquerade needed a bunch of custom rules in Homebrew to make it fun for when I played. Talking about the first one? Like, or the tabletop game. I've never even heard of anybody who's played the tabletop game. Your con ups your AC as an immortal, right? Yes, it does. But not if we also have inertial armor on. But inertial armor gives a +4 to our AC, so we've just been casting inertial armor. Okay, how am I killing you? They're too spread out for any AoE. Their strength saving throws are worse than their intelligence saving throws. So we could just go ahead and slam them with like a push. Problem is, it would have to be a 4th level push, or a 4 psi point push, to I think do more damage than just our Mind Blast on average, which is kind of insane. Because our ring only applies to our cantrips. Yeah, whatever, dude. Mind Blast. Oh, they saved. They saved. How rude. We could just go ahead and... Oh yeah, I forgot to switch back to Constitution too. We'll keep it on Wisdom. I think these guys make you make Wisdom saving throws. We could go ahead and Action Surge to try and just kill these guys as quick as possible. We're likely not using side points against against Ethel. Fuck it, dude. Action Surge. Mind Thrust. Alright, cool. Very good. Tabletop. Love the tabletop vampire game. I think I'd probably enjoy it too, actually. Good job, Shovel. Fantastic work. Okay, got that one dead ASAP. I think we could probably just ignore the Mask of Vengeance. Mask of Regret. Mask of Terror next. Sure. Mind Thrust. Sorry, I forgot to say it. I like to imagine that I'm like Yami Yugi from Yu-Gi-Oh! Whenever I say that, and I've just won a duel, and now I'm shattering my opponent's psyche forever. Which, you know, by the way, real thing that happens in like the first episode too. Although he doesn't shatter his psyche forever. It's for... Oh my god, we're so bad at concentration saves, man. Yeah, it's not forever. It's for like a few minutes, but it's still kind of a fucked up thing to do because of a card game. 4%. I should have taken a look at that first. Okay, no longer have the Curse of Regret. Okay, well, we only get to ignore the Mask of Vengeance if we have the Cloak of Air up. But I guess we're just gonna go ahead and heal. And then if they get closer, then we do it. That way, we're not just risking losing concentration again before anything happens. Because we're still gonna take damage from this guy over and over. Shovel's gonna die here. Shovel dies if they attack. If they don't attack, they at least take an action from the other guy. Okay, your strength has definitely got to be lower. I guess we'll just go ahead and use Psychic Hammer on you. That's fine. Get some reverb going as well. Very nice. Use another healing potion. I need to revisit Vampire the Masquerade. I played when I was still an amateur to TTRPGs. Well, it's not like you need to be like a pro at a TTRPG to really get your money's worth out of it. Oh, I'm so bad at this game. I love Call of Cthulhu, though. I think I'd enjoy Call of Cthulhu a ton. I love Lovecraftian stuff. I love Craftian stuff. Hey, that was pretty good damage. Okay, this guy's right next to us now. We go ahead and do a Cloak of Air. At least he goes before this dude, so this should be good for me. Yeah, that's good. Oh my god, and we made the save. Where are you running off to? But Truant Yu-Gi-Oh! Is the same card game where it drags you to hell? I mean, it's just the Shadow Realm. It's not hell. Just, you know, realm of like horror and destruction and stuff. So bad at concentrating, man. So bad. My favorite thing about Yu-Gi-Oh! Though is the part where, good god, is the part where one of the characters gets into underground electroshock BDSM stuff that he mixes in with dueling, and he develops a heart problem from it to the point where he has a heart attack and dies while playing his favorite children's card game, which of course is hooked up to his electroshock BDSM collar. Kids show, by the way. Kids show. Can you tell the story about the D&D Eldritch Horror again? I don't know what D&D Eldritch Horror you're talking about. I am half listening while playing Baldur's Gate 3 and I am so concerned. It's a true thing that happened in Yu-Gi-Oh! GX. What a sentence to join this stream on. I swear to God, look it up. The character's name is, spoilers for Yu-Gi-Oh! GX, by the way, Zane Truesdale. He was a student at Duel Academy, which, as we all know, is the best institution to learn how to Yu-Gi-Oh! And he was really good at it too. He was set to be like the next big thing in the scene, and he went to the pro scene, and then he immediately lost his first pro match, and he had like an existential breakdown, and he was like laughed out of the pro scene. So he joined underground dueling instead, where it's like illegal black market dueling. I also totally forgot to grab a vigilance elixir for this. Whatever. Illegal black market dueling, where they attach BDSM shot collars to people to make it so that when they get hurt in the game, they take like real damage. So there's like higher stakes and people like bet on it and everything. And as the more he was doing that, the more into it he got. And it got to the point where he like couldn't duel without it. So he just started like doing that forever. And he developed a heart condition because of it. And the doctor was like, dog, just like stop doing this shit. And he's like, you don't get it. I can't. It's a part of me now. He's also a really edgy character, by the way, if you can't tell from everything I'm saying. And then him and all of his friends, including the main character, went to hell. Yeah, like literal hell. And in an attempt to like free everybody in hell, he gets like fighting a bad guy, and he's about to beat the bad guy, but of course he's wearing his electroshock collar, and hold on, I'm gonna enter turn-based mode, and right when he's about to beat the bad guy, he has a heart attack and dies because of his electroshock BDSM collar. Isn't Yu-Gi-Oh! For kids? Yeah, it's a kid's show. I watched that when I was like 12 years old. Genuinely, who came up with this and then convinced the whole team to not object to putting this out? Yu-Gi-Oh! GX was a really weird series. Sorry, I'm like not even playing the game anymore. Yu-Gi-Oh! GX is a really weird series. There's also a guy who falls in love with a tiger. Has like a full romantic relationship with her. She is a sentient tiger who can turn into like a regular human woman, but she is ultimately a tiger. She's an Amazonian lady too, though, so she's like a buff, cool lady when she's in lady form, but I think he loves her regardless of the form she's in. But she's a bad guy and she like lives in hell, but he still falls in love with her, and then he eventually like runs off to hell to go like live with her forever or something, and he's just like written out of the show like that. But so is the bad guy. I think she just falls in love with him too, so you know, it's good stuff. Anyways, let's speed up Auntie Ethel. What am I doing here, man? Maybe do this and then shoot her and then call that a day. You're making this up on the spot. You must be. No, I swear to God. I swear to God, all of this is real. As long as she consents. I mean, yeah, that's the important thing. Okay, I did equip the boots of speed because I'm a smart cookie and I can play video games even while I'm ranting about Yu-Gi-Oh! GX. Okay, so for those of you who don't know, what we're doing here is we are going to walk into her bedroom Ouch. We are going to... How are so many people hitting me? Is this disadvantage working? Yeah, it's working. It's working. Kind of. We're gonna walk into her bedroom, and we're gonna shut the door. That doesn't count as me saving, by the way. It's not a save. I can't help it. Because Ethel can't see... Or she can't open her own door. And she can't walk in this room. So we're just gonna stand here, and she can't do anything. I don't understand anything about Yu-Gi-Oh, but I remember my dad walking in on me watching American Dragon, Jake Long, in an episode where the Tooth Fairy is an evil person who steals the teeth, and he was like, this is too scary, you shouldn't watch this, and he made me watch Winnie the Pooh. He would hate Yu-Gi-Oh. He would absolutely loathe it. Okay. Let's go ahead. So this is the real Auntie Ethel. I'm willing to bet this is going to trigger her legendary action, but I just want to see. Like, it says it's a cantrip right there. It actually says it's cantrips plural. I don't know if every cantrip says that. I haven't really paid attention. But we're just going to go ahead and try this, because it's not, like, really a cantrip, right? These don't even say that they're spells. I don't know if normal spells do. I've never paid close attention to it. But let's just go ahead and see what happens. Okay. That's what I thought would happen. Let's try one of our spells next. Okay, so that is a real cantrip. Good to know. He did hate Yu-Gi-Oh! I watched Yu-Gi-Oh! When I was like 8. It was on Nickelodeon. I can't imagine. Can't imagine hating Yu-Gi-Oh! It's such a good show. Unironically, up until like Yu-Gi-Oh! 5Ds and before, fantastic shows. Fantastic stuff. I mean, I never really watched Zexal or Beyond, so I can't really say. Maybe they're good too. But would highly... If you want to lose your sanity and just get really into the most batshit insane storylines you can imagine, just like sit on a couch and watch the early Yu-Gi-Oh! Series for a day or two. Okay, this is the real Auntie Ethel. Can't reach her from there. Let's go ahead and push on one of the clones. I mean, our main goal is just to see if this is actually, like, gonna trigger her legendary action. It didn't. Maybe it was she too far? Is it because she's transformed? I don't know. Let's try again next turn. Let's try again after we de-transform her and she's closer. That seems like a good idea. My friend who's a preschool teacher for infants and toddlers said kids are watching Has Been Hotel. Isn't that not a kids show? Like, not at all. Like Yu-Gi-Oh! Is supposed to be a kids show. It still has that weird shit in it, but I'm pretty sure Has Been Hotel is just, like, outright not a kids show. Okay, let's go ahead and de-transform her. Or not, my bad. Try that next turn, I guess. I joined a writing Discord when I was teen. They were modern day pagans. They deified that one Egyptian Yu-Gi-Oh! Character and fully believed he was talking to them. One of the members tried to convince me I was a reborn Greek god, and there was one guy who fully believed he was Zeus. Whoa! Okay, this makes a lot of sense. But, like, whoa! She can get in this room! Okay, what's gonna happen if I trigger her legendary action while she's in here? Okay, let's de-transform her first. Oh my god, I can't fucking hit her. She made it through the door. Yeah, genuinely impressive. Probably should have healed, actually, because of that. Kind of hilarious that the way she got in here is just me missing, like, 3 80% in a row, or whatever.
Don't let that awful hack hurt me.
I'm trying not to. Oh my god. Does she know she's supposed to have disadvantage on hitting me? Oh, is it a straight roll if she's disguised? It must be. Okay. She's right next to me. What happens if I go ahead and use... What are your con saves like? Not great, huh? It doesn't say this is going to hit me either. Interesting. So our psionic powers aren't spells, but our psionic talents are cantrips. Very, very interesting. Okay, we might die here because of that testing. I should have just cast my cantrip so that she teleported away from me. But this is fine. This is fine. I did hear from an artist who fully completed a commissioned poster for the film and... Hold up, what was this about? Oh, this is about the Avatar film? Received an email regarding delayed / cancelled payment because production of all promotional materials was being halted. Oh, that's a bummer. Okay, let's go ahead and just get her out of the room. I don't know if the real Ethel can hold person. I'm assuming she can, and it's just like not happening yet. But if she does it, we just instantly lose. So let's just go ahead and hit her with the old... What's gonna happen if we do this inside of this room? Yeah, she goes back in the other room. Okay, that's what I thought would happen. We are on fire for 5 turns. That's a lot of turns. I don't want to be on fire for 5 turns. I'm on fire again. Interesting that it lit me on fire when I ended my turn, despite not moving. I guess because we were just ending our turn literally in the fire. I thought you had to move in fire to be caught on fire. Oh well, I mean, from here, this fight should be pretty easy. This is the real Ethel over there, I believe. 86 HP, that means 56 to go, and then we get our 53 to go, and then we get our free hag here. Walked into her own trap. Unfortunate that she's so far away, though. We could just keep using our cantrips to try and teleport her closer to us. I wonder how far we can go with this, though. We are quite the speedy girl. We can run all the way up here and then blast her. And then just run all the way back. I think we have enough move speed to do that. Maybe not, though. Maybe not. Yeah, kind of annoying. Can I shoot you from here? Nope. Alright, let's just mind thrust one of these guys, and then hopefully Ethel just teleports closer. Too far for her legendary action to trigger. Bummer. It is kind of cool that you can turn the Ethel fight into a 1v1, though. I kind of want to try that at some future point. I think they function as monk abilities as opposed to spells. That makes sense, yeah. Yeah, I actually don't know if the real Ethel can hold a person. Because she wasn't doing it when it was just us in the room. I know her clones can hold person. So I think it would be weird if the real one can't. This is so annoying, dude. Why did she have to be all the way over there? Like, I guess we can just keep killing the clones and trying to get her to teleport over, and then if we kill all the clones, then we can at least just like not worry for a turn or something. This is good knowledge, though. We're learning. Maybe I should have just kept her in the same room with me. We could have tested if she has hold person this playthrough instead of pushing it off to some future time. Oh well. We'll if we the next time we do this fight, or if we die here or something, just remind me if she turns into Mayrina to let her into the room and see what happens. Will the real Auntie Ethel please stand up? No, she's just running away. See, I'm worried that if we trigger her legendary action, she's gonna teleport like even further away somehow, which I don't really think is that possible at this point, but she's inching a bit closer, turn by turn. I guess we should kill the people who are like in her way instead of the people who are just like close to the door, because she's not moving any closer, and I think it's because these guys are in her path. What the fuck? Oh, fantastic. That's great. Real one's right in front of us now. Okay. That works wonderfully. I wasn't expecting her to be in range of the legendary action that turn, because she wasn't last turn, I don't think, and she was in a pretty similar spot. Hey, I just joined. How are you? How's it going, Amit? I'm doing pretty dandy. Hope you're doing well, too. We're just in the middle of slowly beating Ethel to death. Bit by bit. I should also probably drop a candle at this point. Maybe dip our weapon in it. I don't even know if I have a candle. I do have a candle. Got 2 candles. Don't know where I got these, but I got them. Alright. There you go. Everybody knows you can light your arrows on fire by dipping your entire bow in an unlit candle. That's how fire works. Sorry if you didn't know that. Also, I know it is actually lit, but it's like not really. Look at that. That's not lit. She teleported away again. She does teleport away, I think, after you get her down to like 70 or so health. But this is the last time she's gonna do this. She also goes invisible when she does this, which is fine. We can just go ahead and use like a fire arrow or something to reveal her. Would be a lot easier if this other Ethel wasn't in the way. Do I have any bombs? I have a poisonous slime bomb. Whoops. Dropped it instead of throwing it. Bomb. Throw. Right there. Hello, Auntie Ethel. Goodbye, Auntie Ethel. See you next turn. Dipping my bow in a candle is my favorite method of gameplay. Yeah. Very, very realistic and sensical gameplay. Also, would this character recruit Connor? I don't think this character would recruit Connor. I don't think there's enough of a gain to do that. I think we are okay not doing that. Alright, see you next turn, Auntie Ethel. 2 more hits and I think we're good. Possibly. She's got... we need to do 22 more damage. Okay, maybe 3 more hits. We could also just try and... maybe get 1 more hit and then do our mind thrust. And that should work. Unless we really low roll the mind thrust damage, but we would never low roll damage. Well, we need to do 15 more damage. I think we low rolled the bow damage, actually. On average, we do deal 15 damage with the mind thrust. I just don't know if I want to low roll damage and then have to wait like another 3 rounds for her to walk on over. So I think maybe we just do 1 more hit with the bow. And then we mind thrust after this. That's okay. We were getting lucky with our hits. We were bound to miss at some point. I wish we could see the room while the door is closed at the very least. Just staring at random circles on the ground. Beautiful. Okay. Oh dear. I like how she's still standing in the poison cloud too, just getting poisoned every single turn, making the save. Hey Astrid, how's it going? You've joined at a very riveting time. We are standing in Ethel's room and slowly shooting her to bits. We need 2 more hits on her. Oh my god. Okay, we still need another hit on her, so that doesn't really do a lot for us. But, you know, that feels good, at the very least. You missed my wonderful rant about the character in Yu-Gi-Oh! GX who gets addicted to electroshock BDSM and dies of a heart attack because of it. Okay, Auntie Ethel, please. Thank you. Okay, I'm pretty sure she surrenders to us even when we're in her room, so we're just gonna go ahead and shut the door. Pass our turn. Mr. Truant, how do we feel about naked cats? You mean like Sphinx cats? They kind of frighten me. Not really because of their like appearance or anything. They're very goblin-esque, which, you know, I can get into that, but they feel really weird. I don't like the texture of Sphinx cats. I think they can look pretty cute though. But like I had a friend whose mother owned like 7 Sphinx cats, and having like 3 of them crawling on top of you at the same time is a strange feeling. They're very like velvety, I guess is the term. Okay, Ethel complete. Hell yeah. So I don't think this character actually cares at all about Mayrina, if I'm being honest with you guys. Like, she's a good character, but I think right now she's not that good. This is a very loyalist Githyanki option. If we're trying to play a loyalist Githyanki, I don't want it to lock us out of the dialogue though. We'll press it. Servant of Lakith wants for nothing that her queen can't give, and we'll see what happens. Okay, this is what I was hoping would happen.
Let me leave with the girl, and I'll give you
My cat is named Velvet because she feels like velvet. Yeah, they do feel very velvety. But I don't think I really like that feeling. Speaking of little kitty cats, come here, Theodosia. Little baby girl. Sarabella going through her own Lae'zel arc right now? Yeah, kind of. It's like the only arc that we haven't done, really, for a Githyanki that we even can do in this game. If we could play a loyalist Githyanki all the way through, I would love to, but not an option, unfortunately. Githyanki love to murder you. Okay. Let's go ahead and hit her with... If you want to live, hand over Mayrina, end this power right now. Dang it. Hello, little girl. Stinky girl. Yes, she's a stinky girl. It's a little lady on my lap right now. I love you, Theodosia. Hold up. She wants some attention. Give me a moment, folks. Oh, what the hell? Oh, my webcam's not working. All right. She's not getting attention. Sorry, folks. My webcam's not on. I don't really know why it's not on. I'll try and problem solve that for next stream, I guess. Unfortunately, I cannot check the wire because there's a little kitty on my lap. All right, keep the girl. I'll take the power. Sorry, yeah, you guys got scammed. She is currently licking my hand, though, so I don't really have a lot of mouse movement.
What about me?
Deal's on, girl. And you're not leaving my side till you deliver.
All right, get out of here before I change my mind.
Don't act like you won't miss me. Bye-bye, Petal.
Someone cast darkness on your webcam? Yeah, it doesn't, like, normally when it's plugged in, it has like a little power button on, but it doesn't even have that right now. Okay, let's go ahead and grab an intelligence boost. Go up to 20 intelligence. That seems pretty cool to me. We got 19 right now. Eat her yummy, delicious hair. 20 intelligence. Huge. Insane. I like how chat is still freaking out about the Theo time, the cat time. I'm sorry, okay? But look at this, 20 intelligence. That's cool too, right? That's more interesting than seeing my little baby cat. My perfect little princess. Yeah, 20 intelligence, very nice for us. Spell save DC goes up. We get more damage on our cantrips. Both very cool. We get more temp HP at the start of each turn. Very, very rad stuff. Yeah, rest in peace, Mayrina, I guess. Go ahead and take our potions of speed, which we get for free. Fantastic. There's another one in here. Yoink. Might as well take the Staff of Crones. No reason not to. Can we still get Connor as a servant, by the way, if we don't talk to Mayrina here? Nothing is as interesting as a baby cat. Well, she's not actually a baby cat. I just call her my baby cat. She's in fact like 2 years old, 2.5 years old. She's an old lady. You almost forgot the candles? I don't really care about the candles. He's tied down? Me and who? Am I right, fellas? Alright. Well, we gotta take him to do the glitch, right? The glitch is so funny. Yoink. He might be hostile. Yeah, he's definitely gonna be hostile. But we can do the glitch. That's okay. Locked. Who the hell locked this? Okay, so I think now we're ready to go take on the Rosymorn monastery area. That sounds like a good idea to me. Let's go ahead and see how much XP we can get for killing all the kobolds and the Grimishka and the eagles and whatnot. Wait, what glitch? How do I show you? How do I show you what glitch? Where is a ooh, here's where I show you. This is where I show you. I'm so glad you asked. I love this glitch. This is one of my favorite little glitches. Yes, okay, I think this will work. So for some weird reason, if you don't get Connor as a recruitable, like, reusable summon, what you can do is you can go ahead and use Bitter Divorce. I should quick save here. You can go ahead and use Bitter Divorce and then target another person's corpse after clicking on Connor. And then he gets resurrected, and so does the other person. She lives once more. Rise, Lady Esther, rise. Is he gonna scream again? He is, every time. That fucking scream is so funny. Yeah, my favorite glitch. I love this glitch. It's so stupid. Unfortunately, you can resurrect friendly people, but unfortunately, no matter who you resurrect, they just, like, aren't a real person. You can't talk to them, you can't interact with them, nothing really works with them. They are shells of their former selves. And I don't think that you can, like, trigger any quests with them either. There was one time when I resurrected Jaheira and she showed up at the Moonrise raid, but I couldn't talk to her or anything. She was I don't really know why she was there, but yeah, just make sure to pick up Connor when you're done. I brought you back just to kill you again? Pretty much. Anyways, yeah, let's go beat up some kobolds. I like the sounds of that. Fun fact, if Shadowheart kills the Night Song, you can do the Connor glitch and the cutscene where you spare her will play. That's really funny. That is really funny. Does it, like, treat her as if she's still alive? Like, for the other purposes? Like, do people die over at Moonrise and everything? I kind of feel like maybe I should take a long rest before fighting these guys. Because I really just want to, like, go ham on these losers, you know? This is a fun fight to go ham on. Alright, let's go ahead and take a long rest. No, she doesn't show up at all? Very interesting. I feel like the Connor glitch should break the game more than it does. Oh man, it wants me to eat my raspberries? No, thank you. Like, I'm actually kind of impressed by how little the Connor glitch breaks the game. But I guess if they're, like, flagged as dead, there's no reverting that or anything. It's just they get flagged as dead and that's it. They're done. It's the same reason why knocking people unconscious is kind of janky. Inertial armor. Bestial transformation. Get some more AC. Phenomenal. Go ahead and restore our spell slots. Maybe go ahead and throw on the Boots of Stormy Clamor again, too. I don't know. The Boots of Stormy Clamor haven't really been doing things for us. Because it's just really hard for us to, like, chain multiple spells in a row that actually inflict conditions. We'd probably stick with the Boots of Speed, actually. I think they've just been better for us. Unfortunately. Yeah, whatever. Go ahead and keep those bad boys on. I don't think kobolds are that smart. They can't be that smart. So let's just not power up our melee weapon. Feels kind of sad not getting the guaranteed crit hit, though. This guy... can we kill this guy, actually? Wow. Very funny that he doesn't have a guaranteed failure on int saves while he's asleep. Does have a guaranteed failure on strength saves, though. Whatever, let's go ahead and hit him with a Mind Thrust. Aww, we failed the kill. Also, that woke up everybody in the other room, too, which I wasn't really expecting. It also got a surprise round on everyone in the other room, which is really hard to do. That's interesting. Anyways, let's go ahead and start concentrating on a Cloak of Air. I guess we're probably going to lose concentration. Let's be real. But we may as well. Then we have a bonus action for next turn too, in case we need it for something, I guess. Okay, so they're going to start grouping up. I kind of want to like push myself into this corner. And then hopefully they like all group up kind of by the doorway. And then we can just do some big AoEs here. That seems like a good idea. This is a great water whip, by the way. Unfortunately, we do not get to use water whip. It's been banned for being too powerful. We could go ahead and use Windstream, but Windstream isn't going to reach very far. Only hits 3 of them. That's not very good. Could use Watery Grasp, which hits 5 of them. That's more than 3. I know this because I can count. What are their strength saves like? Oh, their strength saves are really bad too, actually. This is the type of build that would love Call of the Week, by the way. With Call of the Week, this build would be like 1,000,000 times stronger. Already looking pretty good, though. That seemed like a solid decision. Get him nice and wet, knock him prone. High is Mystic going? Mystic is going, yeah. Good to see you, King's Ox. Okay, that's pretty good. Question is now, do I want to move? Not a ton, actually. I'm a little worried they're going to start blowing each other up, though. I guess I should move a little bit out of their line of sight. Hereish? Mayhaps? Perchance? That looks pretty good. Okay, maybe because we knocked some of them prone and some of them weren't prone, they're gonna like stack up on each other. No, not really. Maybe? That would be nice. This is like a pretty good Watery Grasp again, though, maybe. If we can get like 6 or so of them. Oh, yeah. But we can't make it in there. You can cast it right on this guy, though. That looks good. I don't know where it's going to take us, but... Okay, huge. How is Mystic Run going? Mystic Run is going great. I think we're looking way better today than we were yesterday. Level 5 is helping out. What? How is that a straight roll? I know they have pack tactics, but there's no way. Oh, I guess it's within 3 meters. Holy shit. Pack tactics is very ranged. In tabletop, you have to be adjacent, I think. 3 meters is crazy. All right, well, whatever, dude. Cloak of Air will maintain concentration one day. Good lord. Oh, that is so sad. All right, whatever. This is probably just like one more Watery Grasp or something, and then we kill all these guys. But yeah, you can see how much Call of the Week helps. Like, all of these guys would be dead here. Maybe even this guy, just from the AoE damage from his buddies dying. But we can go ahead and do like a low-level one. Kill a bunch of them there. Look at all this XP we're getting, too. Wowee. I don't know how easy it's going to be for us to hit level 6 before fighting with Wargaz, though. We might have to do some XP farming. Go around and do some quests and fights and whatnot. We probably are going to fight the Kuo-toa. That's another like 700 or so XP, I think. And I think we can deal with Bual. We're pretty good at... Well, we're not that great at pushing people. I'm pretty sure Bual has great strength saves. So that might be a little bit hard for us, actually. But I doubt Bual is too smart. Ouch. I want to see actually what our cantrips look like and our spells or our psionic powers look like against characters who have magic resistance. Oh, because I don't know if it's going to count as magic for the purposes of magic resistance, but I'd like to know. All right, let's go ahead and find that mace. And then go kill the Gramishka upstairs. What's the saving throw for concentration for this class? What do you mean? Saving throw for concentration is always Constitution. And it is DC 10 or half of the amount of damage that triggered the concentration save, whichever is higher. Alright, let's kill some of these guys. Hello. Not in there, my bad. There's one in here though, for sure, right? Oh my god. Can't even break the fire wine barrel. Help! Alright, buddy, you and me. You and me. Oh, baby, yeah. Yeah, our mind thrust is really great. That's a lot of damage. This is just embarrassing, dude. It takes 3 hits for us to kill barrels? This is just embarrassing. Good lord. The build command isn't updated yet because we're still figuring out what we're doing. That is why it is not in the pinned commands. What subclass are we? We're an Order of the Immortal Mystic. Which basically just makes us tankier. That's why we're gaining 5 temp HP at the start of every single turn. That's equal to our intelligence modifier. We also gain an extra HP per level. Which is pretty rad, dare I say. Do either of these barrels have guys? Okay, that's fine. Alright, let's go kill some Gramishka. Him barrelessing. I like that. I like that. That's pretty good. Okay. We could test magic allergy here. I think we've already established that our higher level stuff doesn't actually count as spells against Ethel. Oh my god, dude. Good lord. We're so bad with our spear when it's not empowered. Yeah, let's just go ahead and see if we can get a surprise round with shovel, I guess. Is what we'll do. And I guess we'll just go in with a cloak of air. Alright, go get him, shovel. Oh, you're not invisible. Hold up. Go get him, shovel. They'll never see you coming. Wow, it worked. They're so surprised. Okay, so magic allergy triggers off of cantrips too, right? Yeah, they do. Oh, that's actually something I should have thought about a little bit harder. I guess we should have empowered our weapon here. I was thinking that they'll probably just die to... they'll probably just die to our cloak of air, but we should probably have empowered our weapon for this fight. It's okay. We'll just do it now. And murder them like this. Alright, come at me, fellas. That is the wrong person you're attacking. I said come at me. Oh my god. I can't hit, dude. I'm gonna crash out. We keep missing on like 80s and 90s non-stop today. So these guys do hit pretty hard if they do land a hit, but I think ideally with us giving them disadvantage on everything, should be totally fine. I don't think they're landing too many hits on us. Shovel is in a bit of a pickle here. Probably should have just dismissed shovel there so they'd start attacking us first, but whatever. This is totally fine. Just pick off the weak ones. Oh my god, dude. It can't be done. It can't be done. We just have to rely on enemies missing, I guess, because apparently we can't deal any damage in any other way. Cloak of Air is so busted. How much damage has Cloak of Air done in this single round? Oh my god. Oh no, dude. The first time we got hit? I mean, either way, that was what, like 12, 16, 26, 30, 39, 44 damage. That's pretty good. The Act 3 Phi Spear is crazy if I remember correctly. I like the sounds of that. Alright, time to test the magic allergy. Okay, that's not good. We can't move. Oh no. I really thought that wasn't gonna trigger. I really thought that wasn't gonna trigger, actually. Oh. I was really hoping they wouldn't get the panther polymorphs. So, very interesting that we got how many panthers? 2 panthers? Very interesting that our psionic powers didn't trigger Ethel's legendary action, but it did trigger these guys. That is quite peculiar. Where was this in the retaliation build? Yeah, this would have been really handy in our last run. Not insanely so, mind you, because it's only for melee attackers, but I would not have complained if we had it. We were mainly struggling with ranged people anyways. Wait a second, is this an infinite XP farm? We got 3 XP for that? That was one of the... Oh my god. The first time we get hit, dude. Every single time. Okay, well, this is actually quite dangerous for us now, then. Because we're out of psi points. So we can't do that again, and we still have quite a few enemies to go. Huh. Yeah, this is quite bad for us. Does weapon empowerment stack with the inherent bonuses +1, +2, +3 weapons have? Like this ability? No, this just lets us use our spellcasting modifier for attack rolls. But this is a property of the weapon that we got, and this weapon is a +1 weapon, so I'm sure we'll find +2 and +3 versions of this later on. Okay, so Cloak of Air counted as a spell. I'm assuming all of our other abilities are going to as well. It means we can't really do anything here, but just like heal and pray, I guess. Can't risk the attacks of opportunity. We should go invisible too, but like whatever, that's lame. When's the last time I saved though? Maybe that should be the discerning factor. Pretty sure I saved right outside of this room. Yeah, I did. All right. Yeah, we don't need to worry about dying then. Let's fight it out to our bitter end. Hell yeah. Heal up some more. Never played Terraria, but the OST is a damn bop. It is. This is a playlist that is mainly featuring like the more chill songs from it too. Do they make attacks of opportunity? No, not if they're invisible. Yeah, no, it's really good. This is a playlist with some of the more chill songs too. There is some more upbeat combat-esque music, but we are intentionally listening to stuff that isn't gonna suddenly blow at our eardrums. Okay, well, problem is now we gotta kill these guys, and they're tanky and annoying. Because our invisibility seeing eye does not really let us see invisible guys too much. Sadly. We got this, I believe. Yeah, I think so. At this point, we got this. It was mainly just how quickly we could kill the other Gromishka before they fuck us up. These guys are doing a terrible job at hitting us, too. Absolutely horrible. I'm kind of amazed by how horrible they're doing. Okay, well, you don't need to prove me wrong. Yeah, they only got a +6 to hit, huh? Yeah, we're totally okay. Ouch. Don't you get tired of Act 2 sometimes? I mean, it's kind of too depressing. I really like Act 2. I don't know. I'm not gonna get sad just from seeing like dark colors on my screen. I think Act 2 is pretty rad. I love the vibes of it, actually. It's actually usually when people ask me what my favorite act is, I say that one. I think it's really cool. It's really well done. It is very interesting. I like the different approaches to bosses. I wish that they were more varied. If it wasn't just like pass a few dialogue checks and then they all die. I wish there was other stuff you could do, like, you know, like, I don't know, mixing poison into Thizbal's brew or something by like sneaking into the back room and then talking to him, stuff like that. Oh my god. Hello? But I love Act 2. Okay, thank you. We did it. Oh my god, dude. Not good at rolling dice today. Didn't catch the stream yesterday. Guess I gotta watch the VOD now. How's it all going? Pretty smoothly for the most part. Haven't been rolling the best today. Where are we at XP wise? 1952, huh? So we could go fight some eagles. This is the fight where we would really like Minthara's boots for. But unfortunately they are lying at the bottom of a pit somewhere. And I don't really think we have any other ways to avoid getting knocked prone. I don't think any of our focuses do that. Yeah, not really. So there is a chance we just get knocked prone and then die to these guys. The birds, if we try and fight them. And they do a lot of damage too. Especially if they have advantage on hitting you. Act 2 has some of the most beautiful artwork. Takes my breath away. I think it's beautiful looking too, yeah. How smart is the Guardian of Faith, actually? Can I mind thrust you, my friend? Nope, apparently not. Oh my god, dude. There you go. For Larian games, I usually like Act 1 best since it's usually most fleshed out. Yeah, I mean, you could definitely tell that they've had more time with Act 1 than 2 and 3 in this game. But I still think Act 2 is my favorite. Alrighty. Go ahead and grab that ceremonial battle axe. Thank you kindly. Yeah, grab some scrolls too. Sure, yeah, why not? What do these skeletons have on them? Bones. That makes sense. If I was a skeleton, that's probably what I'd have too. At least for DOS 2, the Act 1 feels like you were literally caged. Really liked how they did the first part of this game here. Yeah, I didn't really like Act 1 in DOS 2, if I'm being honest with you. Fort Joy is kind of an unpleasant experience. Just locked away, surrounded by people who are like a million times more powerful than you. You don't really get I mean, obviously you don't get a sense of freedom, which was the main goal of the narrative, but I don't know if that's how I want to be introduced to a game. Okay. Am I gonna try and fight these guys? If we do, we need to take a long rest. Sure, fuck it. Let's give it a whirl. If we fail, we fail. I won't bash my head against it. But I like this fight. I think it can be pretty fun sometimes, and with our ability, you know, that one ability, Cloak of Air, I think we have a chance at the very least. I got a Fort Joy and ended up stopping the game because I got rage baited in a fight. Yeah, that happens for sure. Act 3 genuinely feels like they were running out of time. It does feel that way in Baldur's Gate 3, which is, you know, impressive given the scale of things. They still clearly wanted to add more things. Okay, inertial armor, bestial transformation. Yeah, nothing we have is going to help us not get knocked prone, unfortunately. Kind of surprised that Mastery of Force doesn't have something like that. Like, advantage on strength checks is really weird. Some of the psychic focuses are just like clearly worse than some of the others. Like advantage on animal handling checks compared to +3 move speed or like immunity to fall damage or something. Very odd. But we'll take immunity to fall damage. Won't say no to that. Throw on our perioptic wound closure. I guess we still want to concentrate on Constitution. What do we have right now? Wisdom? That's not it. Strength could help us to avoid getting knocked prone. I'm pretty sure it's a strength save. Yeah, let's try strength. And then if we're going all in, do I have a heroism elixir? I do. Yeah, fuck it. Let's go all in. Go ahead and start concentrating on Cloak of Air. Any tips on Lone Wolf playthroughs? Take your time. Use the inspect key. It's T by default on PC. You can examine everything in this game. Mouse over it. Press T, see what enemies can do, see their resistances and whatnot. Take your time, especially if you're not sure what enemies do. Always have your potions and whatnot stocked up. Consumables are a great thing to have. And yeah, I mean that's the short version of it. I'm gonna make a longer version. I'm gonna make an actual video on it soon. My next video, hopefully coming out in the next couple weeks. It'll answer your questions a little bit more in depth. But those are my big ones. Okay, let's try and fight these guys. Hello, birds. Don't mind me. I am going to... hold up. I'm actually just going to crawl right back down. Because I realize this is going to be significantly easier if I'm not on the roof. Thanks for the exploration XP, though. Become invisible. Go up the knotted roots. Watch out for any of the stuff that's going to hold us in place. Surprise you. And then sneak up we go. Okay, let's just see how close we can get. That close, apparently. Alrighty, end our turn there. My first solo run as a pure paladin was inspired by yours. It was a lot of fun. Hell yeah, I'm glad to hear it. Yeah, I know a lot of people get into solo runs because of content creators like myself, and I would love to make a guide to make it a little bit more comprehensive for people on how to approach it, how to get into it. I'm also gonna, I think I'm gonna try and like pitch it to people too, like try and be like, this is why you should play solo, because I really think it's a ton of fun. Okay, so the Ancient Eagle is gonna summon more people. What are their strength saves like? Oh my god. Strong bird. Makes sense, I guess. Can multi-attack if the target is prone or restrained. Nasty. Okay, let's go ahead and just start by doing that. And then see what happens, I guess. See what happens. Shovel, help me out. So we're in a weird situation here. We do want them to summon more guys. Because we want more XP. But we can obviously take these two. That won't be a problem. Taking on like 5 more might be a bit of a struggle. Okay, is Gale a strength save? Oh no, it's a dex save. That's unexpected. What? It literally says it's a strength save. Okay. Baldur's Gate 3 tooltips are lying. Why am I surprised? Okay, we could action search, kill it. Or we could let it summon its guys. I say we let it summon its guys. And then just see what happens. We could also have Shovel try and get the kill if we really want to just leave it up to chance. The Baldur's Gate 3 tooltips are a suggestion. Yeah, it does appear to be that way. All right, yeah, let's just see what happens. I'm in it for this fight. Let's see what happens. All right, well, not a good start. I didn't... All right, I honestly didn't realize that... Okay, awful start, awful start. I didn't realize that the bird was going to be able to also take an action on the same turn it summoned its guys. DC 18, by the way. Okay, we're just dead. They're just getting nothing but crit hits. Oh my god, we're literally instantly dead. All right, well... Probably shouldn't have tried to fight all the eagles. Okay. How many hits was that before you lost concentration? Oh, we didn't lose concentration because we got hit. We lost concentration because we got knocked prone. All right. Well, lesson learned. Let's just kill him. Kill him the safe way. Also, here's another pro tip. If you're playing honor mode solo, just do everything the safe way. If you actually just want to win, it's less fun. It's way less fun if you ask me. But if you actually just want to win, if you're presented with an opportunity between a risky play and a safe play, do the safe play. But that's why we don't play on honor mode. Alrighty, let's go ahead and do that again and simply not let them summon more guys. Sad, sad life. Howdy, fellas. How's it going? They're both going before us. I wonder if that's going to be a problem. Don't know. Oh, that's going to be a problem. That is quite rude. You use gold mods on your solo run? No, I just turn trader prices all the way down, which tends to be good enough. But I really don't enjoy doing... Okay, well, I guess we're not beating them this attempt either. What the fuck? Hello? And it's hitting us too, so we can't even get the extra damage. Rolling a 17 with disadvantage? Oh my god, dude. Okay, well... I don't like scumming fights until we succeed, so I guess the smart thing to do is just retreat here. That is so frustrating, though. Like, my god, dude. Succeeded on 290%. Yeah, I mean... We don't get a kill. We just straight up don't get a kill. Like, we can speed potion. That's the same as an action surge for us, though. God damn it, dude. I guess we just walk away. Alright, see you guys. Damn, and they're hitting with disadvantage like crazy, too. Rude as hell. Yeah, we are really not rolling well today at all. Wonder what our fastest way to get away from them is. Probably this way. My god, can't even get away this turn. This is because of weird diagonal stuff happening. Unfortunately. Hey, Shovel saved on the gale, though. Fuck him up, Shovel. You got this. Alright. Well, that's rude as hell. Very rude. We could... Hold up a second. Shovel, are you gonna die now? Please die already. They're taking their sweet-ass time. We don't really care about the ceremonial weapons anyways, and we could always use a non-ceremonial weapon if we want to get the Morning Lord's buff, but I don't think we're going to be making weapon attacks regardless. So that doesn't really matter. But I would have loved at least a little bit of XP from that fight. The fact that we couldn't even kill a single eagle? That is stupid, dude. Okay. Let's go fight some Kuo-toa for some XP. And then I guess we'll go fight Flint, probably. Go head down to the Underdark. Oh, we need to kill these guys too, actually. We need to kill the Dwergar. Can you get Shovel permanently on any spellcaster? I've only been able to do it on wizards, but I know you've done it with warlocks too. Yeah, you can do it on wizards, warlocks, draconic sorcerers. And I think that's it. Pretty sure that's the whole list. Why are we fighting the birds? For the XP. But we're not fighting the birds anymore. We are fighting the Dwergar. But the Mystic counts as a wizard. Counts as both a wizard and a monk for the purposes of the class tags. So we get Shovel, which is very, very nice. I am happy with that. Okay, I don't think we need a long rest to fight these guys. I will, however, go around and steal all their corpses. Because their corpses are annoying and they don't really give any XP. So let's go ahead and pick up all of the little guys around here so we don't gotta worry about zombies. There's still the Susser as well if we need that little bit of XP. I don't know much. We'll enjoy moving around the Hook Tours. The Susser XP is like 60 or something. It's really not a lot, but I'll keep it in mind in case we need it. We're gonna be better off just doing fights. Like, we'll do the Dwergar fight, we'll do the Kuo-toa fight. That'll probably get us pretty close. And then hopefully Flint will get us the rest of the way there, especially if we do the quest stuff with the other fellas. I feel like there's one more corpse. Maybe not. Alright. Let's go ahead and fight these losers. Alright, if you're enlarged, are you better at strength saves? You are. That's quite rude. I wish Get Cole wasn't permanently enlarged. Kind of like small PP energy, honestly. Imagine having to permanently enlarge yourself. We probably start with the archer. This guy's inevitably gonna blow himself up. Archer's probably easy to shove. Has proficiency though. That's kind of rude. What? In what world is this angle not going into the pit? There you go. Just gonna upcast a push, I guess. All right, let's go ahead. Cloak of Air. We'll hide right here. Do a quick save. Shovel can go ahead and get a surprise round. And then we can go ahead and do an upcasted. Gotta find the angle, I guess. Do an upcasted push to attempt to kill you. Fantastic. Alrighty, good start. A very good start. That makes up for some of those earlier rolls. Wonder if we can get this guy too. Oh, we don't have an action. Probably not then, were I to wager. We could go ahead and action surge if we really wanted to, but I don't think I really want to. We'll put Shovel right next to this guy in the hopes that he blows himself up. He's very prone to doing that the moment anybody approaches in melee. Holy shit, Get Cole's got hops. That looks pretty good, honestly. Just shove him down, deal some... Oh, wow. Didn't take any fall damage from that. It's gotta be like a 5-meter fall. He like landed on his head and everything. Okay, so Get Cole's gonna start counterspelling us soon. If he can. I actually don't know if he can. Our spells and cantrips are kind of weird the way they've been interacting with stuff. But we should just keep that in mind. I hate the Dwergar so much in this game. The perma-invis is so annoying. Yeah, their invisibility is pretty annoying. Yep, there he goes. There he goes. What? Why does he do this? I don't think Lurgan really likes life. I'm gonna be honest with you. Let's help him out with his journey to the afterlife. There he goes. Okay, we have a Get Cole lurking somewhere around here. We'll just hang out over here. This guy's gonna be really hard to push. A barbarian who's enlarged. We're blind. Okay. Thank you, Get Cole, for blinding me. We have strength proficiency with our saving throw still too, huh? That's probably not worth having. You're just gonna keep trying to blind me, I guess? Go ahead and buff up our constitution. Keeps us concentrating a bit harder too. Well, we can throw things, right? Sure, whatever, dude. Get owned, nerd. Don't need a C to be able to throw things. Yeah, we'll just keep walking backwards towards the Myconid colony so we don't have to worry as much about them catching up to us. And, yeah, I don't really think this is going to be a hard fight. What? That's insane. He walked backwards? Bruh. Okay, well, he can counterspell our cantrips. We could literally barely reach this guy with that spell, too. How the hell is Get Cole reaching? That is a 20-meter range, by the way. No way this is within 20 meters. I swear to God, counterspell is coded in, like, the weirdest way possible in this game. Oh, he animated Lurgan. That's fucked up, dude. Watched his buddy blow himself up and then fall to his death, and he's just like, yeah, you're gonna fight for me now. I guess that's why he dashed backwards. So that he could resurrect that one corpse. That's kind of funny. I don't want to lose Get Cole here. Especially if he's not invisible anymore, thank God. Losing an invisible enemy is a hell of a time. Especially if there's no duration on their invisibility, which I don't think there is for these guys. Oh my God, Get Cole. Oh my God. Or your cantrips are real spells. Well, I understand they're being treated like spells, but that still doesn't change the fact that his range limit is 20 meters and he is blatantly ignoring them. Like, here, we can calculate it out on this turn. The range is 20 meters. Within 22 meters, we can try and calculate for diagonals and whatnot. This should be safe, right? 25 meters away. There's no way the diagonal counts for that much. It's just a slope. It's not that big of a deal. That is not within 20 meters, dude. In no world is that within 20 meters. You know how far 6 meters is? There's a 6 meter difference. That's like 18 feet or something for you Americans. That is nowhere near the same range. Maybe the target must be in 20 meters? Maybe that's it. We're blind again though, so we don't get to show it off this round. Doesn't really make a lot of sense, but that does seem like the kind of spaghetti code they would have in this game. I am Torment, I am Death is a level 5 dwarger who's worth like 175 XP. I think he's only worth 75 XP actually. Not even 175, but he does have a very inflated view of himself. He's level 7 though. That's gotta count for something. Okay, he's either out of spell slots or something. I think he's out of spell slots. Out of counter spell slots at least. He'll still have his lower level ones, which means we still gotta deal with Ray of Sickness and maybe blindness, but I've had situations where Gortash's Flaming Fist counterspelled me from the second floor of Worm's Crossing while I'm at the ground floor. Yeah, I've had that happen too. Counterspell is just busted in this game. It just simply does not work the way you'd think it would. Alright, fantastic. This guy's gonna die at least. Oh, he's small now. Look at how little he is. What a cute little guy. Give him little forehead kisses, pat his belly. Small little dude. Poor Gnoll trudging along. Look at how large that man is. Okie dokie. Well, we were getting a lot of successes. I guess it was about time for that. Little baby man. I just know that the Dwergar would be so pissed if you call them little baby men. Which is why we're doing it. Please stop. I'm good at these saves, I swear. Oh my god. Shoutouts to the Myken is just like cowering too, by the way, as we lure them into the headquarters here. My counterspells have a chance and enemies have a 100% success rate for some reason. Well, it really depends on what they're counterspelling. If you're baiting out their counterspells with like cantrips and stuff, then that makes sense, because counterspell is guaranteed against 3rd level spells or lower. It's only 4th level ones or higher that are not guaranteed. And even those ones, if you upcast counterspell, it is guaranteed. 40 XP from that guy, huh? Probably far enough from Gnoll. I swear to god I'm good at the con saves. I told you. I need to chug some water. Yeah, I would not be surprised if he's almost out of spell slots. 50% for our intelligence ones, 49% for our strength ones. That's not good. That's not good at all. Could go square up in melee. Apparently we can't reach him though, so I don't get to see the indicator. He's pretty good in melee too though, but we have Cloak of Air. You know what, dude? Yeah, fuck it. This ability is probably fucking insane with Hold Person, by the way. 5d10 slashing. We're not really gonna take Hold Person though, because it doesn't go with the whole caster theme that we're going with. Hold Person is really better for marshals. I do believe there is a Hold Person equivalent, but still, 5d10 if you can get a crit is insane. Just go ahead and slash him to bits. Nice. Very nice. And I guess we'll just trigger this. Maybe deal some damage to you that way, and then stay in melee. Wonder what happens if you lure Gek to the bootswoman and then use invis to leave the fight. I don't think they do anything. They just hang out there. Ouch. Okay, well at least we made the con save on that one. Our weapon is not empowered. Hey, that's pretty nice. Oh, the zombie's in the way. Out of my way, zombie. Oh my god, dude. It does not feel like this build has 20 AC. Do I have karmic dice off? Surely karmic dice is off. Oh, where is karmic dice anyways? There it is. Karmic dice is off. How curious. Alright, one more miss. One more anything and he's dead. For some reason yesterday at the fight with the Netherbrain, my character was a Hexblade and turned Mind Flare, used an enhanced sleep to bait out counterspells, but 2 of them failed counterspell. Maybe because Warlock spells count upcasted and it was level 5. This was from an invocation. Yeah, I don't really know how invocations scale, but that's probably it. Yeah, I can't see any other reason why that would happen. Okay, he's worth 110 XP, which is still a rather inflated view of himself. Go around screaming "I am death" at passersby. Alrighty, pretty easy fight. Oh my god, it counts as stealing to loot get coal? Are you serious? The Myconids get mad at me if I loot him? Hold up, I gotta see this.
Myconid denounces your theft. It means to punish you.
Oh my god. Just a bit of fun, didn't mean anything by it. Please. Oh my god.
The Myconid.
Alright. Thanks for helping me kill the Dwergar, guys. This is very nice of you. These guys are awful. What the hell? They just cowered in fear, and then when I kill them, they're like, hey, you can't steal that. Reckon you're missing more now or in the Artificer Trials of Tav? Brother, the Artificer Trials of Tav was like, what, like a year ago? Year and a half? I do not remember. Okay, let's go ahead and restore our side points. Would you rather be a Myconid or a zombie? Definitely a Myconid. I can't imagine there's like... I mean, presumably when you say I am a zombie, that means that I like understand things too, that I'm like sentient in some capacity. In which case I would not like to be a zombie. That sounds horrible. Alright, back to the beach. Let's go kill some Kuo-toa. And then we'll kill Flint after, and I think that'll be enough to get us up to level 6. Destroy the whole mushroom hive. I'm tempted. Maybe Sovereign Glut was onto something. What if you get Omelum and his friend into green and then bait Dwergar? That's a good question. Last time I had Omelum join the fight against the Dwergar, he simply used teleport. He used the spell teleport, which I didn't even know was in the game, and he simply disappeared. And the next time I saw him was in Act 3. So, yeah. And then I think Blurg did the same thing like a couple turns later. I watched it fairly recently. You missed a lot. I believe you. Chad move. Yeah, honestly. Whips out a spell that like isn't even really in the game and then just appears 2 acts later. What did he mean by that? Okay, let's go ahead and use inertial armor. Go ahead and use our bestial hide. Get 2 more AC. Fantastic stuff. Restore our psi points. Very good. And re-equip our periaptive wound closure. Summon shovel. Summon shovel. There you go. Have shovel turn invisible. Do a quick save. Should maybe empower our ability here. I'd rather not though. All right, let's see what happens. Elixir perchance. Is there any elixirs that I care about? I also really should have been shopping at a Jachnejira. I might just cheat in some potions from her. Because I want to partial rest spam to grab some of these better potions at her, but I don't really want to make you guys watch that. So we'll probably just like give her a whole bunch of gold and then cheat in some potions and call that a day. Not really a ton of elixirs that we care about that we have access to right now, so off we go. Go fight some Kuo-toa. Ooh, they haven't seen us. Are they still mad at me? They're back to their prayer. They are still mad at me. Wow, they're smart, huh? Are they all that smart? They are. Interesting. Bual is pretty good at strength saves, but he's pretty stupid. He's still good at those, though, because he's got proficiency. Huh. Okay, well, Bual's going to be a concern, but I think the Kuo-toa should be fine. Just go ahead and get a surprise round, see what happens, go from there. Yeah, we probably want to, I guess, focus on the weaker guys first. I don't think we can push Bual anywhere from here. I think this is like a real solid wall. It is a boat after all. Oh, Pool Drip is also smarter than the average too, huh? Okay, let's see what our push looks like. 60%? That's not horrible. Could probably get that with a few attempts. We do need to get him near a pit, though, for that, which means we probably want to start over on this side. And then have him, like, walk along here, and then hopefully shove him off that way. Let's actually just start by... Can I pull you? Not far enough. Yeah, let's just mind thrust you. Alright, that's one down. Very good. And then... Go here, pass our turn. Man, a Bloodlust Elixir would go hard here. We could also do an AoE move right here, too. Oh, I just wanted to say hi. Would love to stay for the stream, but I gotta go sleep. Have a good time, everyone. Thanks for swinging by, Witcher. Bloodlust Elixir question mark? Don't have one. Don't think I can make one either. Sure, swing at you. Maybe I can make one. Nope. Can make a heroism elixir. I don't want to go shopping for a bloodless elixir. That's a pain. We'll just murder these guys. This is a strength save. I'm not very good at those. This is pretty tempting. This is a lot of damage. Hitting 6 enemies. Let's pull them closer. Kill Shovel too, but whatever. Okay, we killed Pool Drip. Did some pretty good damage to these guys as well. Knocked Bual prone, which is kind of embarrassing for him. And then we'll walk back this way. Yeah, we want Bual to kind of like skirt the edges a little bit, if we can. Hopefully nobody else really manages to get us. Look at them all standing up together. Like, whoa, what just happened? Oh lord, they're zooming. This would be a great water whip. Every day I mourn the loss of water whip. Okay, phenomenal. That's exactly where we wanted him. Ooh, I should have taken a speed potion last turn. That's what I should have done. Yeah. Then I could have had 3 actions this turn. Oh well. Let's go ahead and try and push him to his death. That's not to his death. Okay, we're gonna need a upcast push here. What is this auto-pathing? Stop that. Do I need upcasts? I do. Alright, let's give it a whirl, see what happens. Unfortunate. Try again. Okay, horrible, actually. Are we dead? We might be dead because of that. I was really betting on that, on one of those working. To be fair, 60% chance, you know, odds are it was gonna work, but we might just be dead because of that. I don't think we get 2 more attempts next turn. I think he's gonna climb up here and then we're a little bit fucked. I actually don't even think we have enough side points to get 2 more attempts next turn. Yeah, he's got mad hops. And he can do that. Oh, I hate Ironbound Pursuit. Ironbound Pursuit is a deck save? It is. Go figure. Hey, the Lucky Artificer, how's it going? Good to see you. So this is another instance where we would probably love to have Water Whip because it pushes people backwards. Could just try and shove them down that way. Should probably fly out of here using our Wind Step. But we probably also want to Cloak of Air. So why don't we Cloak of Air so we don't instantly get disintegrated? And then fly out of here using our Wind Step. Good. Actually, maybe it's better to try and do this. Just go for some more damage on him. Surely he'll take fall damage here. He weighs a decent chunk. Nope, he doesn't. He's a small creature? I mean, I guess that makes sense. I thought he would weigh more, I'm gonna be honest with you. His Ironbound Pursuit hits like he's a bigger creature. Still, it gets him off of us for a round if it works. And statistically speaking, yeah. Statistically speaking, it had to work at some point. And then we, yeah, go ahead and Wind Step. Did our failed Wind Step use a side point? I was not paying attention. I think it did, actually. Misty Step? If we Misty Step, then we couldn't also Cloak of Air. I don't think Misty Step was the play there. Not at all. I think that turn was great, actually. It's phenomenal. We did like a whole bunch of damage to these guys, and we got Bual under half health. God, he's so fast. Oh my god. Enemies with 20 strength are so scary. Okay. So I guess this is the same sort of shtick again. We just kind of walk backwards and hope that we can get away from these guys a little. Ugh, rough. That was one of the guys I wanted to fail most. Okay, so we have an interesting conundrum now. So we could go ahead and use our side points to do like another Watery Grasp or something, but then we don't have enough left over for a Cloak of Air. Cloak of Air is quite good. Oh, I also just want to see, does Desiccate actually... Oh, Desiccate is a pretty good AoE here, huh? 3d10? Oh, this is the time for Desiccate, huh? Yeah, this is the time for Desiccate. I think we should Desiccate here. We haven't really used Desiccate. Give it a whirl. Bloodlust. I'm sorry, what? How did you get that? Why did you not get that on previous turns? Oh, that's scary. That's very awkward for me. Just Misty Step up here then? So we don't have to deal with his multi-attack? He doesn't have ranged attacks. Just Misty Step up here. And then walk away from the ledge so that Kuo-toa can't shove us to our death, hopefully. Looks like we're good. I opened Baldur's Gate 3, spent 3 hours in character creation, and closed Baldur's Gate 3. Oh god, not 3 hours, 2 hours. I mean, 2 hours is still a lot, but I guess it is significantly better. He can jump? Yeah, but if he jumps, he has to dash. He can't opportunity attack us. That's why you should turn on Ask on opportunity attack? What do you mean? We do have it on? I don't understand what you're saying. Or you mean they should? You mean they should. I get it. I get what you're saying. They should turn it on. I'm with you. All right. Let's go ahead and trigger this attack of opportunity and then kill him. 70%, huh? So we could use a scroll here to get a guaranteed kill. But I think I want to keep trying to use our psychic abilities here, which means we do this. Bummer. I think we're still totally fine. Go ahead and heal up if we get knocked prone because of Ironbound Pursuit. It's just going to make it a little bit harder for the other guys, but... yeah, this... I mean, if enemies could not opportunity attack, our last run would have been freaking impossible, dude. The retaliation only run. I mean, it would have been possible, but like not too possible. Okay, that went pretty well, actually. This was a pretty good showing. This is not an easy fight. When Bual is not just shoved into a pit instantly, which he often is. But yeah, that was pretty good. That was pretty dang nice, dare I say so myself. Just hang out up here and top up our HP. Kill some Kuo-toa. Yes, your lord has been murdered, which is why you should simply run away and give me all of your XP. 75 from each of these guys is another 6 times 75. That's a lot of XP. That is what, like 450? Possibly? Yeah, that's 450. Okay, so another 375 from here, which means we'll have like 800 left over. I think we can get that from Flint and Dragoons. We'll get pretty close at least. And then the XP from the other guys too, the Zentarim. About to fight the Elderbrain on my first honor mode attempt. Hoping I do not wipe right at the end. You got this. You got this easy. Not even gonna be close. Ooh, I love watching people die when they try to attack me. That is a good feeling. God, the retaliation build was so fun. I really want to try and like perfect that build. I don't really want to play off stream though, because I feel like I'm gonna get burnt out if I'm playing off stream and then also on stream. And both for the purpose of making videos. But I do want to try and like refine that retaliation build into like a real build. And then make a guide on it or something, because that build was just so much fun. Hey fellas, how's it going? After this, I'm never playing with a single save again. That's pretty much how I felt about my honor mode playthrough too. Like I did it and I was like, that was not fun. I'm just not the type of person that enjoys that sort of stress. I can see why you would. Like some people, you know, they get their kicks getting stressed about stuff, about challenges and whatnot. But oh my god, I am not that type of person. You know who I'm really impressed by when it comes to challenges like that? I think his name is the Happy Hob. He's a Dark Souls challenge runner who beat every single Souls-like game in a row without getting hit a single time. That's insane to me. I couldn't imagine the kind of stress that would come from that, like especially on like the very last game. My god, dude, I think I would have a heart attack. Okay, we're very close to leveling up to level 6. So let's go beat up Flynn and her gang. And then, where are we going? Joaquin's Rest. And then we should be, I think, level 6. I'm a little worried about this fight because we're pretty good at dealing with melee guys. I think ranged guys we struggle a little bit more with. And the ranged guys in the Flint fight are very tough. Flint herself is quite scary too when you're not using illithid powers. So we can't mind control her. We definitely need to take a long rest before we do this, by the way. But yeah, we can't mind control her or anything. We just got to keep her at bay so that we don't get stunned by her. Paralyzed, rather. And yeah, hopefully that should be fine. We got our boots of speed on. That should help. And we can, hopefully her strength is pretty low. I don't think it is, but hopefully we can just psychic hammer her away. I love getting crit hit by a goblin and die in one hit on honor mode. Yeah, see, that's the thing about this game too. It's not really conducive to an like a honor mode style situation. There's so much that can just go wrong because of RNG, and that is a bad feeling to lose hours of your life because RNG. Here in Czech Republic, we have a streamer who beats these Souls game challenges having only one hand. That is so impressive. Could not be me. I agree, honor mode is just not fun. Just makes you have to play way too safe and boring. Totally agree, Bouch. Totally agree. Could not agree more. Alrighty, let's go ahead and inertial armor. And we're gonna go ahead and throw on celerity. Also, good to see you. Good to have ya. What else are we doing? Bestial transformation, boost up our AC. Restore our psi points. You can click on the wrong pixel and crash the nautiloid. Okay, but like, who would be that unlucky? Don't be ridiculous. What is missing here? Oh, my water whip is missing. That's what's happening. I don't know what kind of saving throw it is for the paralysis flail. Oh, she's so strong. She's not very smart though, which is great. Well, we'll stick with Constitution. Why am I looking up water of all things? I wanted to look up heroism elixir. We can make a heroism elixir. Probably a good idea. Make our saving throws a little bit better. Heroism elixir. Yoink. And we'll summon Shovel. And we'll have Shovel go invisible. And we will... I don't want to empower my melee weapon. On my first honor run, we were fighting the brain. She had 41 HP and there were 3 rounds left. We were all on different platforms. We got stunned, I think. And when we were incapacitated, she marked all of our platforms for negation and we all died. Yeah, the good old mind broken thing. Were you hasted? Because I'm pretty sure that only stuns if you were like hasted, because then it triggers lethargic because it's a slow effect. But either way, cursed. He misses water whip so bad. I do. I miss it. It's actually like it was really growing on me. Even just like with its AoE and everything, and then I saw the damage it was doing, and I was like, oh no, dude. Let's go ahead and throw this back on. That's what we were missing, and I think we're good to go. Go, Shovel. Avast, murder. Yeah, we probably want to start by killing Flynn, honestly. Normally you want to start this fight by killing the little guys, but Flynn is a scary, scary lady. We could try and find a spot to throw down like a watery grasp or something. Can hit 4 of them. I don't think that's worth it. We have to get close to do it. Let's just stay at a range and shoot Flynn. With mind thrust. Alright, phenomenal stuff. She's going before me. I don't like that. I really don't like that, actually. So odds are she instantly goes for Shovel. We should keep up Cloak of Air, too. Should have cast that before the fight. We could maybe walk back a little bit, I think is what we do, so that she has to dash to reach us if she wants to paralyze us. I completely understand not liking it, though, and I am not typically a fan of that type of gameplay. But yeah, honor mode is... a single save stuff is not for me. I like failing. I think failing is a very cool time. Often, it can be very fun. And I think there's way too much of an emphasis just in general on succeeding, even in very arbitrary things, in just like North American culture these days. And, you know, not to get too like woke about it or anything, but it's like, you know, it's nice to fail sometimes. And I think Iron Man modes and stuff can, and like the perpetuation of people being like it's the only thing that counts if you're playing on the hardest difficulty, that's not good. That's not healthy. Yeah, just keep shooting Flynn. No. We're so fast. Maybe too fast? Failing can equal learning sometimes? Yeah, that too. Failing can equal learning. I think a lot of it's fun in a lot of video games to lose too. I think it's something that modern video games have been getting very good at. Which is, you know, important. You want to be your video game to be fun to lose at, because not everybody's gonna win. It's fun to fuck around and find out. Oh yeah, totally. And it feels so punishing in real life too, to fuck around and find out, you know? Like, if you try something like a financial decision in real life, say for example, an investment of some sort that you're pretty sure is good, not even like gambling or something. Let's just say you like invested in like a high yield ETF or something like that, and you've been told it's good. That kind of fucking around and finding out not fun. Trying to do a sport when you're not properly like trained for it, that can be a bad kind of fucking around and find out too. That can give you a concussion, can give you an injury. Video games are fun. We don't have to add stress to the failure of them too, unless you want to. I think it's great to have optional let me clarify on this, by the way. I think it's great to have optional single save modes and Iron Man modes and stuff like that. I do not have a problem with that. I think that is phenomenal, and I'm very happy Larian added it to this game. My problem is with the general sentiment that it is the only thing that matters. If you succeed at that, then only then are you like good at the game, you know? I live in Africa, I'm already on one of the hardest difficulties. Yeah, exactly. I posted a screenshot where I made Withers, Halsin, and Scratch hostile in camp while honor mode. It was fine, I just drank an invis pot, and Redditors hated that I was trying new things in honor mode. Yeah, that's... the game mode itself already doesn't encourage you to try new things. We don't need people hating on you too. Oh, I'm killing the hyenas here, by the way, because they are faster than Flynn, and it's going to be really awkward to try and kite Flynn while the hyenas are on my ass. Also, I'm not too worried about losing guys in this fight by moving too far away. We can always come back and kill them. The main thing is we just don't want to get caught by Flynn. If Flynn catches us, it's game over. He looks so whippable. They do. It kills me. It kills me. My brain looks like spaghetti. How's the run going? Sorry to hear about your brain. Hope the MRI went well. Glad you survived at the very least. Run's going pretty good. We're just getting ready to fight with Wargaz soon, which I think should be pretty good. Ouch. Oh, I do hate Frenzied Fury. I kind of want to try and kill you this way. Not good enough, huh? Maybe you die anyways next turn, though. The problem is if the hyena hits us and breaks our concentration, then Flynn won't have disadvantage on her turn. I think we need to focus on killing Flynn, though. We've already failed like 3 times to damage her. 60% for the strength saves. That's not happening. That's not a lot of damage. I do have the damage ring on still, right? Thank God. Where am I going? This is probably something I should have thought about beforehand. Where am I going? Can go over to Wakeen's Rest. I like going to Wakeen's Rest. That's a nice place. Maybe the guards will help me. I don't know if they're still there, but maybe they are. Water Whip with Mirror Image would go hard. Yes, Mirror Image is exactly what we need. Unironically, I think Mirror Image actually would have a good purpose here, because it would actually kill this hyena. I mean, so would a ton of other second level spells, but a Mirror Image would too, you know? And the hyena died anyways, which is very apt for what Mirror Image does, but you know. As long as everyone is having fun, that's all that matters. Yeah, that's the important thing for playing games. Oh my god, dude. I'm losing my mind. Let's go this way. I think Flynn's still gonna be able to reach me from there. Try and go around the rock. Okay, how many times have I had a successful mind thrust and failed mind thrust in this fight? Because I feel like it's pretty much 50-50, and that can't be right. Surely that is not right. Also, these hyenas really didn't give a lot of XP. I hope the other guys give more. We need 709 more. There's only 6 more enemies. I missed a part in last stream. What did Water Whip do? We actually found it out this stream. Water Whip was bugged. It was applying its damage multiple times. So I could cast Water Whip. It normally would do like 3d6 bludgeoning or something like that. But because it was bugged, it would trigger like 3d6 4 times, which is obviously not what is supposed to be happening. And it was just kind of too powerful, so it's been banned. But it was great. Other than the damage, like it could push people, it could knock them back, would get them wet, and it was just a big AOE too on top of that. So I really liked having it, but had to get banned. How does mirror image kill here? We have Cloak of Air active right now, which makes it so that whenever enemies miss us, they take 2d6 slashing damage. So I was saying that mirror image would kill the hyena because it had 4 HP and it would guarantee a miss essentially. Imagine Water Whip with damage riders. Yeah, that would be busted. Okay, we're doing it. Good. Flynn's looking quite low now. We're gonna long rest before we fight with Wargaz anyways. Just go ahead and start action surging. Start killing him that way. Killing her that way. Pardon me. This guy's getting left behind, man. How is that one guy so much slower than all of his buddies? Also, we might get shot by Flynn this turn. We didn't move very far. Used our bonus action to action surge instead of dashing. Okay, we're good. Fantastic. All right, there's a pretty significant chance that we kill Flynn this turn, which I would like to have happen. So let's make it happen. Die. Wow. That was max damage. 25 damage from a cantrip feels real good. 8 damage a little less so, but I mean, she's dead anyways. Okay. Blind down for the count. These guys are still pretty scary, so we keep kiting them. No need to risk anything. Oh.
Another parasite.
What the hell? I thought they were... Where did they go? They were like right around the corner here. What? Alright, well, let's go back and kill them. Hopefully this doesn't fuck up the quest with the Zentrum. They just fucking book it back or something? Where are they? Hello? Come back. Oh, Gnolls. They fucking plagued it, man. Hello? Are they here? What? Where did they go? What the fuck? Are they fighting down here? Oh my god, they killed them. Okay. Well, that's annoying. I think we still get the quest XP anyways. What the hell, man? Yeah, that's kind of bullshit, but whatever. I think we can still get the quest XP if we just hand in the strongbox regardless, but it's just like a little harder to make the pyromancer not kill you. Good lord, dude. What a pain in my ass. Okay. Well, let's go for the ranged guys first, I guess. Hello? Okay, we got our surprise round. This is a great opportunity for an AoE attack, by the way. This is gonna look great. Helps the quest? If you say so. Oh, this is kind of a desiccate opportunity, isn't it? Oh yeah, desiccate. Beautiful. I love when desiccate works. That feels amazing. Phenomenal. Yeah, fuck it, dude. Action surge to cast a cantrip. Why not? Beautiful. I hope we get enough XP to hit level 6 by just going to talk to the Zentrum. I mean, worst case, we get XP to hit level 6 by walking into the Wargaz room at this point. I think we're at the point where the exploration XP just gets us there. So I'm not really worried. But I guess we should go turn in this quest to the Zentrum anyways, because it's kind of just like right there, you know? And then we'll go beat up the Wargaz. Oh no, he's eating his buddy. That's fucked up, man. Okay. Yeah, this build is really coming into its own, I think. I mean, a lot of it is just the boost of speed carrying us, because the boost of speed are like the best item in the game for solo builds. But pretty good stuff. Desiccate is starting to feel really good to me too. I think I was kind of underappreciating it. There's not a ton of opportunities where it's good, but those odd instances when you get a lot of enemies all stacked up in one spot, Desiccate hits like a fucking truck. But this is kind of the thing that I think Mystics are really good at. Their upcasted abilities scale really insanely well. Like 5d10 necrotic damage at level 5. Not what level we were for a second. At level 5 as an AoE, that's unheard of, dude. That's crazy. Maybe the Zens have mystic items? Maybe. Go find out. That's not the right way. I'm lost. We're going this way. How much damage on average is 5d10 anyways? 5d10 on average is 27.5. Yeah, that sounds about right to me. How much damage on average is a fireball? Because that's kind of the comparison. That is 28. Okay, maybe it's not unheard of, but you know what? It's pretty good anyways. I think it's pretty good. That's one inflict wounds worth, but AoE. Yeah, but inflict wounds isn't like the best, you know? Inflict wounds, I think the good thing about it is it can crit. It's an attack roll. It's really easy. It's much more reliable to hit than saving throws. Okay, well, I guess we're just gonna get blown up. Ouch. Alright. A little bit rude. Fireball is a much bigger AoE. Yeah, okay, Fireball is better, but you know, it's like Fireball, alright? I'm saying this is solid. Fireball is a dex save though, and I think con saves are better than dex save spells. Because you don't have to worry about evasion or anything like that. There's pros and cons. I think Desiccate is pretty good, is my point. I think it is solid stuff. But yeah, honestly, while we've been avoiding some of the stronger stuff, I think this class is surprisingly balanced. Like, I remember it being significantly stronger, but I think, taking significantly more overpowered stuff last time we checked this out. Cloak of Air is busted. Easy. This ability's broken. It's all hell and back. I don't know what they were smoking when they made that, but it is kind of nutty. But so long as we don't take too many busted abilities, I think this will be a pretty balanced run. Alright, let's not get blown up again. That would make me quite sad. Hello, Zentrim. I found a package for you. I gotta go talk to my boss, but I wanted to give this to you because your warriors died nobly.
That's far enough. What's your business down here?
Sorry, I missed it. What does Cloak of Air do? Cloak of Air gives all enemies... First of all, it's a bonus action concentration spell that lasts until long rest. Hold up. I gotta lock the fuck in. Reader Mind? Reader Mind. It's a bonus action concentration spell that lasts until long rest that gives all enemies disadvantage on attack rolls against you. So like Blur, but lasts until long rest instead of 10 turns, and it's a bonus action. And when melee attackers miss you, they take 2d6 slashing damage. Please, I just want to hand in the quest.
Seriously?
Well, it was gonna happen eventually.
Turn around. We're closing the shop for the day.
She's not as mad as I thought she would be. Well, she's a little mad. Okay, I've never seen that cutscene before. What happens if I just like light this place up? They won't let me turn in their stupid box, dude. I just want to give them their lame ass box. I'm gonna blow somebody up. Is Oscar the only person they left down there? That's really funny, actually. Whatever. I'm blowing this place up.
That should work.
How dare you? I try to be helpful to these material plane dwellers, and this is how they treat me? I don't think I got any XP for that. Sure did not. Pretty fireworks, though. Okay, we should have enough exploration XP for just talking to war guys anyways. So let's go ahead and do some prep beforehand. Let's go ahead and start by... I guess we should start by grabbing potions from Ajaknir Jira. Always a good idea. Ajaknir Jira, for those who don't know, sells the best potions in the game. Right off the bat, regardless of your level, she will sell the strongest potions in the game. She's the only vendor in the game that does this. So she is very, very powerful. If you don't need to fight with Wargaz, you know, just don't. We don't need to fight with Wargaz, but, you know, it makes sense for a character to at least talk to him. And then we're going to have to fight him.
Back for more.
I am back for more. Yeah, look at this. She's got potions of superior healing. She sells the potions of supreme healing, too, later on. So if you just partial rest spam, you can get as many of those as you want. Which is why what we're going to do instead, to speed things up so you guys don't have to just sit here and watch me shop for hours, is we're just going to give her... this caravan strongbox. Oh, I can't. We're going to give her 767 gold. She loves us.
Remember.
And then we're going to go ahead and cheat in some potions, which I think I have the cheater scroll on me. I sure do. And we're just going to say that we went shopping for potions. We're going to go ahead and use this, which adds a potion box to our inventory. And then we're just going to go ahead and grab 20 of these, 20 of these, 20 of these, and 20 of these. Good. Everybody okay with that? We can give her some more things too if we want to. We'll give her here, we'll give her something else. Cap of Wrath, Shattered Flail. There you go. That should be good enough. We'll just say that we partial rest spammed. Very efficient. Yeah, very efficient. This is probably what I'm going to be doing going forward in future runs where partial rest spamming is allowed. Just because it's just so much less tedious for, I think, all parties involved. I am A-okay with that. And then, yeah, we're good. Go ahead and move this off of our hotbar now. Go away. Very good. The chest is gone. Fantastic. Can I combine you here? How does that work? No. I gotta combine you elsewhere. Gotta combine you in this inventory like this. Sort them by type. I've heard people like sorted inventories on occasion. There you go. Uh-huh. Move you here, move you here, move you here. We do probably want to get some speed potions too. Maybe a few more. Oh, I totally fucking forgot to loot more of the war or the gnolls. My bad. But we can already craft 3. That's good enough for me. We just need to go buy some ashes. Fell asleep at the desk. Good morning. Hope you're doing well. Hope you slept well. Was playing on my duo rogue save right now. I almost forgot I have an extra encounter mod. It's on 8th level thing in the Underdark near the Bard Sword. Killed it in first round though. Sneak attacks? Hell yeah. I love rogues. They're actually really fun in this game. I think they might be one of my favorite classes. They really grew on me the more that I played rogues. Like at first, wasn't really a big fan of them, but the more I played rogues, the more I really started to enjoy them. Okay, Dareth Bonecloak, how's it going? Well, I mean, we may as well buy more potions while we're here. And then we'll also buy, yeah, sure, some bombs, whatever. And we need salts. She's not selling things that make salts. Oh, this is so annoying. How rude. What the hell? My OBS just glitched. Am I still live? Still live. Weird. Very weird. Okay. It was my chat that glitched. Strange. Hold up a second. Very strange. I can no longer see chat on my OBS. Hold up, let me fix this real quick. I like seeing you guys. Let me add... Where is it? Oh dear. I don't know what's going on here. Sorry folks, technical difficulties. Hold on one moment. Yeah, my multi-stream setup is still kind of new. And I think I set it up in a way where my... Hold up a second. Where my chat is... He crashed OBS chat in the Nautiloid. I set it up in a way where my... where my chat is no longer just YouTube, it's also Twitch, and it appears to have bugged something, because I can't find just the YouTube chat now. Okay. I don't know if I'm seeing Twitch chat too. I'm seeing YouTube chat. This is good. We'll hope this is good. What is that new ring? This ring is the Ring of Potent Psionics. Add your spellcasting modifier to the damage of psionic talents. Very good, very cool. Alright, I can see you guys again. Fantastic. Glad to have you with me. Sorry about the technical difficulties. Can make one more speed potion? 3 speed potions is probably enough to beat Wargaz. Let's go ahead and take a long rest. This is gonna need to happen. I don't think I really care about getting the Morning Lord's blessing or whatever it's called, the extra 1d4 radiant damage on our weapon attacks. We're not going to be making weapon attacks. The one in the shop? I didn't see any ring in the shop. Let me go check it out. Off we go, back to Dareth Bonecloak. Hello, Dareth Bonecloak. Also, let me check one more thing. Hold up. Hello from Twitch. Yeah, it is not appearing in my OBS. I can see it if I alt tab and check it out, but that's annoying. Let me try and... Oh, this is weird. Okay, I can see... There you go. Have Twitch and have YouTube just on 2 separate chats, which is a little bit annoying. Don't really know why that happened. Hopefully that doesn't happen next time. Figure it out later. How's stream been so far? Been pretty good. Thank you for asking. This ring? This is the Caustic Band. This is not a new ring. I don't think there is new rings here at all, actually. You might not recognize it because it goes up in rarity when you play on honor mode, I believe. I don't think that's a tactician change. I think that's an honor mode change. Alrighty. Have our speed potions. Let's go get our bliss spores. Hello, Sovereign Spa. You'll never guess what I did. Are we gonna have this quest marker on us now all the time because of our missing shipment? I'm just gonna send this back to camp. We'll worry about that later. I don't want to have the quest marker on me. Alright, Spa, guess what, man?
You with a harrowing elegy.
I have murdered the Dwergar. The Dwergar slain, the rod has been purged.
Still melancholic, but now streaked with hope.
Can't blame him. Very rare Caustic Band does throw me off too. Yeah, it throws me off for sure. It's always been really funny to me that he calls me Peacebringer after I just murder a whole bunch of people. Just go like genocide some people.
Fragrant spores waft through the air. Your
I guess that's one type of peace.
with your every breath.
Can't be war if there's nobody to war with.
Have given to us. Freely you may take. The garden
Thank you.
is open.
I wonder if I saved before talking to him.
But before this,
Oh,
I have another boon to ask of you. You have cut out the
what is happening?
garb light,
Oh, my chat fixed itself.
not its source.
Okay, phenomenal. Don't know when that happened. Thank you, chat, for fixing yourself. Very cool of you. Very cash money. We do have Nier's corpse on us too, so we can just go ahead and pull him out of our bag and then chop his head off and then call that a day. I think he calls you that because of the water whip Pissbringer. Oh, you're right. I'm just misinterpreting what he's saying. All right, consider it done. I'll bring Nier's head to you.
Lurks in the ruins beyond the lake. Bring him death.
I don't know what the lore reason for us killing all the Dwergar is, by the way. I guess it's just because they were annoying and rude to us. That's probably reason enough for a Gith. All right, Nier. Did I not pick up his corpse? I'm pretty sure I picked up his corpse. I could have sworn that I did. Whatever, we don't really care about that. I don't want to go track it down. Huh. Oh well. My bad. Either way, we have Bliss Spores now. Increases all of our rolls by a d6, attack rolls, ability checks, and saving throws until our next long rest. That is pretty good. I quite like that. Deeply rooted racism. Yeah, I guess that's always an excuse for the Gith. Take Nier's head. Where is this waypoint? What? Did I put his body somewhere? I don't know, man. Whatever. Let's go ahead and get some XP for walking in here. This gives pretty good XP too. Fantastic. 80 XP, 80 XP, 60 XP, tons of XP. That's pretty good. 34 XP off, you say? Damn, if we had Nier's corpse, we would level up right there. Either way, we take those. I think sages might get inspiration for reading this book and passing the check.
Announces this book to be flump mating rituals.
Let's go ahead and make a wizard nature check. Sure, dude, why not? Probably don't want to use it on that.
Underdark fauna is a topic much written on, but this title has never appeared in any collection.
Wow, it's a collector's edition. One of one.
Improves too much. The lurid text melts away before your eyes.
Oh no, I wanted to read about flump mating rituals.
Simple instructions written in a spare hand. The secret to forging adamantine.
Dang it. That's so lame. Yeah, put that shit away. Who needs that? I like how she's really like, I'm not interested in that. Damn, no inspiration for that as a sage, huh? I really thought there would be. Okay, well, whatever. We're gonna level up soon anyways. Off we go to Kreshulek. This is the only good-looking Gith I've ever seen. You did such a good job designing it. Thank you. It was mostly just chat yelling at me until we had a character who they were satisfied with. So I don't know how much credit that I can personally take for that, but thank you. I'll take that. Okay, may as well buy a little bit more from Ajak Nirjira since we took a long rest. Which I guess I did already, actually. My bad. Oh no, I didn't. She's just selling stuff all weird like. Almost like somebody gave her a whole bunch of junk and fucked up her inventory. All right, let's go talk to our boss. He sounds like a really nice and reasonable person, and I'm sure that we'll have a lovely and insightful conversation, and everything will be good. That's my favorite screenshot in the game, by the way. Your character's like poking their head in there. The lighting is amazing. Looks great on thumbnails. Gonna call it a night. Have fun with the rest of the stream. Cheers, chat. Thanks for being here, Dean. Hope you have a good one. Sleep well.
Have drafted plans to assault the tower. They are ready to fight. Chitrai, we could sift the missing artifact from the tower's ashes If you would give us...
That's not a good idea.
The astral prison, Therazin. My patience falters.
Yes.
Yeah, you tell him, Wargaz. So the big problem with Wargaz that I think we're gonna be facing is, honestly, his Circlet of Psionic Revenge.
For now.
We only deal damage via saving throws. Unless we empower our weapon, we don't have like any way to deal damage with attack rolls really reliably. We have Bestial Claws too, but that feels like a waste of psi points in this fight. And his Circlet of Psionic Revenge can break our concentration on Cloak of Air. And Cloak of Air is the main way we actually are going to deal damage to Wargaz and his summons, were I to wager. So we should probably... Well, we'll look at the odds of our stuff working. We're pretty good at concentration saves with both your sentries thought I could be of use to the Inquisitor.
On what grounds?
I have proof of the illithid invasion might help your Inquisitor to rethink his priorities. Yeah, what was I saying? Oh my god, what was I saying? I completely blanked. Oh yeah, we'll have Bless and Bliss Force, so we'll be pretty good at concentration saves. So I think if the odds of our cantrips working, maybe like, if they're above like maybe 70% or 70% or above, then I think we're okay using our cantrips, just like risking it. But it's not gonna be fun. Does Jacques Nujira turn hostile on you after the Wargaz fight if you give her a lot of money? Yeah, I believe she does. Alright. The Inquisition seeks this weapon, must be vital. Tell me of it. I don't know why the dialogue options are so weird after we've spoken to a whole bunch of Githyanki and we already know what the weapon they're seeking is.
You realize she seeks the artifact.
Yeah, I realized that already, actually.
You know something. Do you have it?
I do. I'm trying to show it to you. I have found the weapon we seek.
Give it to me.
Oh man, Blackett is gonna love me after this. All of the people in my nation or whatever they are, the country, the kingdom, I don't know, that I work for, they're gonna love me.
Inquisition will finally come to an end.
Yes, I'm gonna be a hero, and they totally won't try and execute me because I cannot kill the Dream Visitor inside of the astral plane.
How did you manipulate it when I cannot?
Our character looks so smug all the time. It is killing me.
How lucky you are.
She looks like she's rage baiting people, honestly, with her expressions. Okay. Fantastic. So close to leveling up. We have 5 speed potions. Wait, is it this book that I have to read to level up? To gain inspiration? No, that didn't do anything. We got we got experience for her opening the door. Level up. Fantastic. Okay, level up to level 6. Huge. We get Surge of Health. When you're about to be hit, have incoming damage usable once per short or long rest. That's cool. This is a subclass feature. This is because we're an immortal. Get a little bit more HP, 9 more. And 5 more psi points. Not bad. Nothing too crazy, but in this fight, every little bit helps. Oh shit, did I forget? Oh fuck, I totally forgot to grab a heroism elixir for this fight. That's okay. Psychic resistance is good too. Yeah, psychic resistance is fine too. We kind of want to go in with psychic resistance anyways until we get a few of them dead. We can keep it for the whole fight. That's okay. I like to think this character is a Githzerai instead of a Githyanki. Makes more sense. I mean, I don't think it makes any sense in the context of like actually role-playing through the game. Because if we're a Githzerai, surely we would be getting assaulted by these people at like every single corner. But for her character, I mean, it would probably make more sense for a Mystic to be Githzerai, yeah. Unfortunately, not an option though. So she is a Githyanki through and through. Alrighty. Hey, Wargaz, how's it going? Go ahead and drop a quick save here in case we forgot something at major that we have to go back for. And then we'll talk to a Wargaz.
You have accomplished much since.
Oh my god, he likes us.
I heard there is so much goblin blood on your hands that it soaks their children's nightmares.
That is true,
I
yes.
suspect you plucked something precious from the Gake ship. Something our queen has been looking for.
He also looks kind of smug.
Give it to me.
We're two of a kind, peas of a pod.
The weapon is how I protect you.
All right, man, you got it, boss man. I'm gonna ignore that voice in my head. Here you go.
No.
Oh my god. Literally, oh my god. Holy shit, that's her. It's like meeting a pop star. You think this is how Swifties feel when they meet Taylor Swift?
You are permitted to look upon me. You are invited.
Oh yeah, this character's kneeling for sure. Kneel before Vlaakith, your queen. Oh, she loves it. She loves us. Oh my god, dude. She's kneeling towards us now, too. For some reason. It's always been weird to me that she does that. Like, even if you wave, she'll kneel down to you. I know she's doing it to, like, get a closer look at you, but it's still kind of goofy. I am more than friend. I am your most loyal servant.
My child, you walk on the path of ascension.
Oh my god, it's happening.
Extend your fealty.
It's happening. It is a known fact that Taylor Swift is a lich that feeds on the life force of Swifties. I knew it.
The astral prism. It is corrupted.
I shall cleanse it for you, my queen.
Hey, this is my moment.
Tell me how.
Back off, buddy. Yeah, silence, Wargaz. Fucking eat it, loser.
There is someone inside. Their mind is warped, broken, and blood. They are an agent of the grand design.
Oh my god. We've been carrying that with us the whole time? I don't believe it. He looks so chastened. Yeah, he looks like a toddler who just got told to bugger off.
Find the one inside and destroy.
You got it, my queen.
And they will appeal to your trust. They are not to be believed.
All right, you got it.
Must accept, refuse, and know my fury.
So this fight is probably going to be quite tough for us. We've kind of intentionally... We can try and read her mind. That's a bad idea. I will do as you wish. It is my greatest honor to obey. Yes. There you go. Yeah, this fight's going to be a little hard for us. We've intentionally been taking things that are a little bit on the weaker side. Like, obviously, we could have taken lightning damage stuff, just gotten him wet, and then blown him the hell up. But... pretty much our only real way of damaging him is going to be with Cloak of Air. And that kind of relies on him missing us. And he's really good at not missing us. Oh my god. And he's proficient with so many saving throws? Okay, he's proficient with 4 different saving throws. And we only care about saving throws. I really wish we had more of a way to deal regular attacks. Like, are we just gonna have to stab him to death with our spear? I guess so. Yeah, we're gonna have to empower this for sure. Yeah. Kind of insane. 85% chance for that to work. Saving throws that we've devoted our life to, 45. I'm worried. Yeah, this is gonna be a hard fight. But that's totally fine. There's definitely more optimal ways we could do this. We actually probably swap out to adamantine scale mail because our because our saving throw stuff is garbage anyways. Pardon me, my throat. So we can go ahead and get 20 AC like that. I don't know if there's any better gloves for us, to be honest with you. I guess the gloves of missile snaring can actually help us out quite a bit here too. It doesn't change our AC. It does change our initiative. Gives us something to do with our reaction that's quite important, actually. So we probably swap that out. And then I don't think there's anything else that we really care about here. So that's totally fine. Kind of sucks that we don't have anything to replace the Ring of Potent Psionics. Like, not even something that's just like a mild boost. Oh well. Yeah, we'll just go ahead and rock it like this. This seems like a totally fine setup. Boosts of speed are still probably better than anything else we've got. Yeah, probably. Unless we want the Vital Conduit boots to give us temp HP with Cloak of Air. In case we have to keep recasting that. Could be. Boots of speed are probably better, though. And as for our helmet... Don't think any of this stuff helps either. Alright. Let's go ahead and head into the astral plane. In we go. 17 AC. We have 20 AC. Don't worry, dog. Got a little bit more than that. Yeah, I could have grabbed the Ring of Protection for this fight too. And that would probably help on the Merkle fight as well. I didn't really want to do it. I didn't really think this type of character would give a hoot about the Tieflings or the Druids very much. So I think it's pretty okay to not worry about that. We got this, though. We have 20 AC. All the enemies have disadvantage on hitting us. We'll have Psychic Resistance Elixirs to mitigate damage. We'll have our Gloves of Missile Catching to mitigate damage. Our armor gives us damage mitigation and crit immunity. I think we'll be all right. Possibly. I wouldn't be surprised if this fight takes more than a few attempts, though. And I should have actually gotten... the extra Morning Lord's Blessing. Who would have thought? I really thought that we'd at least have a chance to damage Wargaz with our cantrips. I didn't realize he was going to be proficient with 4 different saving throws. But I guess that makes sense. Scroll of Flesh to Stone. It's a pretty okay scroll. Alrighty, into the Beckoning Cave here we go. If we struggle with this like a lot, like if I can't get this in like 3 attempts, then I'll probably reload to an older save and then just go prep a little bit more optimally. Go back and get the Morning Lord's Radiance or whatever it's called, Morning Lord's Blessing, for the extra damage, and then see where we go from there. Main problem we have right now is that we're basically just trying to kill him as like a marshal that only has 1 attack per turn. But I'm sure that'll be fine.
And now, you've come here to murder me.
Yes, I have. Queen Blackett told me you're an agent of the Grand Design.
I told you I stole the artifact from someone. Well, I stole it from Blackett.
Oh my god, die.
Since then,
right now.
She has become desperate.
A traitor to our nation. I don't know why I'm calling you a traitor. An enemy of our nation.
So great that if her people ever found out, that would be the end of her rule, the end of her.
Oh my god, this person needs to die.
Protecting you from the absolute. I can
kill them.
Thoughts. You think I'm lying?
They're reading our mind too, and we can't read theirs. This is fucked up.
But consider this. What
the music really sets the tone for this fight. Yeah. Is this fight a little chiptune-y?
Freedom. I'm on your side. I have been since the very beginning.
All right. Well, I'm still gonna murder you. Still gonna stab you. My queen asked me to kill you. I have no choice. You have to die. Not only do I have no choice, this is my fucking honor, dude. She looks so evil. Kill, kill, kill. Yes. Frankly deserved. So is this a side with Emperor or side with Orpheus? We're probably gonna end up siding with Orpheus. Because after this, I have to imagine our character's disillusionment begins a little bit. because we're about to get ganked by Wargaz. Which, you know, I feel like that would get at least a few people questioning where exactly they should, or who exactly they should be fighting for.
With my killer, so I will be brief. Your survival depends on mine and mine on yours. It's less than ideal, but it is where we stand.
Stab them again. I don't care.
I know a secret that Blackith never wants to be revealed. It is the reason she mobilized her people to retrieve the astral prison.
You know, stab her a third time.
It is why she sent you to kill me.
Don't listen.
And why she will kill you once you leave this place. Since we are both dependent on your ability to survive that, you would do well to remember that without me, you would become a mind.
Honestly, we're dying for the cause.
Now leave. I have a battle to return to.
Damn, we don't even get the choice to stab them again. That is so upsetting. All right. Well, we do get Bless at the very least. A D4 bonus to attack rolls and saving throws is pretty good for this upcoming fight. And we can go ahead and prepare in other ways too, like downing a psychic resistance elixir. Very good. And we can go ahead and what else can we do? We can go ahead and cast Cloak of Air. That seems pretty good. We can go ahead and use Bestial Transformation, which we don't have available, which we don't have active quite just yet. Increases our AC by 2. Now we're up to 20. Very rad. We can go ahead and summon Shovel. Also very cool. I'm back. I had to go help my stepsisters clean. Children are a touch ridiculous at times. They sure are. I am not a kid person. I really don't know why people would want to have a child. So messy all the time. Restore psi points? Yeah, we'll do that too. Restore our psi points. Throw on the perioptic wound closure again. And I think that's it. I think we're good to go. Oh yeah, what kind of saving throws do we want boosted? Probably just Constitution. Probably. Could boost our intelligence more, but I think we're okay with Constitution. Oh, we can use a false life scroll. That's a good idea. Okay. This feels okay to me. So yeah, this will probably be a pretty hard fight. But we will see how it goes. Whoa. A lot of stuff in the scroll section, huh? Any good scrolls for us? Not really. Don't really see anything here. That's okay. All right, let's go ahead. Quick save. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna walk out, use enter turn-based mode, use a speed potion, have Shovel trigger a surprise round. Sounds like a good plan to me. All right, let's get her done. Quick save, walk out. Yes. Enter turn-based mode. So this is going to tick down our speed potion by 1 turn, I believe. But that's okay. Use a speed potion. So I guess we're probably going to want to try and kill these guys as quick as possible. Which is a little annoying. But we'll just go ahead and walk over to them. Yeah, we don't really get a kill with Wargaz quickly, I don't think, with this character. But we do get a surprise round. Well, actually, no, we don't. Not with this character, because we don't know they're hostile yet. What am I doing? Shit, dude, we don't know they're hostile yet. Oh, shit. Oh, that was a cheery conversation. I didn't fail.
Your death has been decreed.
No, I didn't fail. I killed the person inside. I tried to. This is the closest option we have. I tried. I swear to God. No, it's not true. It's not true. Please don't trip me immediately. Okay, good start. Oh man, this guy I wanted to kill. Oh, okay. So we would love to try and kill these two. It is quite a bummer that they start on opposite sides of the room. I guess we'll just have Shovel hang out kind of like out of the way. Sarabella's probably thinking I hate the Dream Guardian so much. Yeah, poor Sarabella, honestly. Like, we literally did everything in our power to kill the Dream Guardian, too. Okay, yeah, this is very interesting. So we could start by, like... Damn, the range on this shit sucks. But I think it's centered around me, though, right? So maybe I can go here. Oh, we can't. This is... Okay, we could slam one Ardent into the other Ardent. And then they're grouped up, too? That sounds sick, dude. Okay. Good start. And then Windstream? Upcasted Windstream to try and kill them both? Oh, bummer. Okay, so we have a Mind Steal link on us. This is vulnerable to Wargaz now. That's quite a big bummer, actually. I wonder if this is going to be long enough to hit both them and Wargaz. We got to try and kill these guys. But we really want Wargaz to get hit, too. Wow, you know what spell would be great here? You know what spell would be absolutely phenomenal here? Some sort of longer reaching line spell would be like, wow. Imagine if we could just... Imagine. Oh. Water whip. How I wish. Okay, we can do a watery grasp. That seems okay. Probably won't kill either of these guys, though, unfortunately. Mirror image. Yeah, mirror image would go really hard here. But we gotta splurge resources right now, I think, to try and kill these guys as quick as possible. Oh, they can trigger attacks of opportunity if we do this, huh? We should do this. Nice. Okay, man, now maybe we kill one. I don't know why I moved back in here. Like, this is just gonna be harder to cast. Why did I do that? Just go here. Watery grasp. We got one. Nice. And then... honestly, I kind of just want to Misty Step into like a corner somewhere. So that we don't trigger this attack of opportunity and the Mind Claws can't make us vulnerable to psychic damage. I guess they go last, though. We can stay here. And then, like, they go only right before this guy. He does have high ground on us from over there, though. Kind of annoying. I think this is the only time in this fight Misty Step is actually going to be useful. Because we're fighting Gith and they're going to cast Jump soon. So let's go over here in the corner and then we'll just pass our turn. That's fine. 2 damage. I don't really think we fail saving throws against these guys. Yeah, we're pretty good at intelligence saving throws. Thankfully, because there's a lot of them. Ooh, we rolled a 3 on that one. That's scary. Yeah, they have jump active now. And then this turn, we also need to use a bonus action to refresh our speed potion as well. Which is a little annoying. Oh, that actually... these guys are speedy, huh? Hold up a second. This Mind Claw took 1 damage? Oh, God. These things are not gonna die to our... to our Cloak of Air. Okay, where is the Ardent? Dog, what are you doing up there? Am I even going to be able to get you to provoke an attack of opportunity? We would love to kill this person by just walking. That would be really cool. Okay. Good. Phenomenal. 2 Ardents down. I think the Crossbowman should be next on our list. How smart are you, buddy? Not very. So we can go ahead and mind thrust you a couple times. Then we gotta refresh our speed potion. Is that what I'm doing this turn? Yeah, that's what I'm doing this turn. Mind thrust. Mind thrust. A lot of mind claws around me. So what we could do this turn, if we're like really worried, is we could just like zip on out away from the other mind claws and then just go over to the other side. So we have like a turn or two away from them and then take our speed potion over there. I don't think we need to spam a lot of side points from here on out, if I'm being honest with you. We just save the remaining 12 for Cloak of Air recasts. That seems okay. Good. That's not the right thing. Just zip on all the way over here. Retaliate, is that you? Sure feels like it. And then refresh our speed potion. And then this way we don't need to worry about these mind claws for a moment. Okay, we saved on that. Man, if we had a Wargaz's circlet right now, the circlet of Sonic Revenge, we'd be fucking killing it, dude. We're about to get shot by this guy, though. Which is not very nice. Please don't trim me. Thank you. Okay. Kill this guy. Nice. That guy's dead. This guy's also not very smart. Am I really just killing all of the goons first? I mean, I guess that should be the play, because Wargaz is going to take forever to kill. Yeah, I guess that's the play. What is more damage on average? Our weapon? No, definitely this. I think. It's pretty close. This hits more often, though. Hold up a second. Let me do the actual math. So this is a d6 plus 8 damage. So that's 3.5 plus 8, 11.5 damage on average. Yeah, this is more damage on average. They parry? Yeah, that's not that big of a deal, though. We want to move away to trigger our Cloak of Air anyways. But this is more damage. Less chance to work, though. Good. And then we go ahead and trigger these. Bummer. It's a lot of damage. Okay. That's fine. Also, there's a little baby cat on my lap now. Little girl. Small little lady. Hey, Grim Reaver. How's it going? Good to see you. Whoa, that was unexpected. We moved so far that the Mind Claws fell out of combat. That is interesting. Fix webcam, please. That's something that's gonna have to wait until after stream, so I'm afraid no baby cats on camera today. But she's giving emotional support, and by that I mean she is licking my hand. The one that is currently on my mouse. I think she's trying to make me misclick, honestly. Okay, so this is... Still want to work on this guy. I'm torn between walking away from him and then summoning the Mind Claws, or just summoning the Mind Claws and then walking away. Because if we do that, then the Mind Claws die quicker. They're not going to die very fast anyways. Huh. Let's go ahead and... Shit, this could be bad. There's a lot of guys here. Okay, let's go ahead and walk away and then trigger them. Please don't hit again. Thank you. And then we just do this twice. Really happy that our cantrips seem to be working quite well. Okay. Shouldn't have said anything. And then let's just go ahead and refresh our speed potion. We're probably going to have to use haste spores this fight too. Oh no, we failed our saving throw. Come on, dude. Okay, great. Well, the warrior's probably gonna die at least. Does he get a mind steal link from his summoned weapons? No, thank God for that. Okay. Okay. Doing good, just stopping by before going to sleep. Well, I'm glad you could stop by. Hope you sleep well. They're chill now. They chose peace. I wish the other mind claws would too. Okay, there is a chance, not a very high chance, mind you, but there is a chance that this guy right here dies to our cloak of air. So let's just go ahead and start by walking away. We need to hit Wargaz this turn, ideally. Which is a little bit awkward. I guess we do another AoE spell. Let's just get out of the way. What's your con saves like? Pretty good. Worse than your strength saves, though. Same with you. Okay, I guess we do 3 because Cloak of Air costs 3 anyways, so we just want to stick on a multiple of 3. So let's try this. Good. The Mind Steel Tempest is gone now. And now we just get to work on Wargaz. So we take the attack of opportunity, and then we stab him. Okay. Well, yeah, that's gonna be the routine, pretty much. You know what I kind of want to do here? If he got Mind Sealed from summoned weapons, he would be number 1 up. Oh, he totally would. You know what I kind of want to do here? I can't do it here. I kind of want to take a potion of flying and then fly up here. Can't do that. Don't have a potion of flying. But imagine if I did. We can go ahead and click our heels and fly away from the weapons. Problem is, I don't know if Wargaz is going to go where we want him to. We want him to stay in melee at this point in the game. Don't really want his weapons to be in melee with us, but I don't think we really get to choose one or the other. I think we're just kind of in it now. Which is very scary. Because if we get some bad luck, we could die terribly. Doesn't really need to be horrible luck either, I think. Although the enemies aren't very good at hitting us. They have a +7 to hit, they got disadvantage, so yeah, odds aren't great for them. Okay, so same shtick again. I guess we just keep using speed potions until we're out. I guess so. Trigger this. Stab. Stab. Okay, there's another thing we could do here that I think is maybe too late to do now. Which I don't know why this just crossed my mind right now. But we can just like not attack him. We can kill him entirely with Cloak of Air. I did take it specifically to kill Wargaz. But we could literally just like have him miss us. Yeah, I'll do this. We could literally just have him miss us and that be like the only way we damage him. And then that way we don't have to worry about the Mind Claws spawning. Problem is there's a lot of Mind Claws already. So like, do we want to stop attacking him at this point? That seems kind of risky. Maybe we just attack him like... I don't... See, the thing is, we're using speed potions, and that's not just for the extra action, that's also for the AC increase. Like, this is a really important AC increase. I guess we just keep stabbing him. It's so scary, dude. It's so scary. And then if we get him low, we can do like an upcasted spell to do guaranteed damage. He doesn't parry when he uses Mind Claws. No, he doesn't parry when he uses an attack of opportunity. If he uses his attack of opportunity, he can't also use his reaction to parry. Alright, dude, this is getting spooky. This is very spooky. Hey, Carolina, how's it going? Shit, dude. Terrifying. It's a lot of Mind Claws. But he's pretty much dead next turn. And look, they're dying too. Oh. Okay, we have vulnerability now. But yeah, that's part of the reason why we're making him do the attacks of opportunity every turn, so that he can't parry. The Cloak of Air is obviously nice too, but... Oops. Making it so that he can't parry is extra nice. Okay, yeah, we just do this. If we miss, we just action surge. Okay, first try. I had a feeling that was gonna go pretty well because of Cloak of Air. That is exactly kind of what I was expecting to happen when we took this spell. Really good spell. Really good spell. I don't think we could have done it with our current spell list before we took Cloak of Air. I'm sure there were other answers in the very expansive Mystic spell list that is available to us. But that was definitely one of the answers for that fight. All right, that was a little nerve-wracking at the end there. That was a lot of Mind Claws. GG's, folks. GG's. How much does it cost to do Cloak? It costs 3 psi points, which is like the equivalent of a 2nd level spell, essentially. So, yeah, it costs less than it should, for sure. I think it should be at least the equivalent of a 3rd level spell, which is 5 psi points. That's so worth. Yeah, it is worth. Very worth. All right, well, we may as well grab some other stuff while we're in here. And I don't really want to kill more of my people. Me, personally, don't really want to be known as, like, the kin killer or something, you know? Especially because, you know, surely this is just one big misunderstanding. It'll blow over. They'll figure out the paperwork or something, realize they got the wrong lady. So let's just go ahead and get out of here. Oh my god, we can't get out of here. It's immune to piercing damage. We're stuck. Are you immune to force damage? Surely not. No, you're not. There you go. Almost broke the damn statue. The fact that it's not 10 turns is insane. Yeah, it's very busted. Honestly, this is like easily the most overpowered thing from this class we've seen so far. I'm sure we'll see other overpowered things, but this takes the class from feeling relatively balanced to feeling a little silly. Yes, we'll go to the Winchester and wait for it to all blow over. Surely no, like, alien robots will descend to, like, destroy the world or something. All right, this looks like it's pretty unimportant. I don't know, we don't need to worry about that. Let's just go ahead and zip on out the back. Head on over to, where did Halsin say the exit was again? Grimforge? Cerebella cast Windcloak, stop hitting yourself. Yeah, pretty much what that spell does. They literally just whiff attacks and take damage. That's pretty much exactly stop hitting yourself. There's also a lot of retaliation abilities that the Mystic has in general. Like there's abilities that trigger when you get hit, abilities that trigger when enemies miss you. There's just a ton all around. Unfortunately, we won't really get to see a lot of them next act because Act 2 gives absolutely dog water XP compared to both Acts 1 and 3. Relatively speaking, of course. Act 1 can get you up to like level 6 with very little optimization, as we can see here. Act 3 obviously can get you up to level 12 with very little optimization. Act 2, if you're not optimizing, it's almost hard to hit level 8 sometimes. At least the way I do it. But you do usually hit level 8. It'd be kind of weird if you didn't hit level 8 at some point. The return of Mystic Retaliate. Exactly. Okay, folks. Well, that is going to do it for today. I hope you guys enjoyed. Didn't Proxy do a video leveling from 1 to 12, but all in Act 3? Yeah, it's pretty easy to hit level 12 in Act 3. I get to 10 by the time I fight Ketheric. Yeah, I mean, I know a lot of people do. But when I say with very minimal optimization, I mean with how I play. because I do not optimize XP at all. But either way, thanks for joining, folks. I hope you enjoyed. Hope you have a good one. I will see you guys next Sunday, 11 a.m. Mountain Time. Make sure to like the stream. Make sure to follow on Twitch. Make sure to subscribe on YouTube. Make sure to join the Discord server, !Discord, or click the link in the description below. Check out the merch store too, !merch. Thanks for being here, folks. Hope you had a good time. I'm really enjoying the Mystic. I'm looking forward to playing more. It feels like a nice, relaxing time where we always have an answer pretty much. It's been good. It's been fun. I will see you guys later.